to my Blorange Tears. It's your man, Subliminal 209, and I got my boy right here, Culley in the building, and this is Knicks After Party. So tonight, we got to talk about some more prospects. What we doing at 42? Are we hopping back at the end of the first round and buying a pick? Are we jumping in the end of the second round and buying a pick? Who we picking up the phone for and calling at the end of the draft to get those two-way contracts for the G League? So let's talk about it. That's what we're here for. So I want to talk about Ismael. I think you pronounce it Kamagate. Technicon got him ranked 34th to OKC, and ESPN got him ranked 40th. He's 6'11", 225, but he got a 6'3", 6'4" wingspan. He averaged 11.3 points a game. He got averaged 6.3 boards, 1.6 blocks, 0 three-pointer attempts. So he ain't knocking no trays down. He not even attempting them. And he's not that good of a free throw shooter either. He shoots 65% free throw shooter. So, but he got average size. He's very active at those, like I said, mentioned those long arms. Real agile, good footwork, and on the offensive side, what I'm saying, he'll work you on the block. He'll hit a little spin move. I'm saying, use the rim for protection from getting his shot blocked. Then he'll throw a little English off the glass, and so he has nice touch on the rock.
Yeah, so, I missed it, man. I'm sorry, man.
Ismael, how you pronounce it? Kamagate?
Oh, Kamagate, the tall dude, man.
Yeah, tall, lanky, them long 7'3", 7'4".
Yeah, that's
arms.
Yeah, he got game though, man.
Yeah, so I couldn't find a comparison for him. So, do you have a comparison for him?
Yeah, I'm looking at, from what I see he reminds me of, I know he's taller than the guy, but he reminds me somewhat of Evan Mobley with the long arms. So I think Evan Mobley could also shoot. He could finish pretty well. He could defend. He could block shots pretty well. Elite shot blocking. So, I don't know. That's my comparison for him. And a little bit of Chris Boucher. I see a little bit. Another guy that can shoot the three, athletic.
Yeah, but this guy don't shoot threes at all. Like, he don't even attempt them.
He doesn't shout three. I'm sorry. I don't know why I think he can shoot threes. He shoots middies, though. He has a little – he has the baby range, the middies. He needs to work on his threes, but I'm sure he will. He has very good upside. He's more of a project. He's more on the project side.
Yep. I mean, we're talking about the second round, so they pretty much are all projects at this point. I mean, this whole draft class is after the
Draymond Green wasn't, but yeah.
is a not a finished product, But I'm just looking at options in that range, and I mean, this kid is like a pogo stick, cleans up the glass, just good footwork. He those machine gun drills look like they paid off because he could backpedal, when he's guarding the perimeter. Like I said, good hands, catches oops. Not for that size and length. He's not afraid to catch a body though. So he'll go in there and take that contact and yam on somebody, but he just doesn't have the the weight to go through. What I'm saying? He's either just gonna catch that contact and go to the line, or but he ain't afraid though. So I like that about him. He could guard 3 through 5. I'm saying.
Yeah, he can guard the perimeter very well.
Yeah, I like that.
Go out beyond the perimeter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, I wouldn't be mad if they, like I said, they take him around that range. We just talking about prospects, so I'm like, I'm all right at that point. Unless there's a point guard like Nimbard or something like that, you kind of got to weigh out your options. All right, do we need another big that's not gonna start? He's gonna probably be the
behind Taj.
Yeah, the fourth big off the bench, or do we go with a point guard, someone who's gonna battle Deuce at practice for that second unit spot? So that's where you gotta weigh out your options up. For the meantime, though, we just gonna talk about these prospects. But I like the kid, though. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
So let's salute some cats in the chat because they here rocking with us tonight. What I'm saying? This is the late show. Knicks after party. We got Geraldine McGyver.
Salute
got
Gerald.
Nice,
Geraldine
Nicky.
Loyal. Salute White Falcon. You got it. So salute my man Nice, Tricky Nicky. Oh, Tricky Nicky. Salute. Mr.
Yeah.
Tricky. Salute, man. We got the late night Tricky on tonight. We got Uncle Freezy in the chat. Salute my man Uncle Freezy with the super chatter platter. Bim. Salute my man Nice again. And yeah. Anybody y'all like? Almighty Finesse was salute. Anybody y'all like at the 42nd pick? We're not talking so much about the 11th pick, but or any trade back options, just put it in the chat. Anybody y'all like specifically besides Kai Soto at 42? I'd like to know. Besides him, I heard his name enough. I like him too, but anybody else? Go ahead, so.
Right. Yeah, those are good comparisons though. Like I had a hard time thinking of a comparison though, but
yeah, somebody.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you got to kind of like Frankenstein a couple people here and there and kind of take their games because there's not really a exact comparison for these types of guys, because they all have holes in their game.
Some guys have holes in their game. Some guys stand out somewhat. But for the most part, they're always a comparison because these guys are always looking up to the guys that come before them. They always, some of them, some of them watch a lot of these guys that come before them. So I know they try to emulate their game somewhat like them. So yeah. But yeah, was you still talking about Ismael? Kamagate?
No, that was pretty much it. Someone that can guard the perimeter, get putbacks, athletic. But I kind of want to move on to but would you take him with the 42 pick? Because I would.
I like him, man. I mean, only thing is, I look at the 42nd pick, like I don't really care who we get because it's the 42nd. Now, I have high expectations for the 11th. My expectations are a bit lower for the more the late picks. I don't really have any. I don't really care what they do with that. Just don't mess up the 11th. So if we get him, I don't care. I wouldn't mind him. I think he's solid, but I just like you said, it would be kind of what are we doing with 4 big men on the roster, and one of them is going to play behind Taj. Sims and Kamagate might not get to play with it because we still, it's still a question if we have Mitch, but he's a good. I like him though. I like Kamagate, Ismael.
But he brings a different element to the game as far as being that perimeter defender. You know what I'm saying, and that length and blocking shots. Mitch is already out the door. I'm already expecting him to be gone. We can't depend on Noels to be healthy. Sims is still kind of learning, and then you got old man Taj. So you always need bodies. You always need big centers. You always need centers, period. I'm saying just a body to be out there. So even if he doesn't get much run in the beginning of the season, towards the end he will be, or he could be the backup next year.
Well, not to cut you off. What bothers me, I think it grinds my gears to see a guy. It's nothing against Taj, but I think it grinds my gears to see a young big. It would grind my gears to see a young big just have to play behind Taj, especially when you could use him, the athleticism, and you play Taj, who's like several steps slower. It would really boil me. So I don't know. I would just hate to see it. It would just really get me.
There's a lot of centers though in around that range. That's why I'm not so high on getting a center in the beginning. The 11th pick, especially if you're not featuring them, like I mentioned before. I'm saying like those kind of draft picks, the Aytons, the Cats, the Embiids, the Jokers. Those are the guys who you're going to feature. Those are actually the guys who star on their team. Those are guys who you run your offense through, and not with the 11th pick. So I'm good at getting a center that high in the draft. Let's talk about this other cat, Christian Koloko.
Christian Koloko. Okay.
Yeah.
You want to start? You want me to start?
Go ahead.
One thing I'll say about him, very similar to Ismael. Long arms, good wingspan. Probably more elite with the shot blocking. Very elite shot blocking. Pretty good at finishing. He doesn't have the finishing touch polished quite yet, but pretty solid at finishing. Very good rebounder. Very elite rebounder. He'd be probably a good serviceable backup, or he could probably start. He probably could start somewhere on a team that needs a big. I mean, if you're not expecting too much from him, do you expect? Oh, pardon me. if you're expecting him to do the basics, clean up, block shots, rebound, I think he's very serviceable.
I can see him starting. My boy Kelly disappeared though, but he'll be back. But I can see him starting. You know what I'm saying? Like he's mocked to go 35th to the Magic by Tankathon. Then ESPN got him ranked 42 as far as best player available. So like my boy Kelly mentioned, he got that 7'4" wingspan, 6'10" and 3/4 with no shoes on, 221, pounds that he weighs, and he had a great combine as far as like footwork. He finished second in running in 33.5 seconds in running, and he tied third for standing vertical leap for 28 inches, and second on the 3-speed and agility shuttle and 3/4 run, and then the court sprint and the agility drills. So he got good footwork for that size. He could guard the perimeter. He's not big. He's not strong, but he's mobile and agile. He has that quick leaping ability that allows him to get up in the air faster, like a pogo stick, like I mentioned. Kelly mentioned the strong, shot blocker at 2.8 blocks per game. Solid rebounder, 7.3 rebounds, and he averaged 12.6 points. I don't find that difficult for him to, have those same kind of stats. For the NBA.
Right.
I actually do see him as a starter too. You know what I'm saying? To me, I think he's a bigger, stronger, I don't want to tell it. I'll just say the comparison. A bigger, stronger Nerlens Noel is my comparison. He has that good timing when he blocks shots. Like I said, he has that leaping ability to recover. Just great on the weak side, help. Good at sliding his feet. The only thing is he catches oops, something that Noel doesn't do.
We didn't forget all.
Hey, fellas.
What's good?
How y'all tonight, man?
We good now.
Hey, man. Hey, y'all mind if I jump in with y'all?
Hold on, Kelly. Is he down?
Is he? I don't see a red cup. It's the after party.
After the party is the after party, and after the party is the hotel lobby.
I don't know. We might have to give him a little test run tonight. Make sure he's down. You know what I'm saying?
Tested 1 2 1 2. Man, listen, man. What's good, fellas, man? How y'all doing, man?
What's going on, man?
Man, I've been wanting to jump on with y'all for a long time, bro. For a long time, man. So multiple time caller, big fan of the show, long time listener.
We're glad to have you. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, man. I was just working behind the scenes and on some stuff for you guys. Got some stuff in the work, got some stuff downloading right now, as a matter of fact. But I wanted to jump in because I think what you I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I think your point about where we pick at 42 is a fascinating point. Right? Because the thing is, like what you mentioned, did you draft a rotation big here, knowing that Mitch may leave? Or did you take a shot at a high upside guy that may have like a flaw? Like maybe he couldn't stay healthy in college, or maybe he had an attitude problem that he couldn't work through on a college level, but all the NBA talent is there. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you take a shot at a guy like that at 42? Or did you take a shot on a guy that played for multiple schools and you know what I'm saying? Do you take the Alondas Williams guy there? Right? Or do you take the rotation big that say has the flaws that you mentioned? Like maybe he does everything well, but doesn't do the future of the NBA stuff like shoot the three. Maybe he's not a floor spacer, like you mentioned. Man, I think it's a fascinating topic that you brought up. And unfortunately, we don't get topics like this in Knicks universe because we pigeonhole ourselves to a certain line of thinking. Like, oh, we got to go get a guard like RJ Barrett. Like, we have to go get a Johnny Davis. We have to go get the guy that fits in between RJ and Quentin Grimes. But why? Why not just take a shot on a guy that you mentioned? Ismael Kamagate? Why not? He was being compared. He had like the baby Shaq mantra. You know what I'm saying? For a long time. Like, well, not for a long time, but you know, for Knicks fans, a long time means 6 months. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But why not take a shot? But let me ask you this though, Sub.
It was good.
Do you fear that if you go get Ismael Kamagate, does he hinder Jericho Sims' development?
I'm not worried about that, Unc. Like, let the best man win. I'm not trying to hold no one's hand and walk them along and make sure they don't get hit by a car crossing the street. No, put your big boy pants on. Let's get to work. You know what I'm
Let's get it.
Man win.
I have
Best man win, right?
I have a problem with that, but I'll wait till Sub is done. I'm sorry. I have a problem because if you draft a big, right? If you draft a big and you're worried about if he hinders the development of Jericho Sims, if he's better than Sims and you want to go with, let's say you want to go with Ismael, if he's better, then pretty much all you did was replace Sims. I would figure if you want to, and I figured replacing Sims is not really much of an issue. Like, as long as Sims is here on the team is good, but at that point all you did is replace him. Just like you get Johnny Davis at 11, let's just say hypothetically, you're pretty much all you're replacing is Grimes at that point. They do the same thing. They do the same exact thing.
Yeah,
Johnny Davis could probably score a little bit better. Probably a little bit better. He's not shooting better, and he might. What'd you say?
There's no upgrade. Like, if you get Johnny Davis, there's no upgrade. So it's like, why'd you take the pick if you're not upgrading nothing? All you're doing is getting insurance.
It is an upgrade though, because I compared Kamagate to Noels, and Noels is a starter. So you just got rid of Noels on his contract. Is that you start Kamagate and Sim is still the backup for the Knicks. We replaced the 58th pick with the 42 pick, and now we have our starter and our backup. So
right. I was just mentioning in the case of a Johnny Davis though, and the Kamagate thing. The Kamagate thing, I think you and I agree, because we basically take a flyer on a high upside, high bust potential guy, because we might get him and he might turn out to be absolutely nothing. But what if you lost a second round pick? You got 1,000 of them.
Yeah, right. You didn't lose nothing, but the thing is, so we're replacing guys that's already backups, like already on the bench. I don't know.
Yeah, because you getting rid of the veterans that were taking up those minutes, like you taking those minutes from Taj and giving them to Kamagate, and now you have either Mitch, Kamagate, and Sims, or you have Sims and Kamagate.
I mean, yeah, but see, we want them to take minutes from him, but Tibbs is still here. That's just how I look at it. I got to be realistic.
But no matter who you draft, Tibbs is still gonna be here. You could draft Michael Jordan and Tibbs is still gonna be here.
Though. At least for 1 year. For the long term. He, like I mentioned before, if we start off 2-8, he may be gone a lot quicker than we think.
He may be gone, and that's the reason why. That's the reason why I say in this draft you have to go with high upside guys, because if Tibbs stumbles out of the gate and it's like 2-14, and they fire Tibbs, and you drafted a Tibbs guy, now what are you gonna do with Tibbs and the Tibbs guy and the system you ran? Now you're gonna be back in the lottery again because you got the wrong personnel.
Right, and
right.
We can't do the Phil Jackson move and then fire him after the draft.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. And Frank Ntilikina,
Right.
We drafted Frank Ntilikina because he was supposed to run the triangle for Phil Jackson, and they fired Phil Jackson, or he walked, whatever the case may be, and now we were stuck with Frank Ntilikina. So
it wasn't just Frank. Remember, it was Frank and Damian Dotson. Right. So you got two dudes.
He's an exception. He's an exception because Tables wanted to bring the guy back, Damian Dotson. He brought him in for like a weekly tryout.
A cup of coffee. Yeah, he brought him in for a cup of coffee. But Damian Dotson was shot. We didn't know. I'm Cully. I'm talking about, no disrespect to your point, but I'm saying at the time that Phil Jackson was fired, we had a rookie Damian Dotson and a rookie Frank. We didn't know what they were after. Right. You know what I'm saying, at that time. I'm just saying that you probably could have picked a better player
Absolutely.
Or yeah. That's all I'm saying. I'm not knocking your point because you're right. Because when we got Dotson, he was shot already. He was actually shot while he was here. Remember, he had the 2 shoulder surgeries. Remember that stretch he had when he was a starter, and he was averaging like 15 points a game, and then he injured his other shoulder. He was playing through a shoulder injury that affected his shot, right? And he waited till after the season to have the surgery, or wanted to wait, but then he shot the other shoulder, and then we didn't know at that point that he was he was done. We didn't know that. You don't think a 26-year-old, a 25-year-old is done as an NBA player due to injuries, right. But Damian Dotson was.
I just want to throw more shots in the dark. In the dark, though, like there's been 22nd rounders that have been acquired since 2012, and the average cost for those second round picks is $2,152,000 and $533. And with the first round pick, there's been 6 of them that people have been jumping back into the first round, and those go on an average of $7 million. I'm saying $226,000 and $824,000. So we could jump back into the end of the first round and get one of these guys, or jump back into the second round and buy a pick. Especially if people are considering this a weak draft. But I know you don't like that because you don't want too many kids on the bus going on a field trip.
Man, what is this, a field trip, bro? I mean, what's going on, man?
Fine with it. I am fine with it.
Well, I know my boy Culley's on board though.
Yeah, but what's going? What is this, field day? Is this field day, bro? What's going on? It's Chuck E. Cheese.
NBA players, yeah. This field day. Let the kids run, man.
Yeah, I'm just Cullen. I'm not knocking your stance because I agree with you, right? But instead of having 12 ham sandwiches, I would rather have 3 steak and lobster dinners. You know what I'm saying? That's just my preference.
I get that. But see, the only thing is the person that might prepare for you can't deliver. It's the only problem.
Indeed. So, but that's for the steak and lobster dinner.
Steak and lobster.
And them ham sandwiches.
Yeah.
And them ham because you can't use the argument for one and not the other. Because if he can't cook steak, then you damn sure know he can't make ham sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? So whoever the chef is, if he gonna mess up everything. So.
Yeah, but that's why it's okay to get steak with the 11th pick, but those 42 pick or whatever, couple ham sandwiches. I'm all right with that. One of those is gonna end up popping.
Right.
One of the ham sandwiches. All right. I
know people like ham sandwiches. I'm gonna get them a shirt that says "I hate ham sandwiches. I'm vegan."
I just don't want us to get we're not talking about we're talking about 42, but I just don't want us to get a guy and we're replacing a guy that's on the bench because I know who's starting and who's. But like you said, hypothetically that could change, but I'll think about it when it gets there. Yeah, we'll be on next. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. Sub, have you been thinking about that point for a long time, or did something just motivate you instantly? Like were you like on a long drive, just like thinking about that point? Or did you just look at the roster and say, no, this is what we need?
Yeah, it's been something that's been simmering, like just
doing. Okay.
Yeah. Just something that, we look at all the holes that we have. We look at, there's really no set point guard, no set shooting guard, no set everything. RJ is playing out of position. Everybody's playing out of position. So why not just bring in, like I mentioned, it doesn't matter best player available. If the 42 pick and there's a center, a small forward, and a guard, you got to kind of look and see who the best one is and then take that guy, not what do we need, So that's how my line of thinking is right now. And there's just a lot of available guys. There's really a lot of centers and PGs. They're all going to be backups. You know what I'm saying? No one's going to we're not going to give the keys to none of these guys, not just because of the coach, but just because they have holes in their game. They're a slasher, but they can't shoot. They can shoot threes, but they don't play defense.
Or they're injury prone,
right,
or
right,
low IQ or something.
Can't pass. Scorer mentality. Just low IQ on the defensive end. Just they get lost. Their man is getting cut back door all the time. Just things like that. But you know, you got to look at it. Certain guys, you know, if they had those defensive lapses, what do we have Tibbs for? He's supposed to be this defensive guru.
Right.
I mean, maybe that's the guy that you pick, knowing that, you know, Tibbs could work with this guy and bring the best out of him. Or, you know, I've never heard of anybody from the Knicks developmental staff that helps guys shooting, even though we have Allen Houston, you know, with the in the building as far as, you know, part of the front office, I would say. But I don't know why you never hear of him helping anybody with their shooting form or anything like that. But they bring in outsiders like Timmy Hardaway, then everybody gets mad.
Right. Hey, y'all mind if Culley, y'all mind if I try something on screen with y'all? I just want not in terms of the personalities. I want to try some graphics. I want to try something graphically with y'all.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah. I just want to try something. Maybe it'll have us looking better. I'm gonna try this. And it disappeared. Okay. All right. There it is.
Oh.
So okay. So I just want to try this and see what it looked like on screen while we chop it up. Yeah. I just want to see how this rocks. Hey, chat, tell me what y'all think. Are we going too much Knicks fan TV right here? Or is this all right?
I like it a lot.
Yeah, man.
It just brings a different element, you know what I'm saying? Just brings something else to, you know, look at, you know. I'm good with that. That's dope.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cool to me, man. I don't mind it. It don't bother me. I like that right there, that little graphic right there with the court and the ball spinning.
Yeah, man.
That one right there is pretty dope, yeah.
Hey, Culley, I want to ask you in sub too, and I'm not jumping in to take over. I just wanted to ask y'all this because I'm for real. I'm gonna just say this and y'all gonna laugh, but legit, I'm a big time fan of the show. Like what I do is and usually at night I'm working, and what I'll do is I'll put the show on so everybody can hear it, and all the girls are like, "Who was Culley?" And all the dudes is like, "Y'all be quiet. That dude's sub." That dude stop talking, you know what I'm saying? So I probably shouldn't have said that out loud, but whatever. Did the dudes be like, "Shut up, man, stop talking," you know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, I wanted to jump on with y'all because I have a question, right? Knowing that the Knicks are very inefficient in the backcourt, right? Very inefficient in the backcourt. Do you take the opportunity with the 11 and 42 pick to draft big playmaking guards in the backcourt that can create their own shot and for others, right? Not necessarily point guards, right? Not necessarily point guards, but just some guys that can basically break down the defense and kick out to a wide open Quentin Grimes, or break down the defense and kick out to a wide open RJ Barrett. So, or do you get more guys like average athletes like RJ Barrett that have will and determination?
When you say guards, big guard, you mean like it could even be a shooting guard more so?
Yeah, you know, a guard wing combo, kind of like Alondas Williams.
Okay.
Or Usman Dieng, or guys like that legit have the talent to take a guy off the dribble, but can create open looks for Jericho Sims.
Right. Okay.
You feel me? Or do you want to go get the will and determination guys like another RJ Barrett, another Quentin Grimes that just use like brute force to play to be like a power guard, because Grimes is not a small human being, even though he's shorter for a 2 and 3.
Right.
And neither is RJ. You know what I'm saying? RJ is about 6'7".
Yeah, about 6'7".
Yeah, but he's not gonna yam on anybody. He's not gonna jump over the top of anybody and dunk on a defender. And he's also not gonna hit you with the quick, you know what I'm saying, stepdaddy hezzy to get his 3 off, or shake a man out of his shoes to get to the basket.
Right. That's a good question. You said, do you draft one? I like the. Of course, I lean towards the big. I mean, the guy with the determination. But I'm gonna say the big guard that could play make. I think we need some playmaking in the guard finally. However, I always stand correct on this. I'm still gonna always say, let's see what we got with Deuce. I want to see some point guard play in the backcourt. I can agree that we need. That's something that we need for this team. We need because the thing is, what's the sense of a big if you don't got no point guard to set them up? You're basically wasting them. We don't have no bigs we don't have not one that can create for themselves on this team. Maybe the fours, but we not no fives. So I think we need a big point guard. Just some type of playmaker. We need a playmaker here. Now, like ASAP.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the whole Jaden Ivey, Johnny Davis conversation. Do you want the uber athletic guard slasher who could, get his own bucket and yam over somebody, or do you want the guy who plays methodical? I'm saying, isn't lightning quick, makes the right passes, get his own jumper, deadly in the midi type guy.
Right.
To me, give me high IQ first. I need high IQ players, guys who are gonna thread the needle, lead passes on guys cutting. Just know where everybody's spots are at. Then if he has athleticism, then that's a plus. Because at the end of the day, you lose that athleticism, then what are you left with? You know what I'm saying?
You're left with nothing but smarts.
Right.
Yep. So, like I mentioned, there's different players. It's like pick your poison. What do you want? So there's not any guys in the draft, especially with that 42 pick, that just have all the tools. So there's a couple guys that I was looking at with that 42 pick.
You mentioned one to me before.
Who's that?
The Hugo Besson. Oh,
yeah,
Freezy.
yeah.
Oh, sure. I didn't see Freezy leave. You mentioned Hugo Besson's pretty solid, man. Only thing with him, I see some Roku in him, like the Dragic comparison a little bit, the way they drive, like their movements. However, he might be a better shooter, and a little bit, it might be the same height, I don't know, but he might be a better shooter than Roku. But Hugo Besson's pretty solid, man. He's pretty high IQ, if you ask me.
Yeah, I like him too.
If we're talking about 42nd, not to cut you off, we're talking about 42nd pick.
Yeah, 42nd pick.
I mean, you got the guy Jeremy Ruger, I think his name is, from Seton Hall. Is that his name? You got him, who's a pretty big guard.
What about Jean Claudio Montero?
Jean Montero is more, he's solid too. He's more of a playmaking guard that can but he can score. He can score pretty well. He has he has what you call deceit quickness.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good score. Is it him that has? Is it him that has the? Is he six? Is it him that's 6'5" with the 6'11" wingspan? Or am I wrong?
He's 6'2" and a quarter with shoes, and then he's 6'5" and a quarter wingspan. So you're right on the wingspan.
Okay, I'm right. Okay. There's somebody else that was 6'5". I was looking at them today. I can't remember who they are.
Yeah,
they have a 6'11" wingspan. They're only 6'5". I'm like, damn, that's a wingspan.
Yeah, anyway, Montero's small, bro. Montero's he's 6 foot.
Yeah.
Well, he's 6'1". Without shoes, he'd be 6'1" and a quarter. So
all right,
6'1" and a quarter without shoes. Okay.
Without shoes, yeah, but he reminds me of a guy might go before. Guy's gonna go way before him. Kennedy Chandler, but he's gonna go way before him though.
Okay. I thought he was 6'1" with shoes. My bad, son.
He is about about that height. That's my mistake. Yeah. What was you saying? Yeah, G Montero would be he's solid because he might fall to us. He's projected to go in that range, 40.
Yeah.
Right before us.
41 to the Pals. Yeah.
Yeah, he's projected to go to the Spurs. I think I saw the Spurs up there too. So I think he's projected to go in that range. I think he'd be solid, my honest opinion.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like he's that lightning quick, change of pace, change of direction. Switches gears. Just very manipulative with the ball. With the just shifty, creative.
Right.
Good athlete, but not explosive.
Right.
He go one-on-one with you. He'll pull up on you.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty solid guard. I mean, he can score.
Yeah.
Fearless.
Driving kick, like Unc was talking about, like someone who could just get past their opponent and just kick it out.
And you know what? Not to cut you off, we do need a guard like that. But not. Well, I don't know if it's him, But we need a fearless guard in here, man. We need a fearless guard that just I guess one that could do it all. Like one that'll just attack the basket, can shoot, is just fearless. He goes into another arena, he's fearless. He has the ball in the clutch. Either he's gonna take it or he's just gonna make the right play. That's what we need. Playmaking guard that or if he wants to take the last shot, he's gonna take the last shot. We need a guy like that, just absolutely fearless. You have to be fearless. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'll cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying you got to be fearless playing in the Garden, man. Last guy I seen like that, I hate to say it, man, was Mark Jackson, man. Rod Strickland, Mark Jackson. They was just.
Chris Childs was fearless. He just didn't have no
Chris Childs was fearless, yeah.
He just didn't have no talent.
Only thing with Chris Childs, I think he was more so just Derek Harper was fearless too, but with Chris Childs and Greg Anthony was solid too. Only thing is with Chris Childs, I feel like he was just serviceable. And I'm not trying to disrespect the guy. I feel like he just played his part. He just played his role well, but he wasn't like the demanding, like all in your face guard. Like he wasn't a punk though. But he just I don't know.
He ain't soft now. He not
wasn't
soft.
I want a more like I think I want a point guard that's gonna start fights. Like I'm in your face.
So Cullen, so help us understand where you're coming from. Whether you talking about fearless offensively or fearless defensively?
Both, but more so offensively. But I mean you can't always get what you ask for. But I'm gonna say both because we need a point guard that can do it. I mean, as far as we've been looking for 20 years, if we get a point guard in the future, he got to be worthy. The expectations is high now because it's been 20 years. So I'm gonna say both. I don't care. I don't care too much about athleticism, but at least everything except for I guess the crazy athleticism. I would like them to have some athleticism, but not. I don't care if he doesn't have that. At least very smart. Like let's say if Jason Kidd was younger, but he was all in your face. Let's say a guard like that makes the right play. Is semi-athletic. If he's on a fast break, maybe he'll dunk it. If he's on there by himself, makes the right play, can shoot the three, can shoot a mid-range pull-up. I'm okay with that. But his best asset is finding guys, getting them open, making them better.
Yeah,
that's
high IQ. High IQ. You know what I'm saying?
High IQ, yeah.
Because you're talking about Kid. He wasn't very athletic. You're talking about a lot of the Knicks players wanted CP3. He's not athletic, but those guys know how to find other teammates in their spots.
They both match as far as athleticism. They both probably have the same. But Paul is a guard I would like, but of course we had a chance to get him. But he's a guard like that, in your face. He's not going to back down from not one person. He's going to be in your face. He probably start a fight or whatever. I'm okay with that because he's going to make up for it. He'll probably start a fight and throw you off and then make a good play on the offensive end. That's the type of guy I like. What happened, Freezy?
No, man, because you real specific, bro. I like it.
No,
I
like it.
No dating app, Cully.
Oh, dating app?
Yeah.
Cully on Tinder looking for a point guard.
No, that's what we need, man. Fearless. We need a point guard. Would you guys agree? We kind of need. It would be good to have a point guard for the generation. Like you see how you have John Morant, who's a point guard for the Grizzlies for the generation, probably for the next. Probably going to stay there likely, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what we need. Like Giannis is going to be with the Bucks. How old is Giannis? Giannis is about 26, 27. He at least got another 10, maybe 10 years at most left in him. So 37. Right. He's the guy at the Bucks for the last 10 years. He's been like generational talent. I think that's what we need. We need at least one position we need on this team. Generational. You know what I mean? I would love for it to be the point guard. I would love for it to be that way, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not expecting, the knight in shining armor just to show up. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about the Knicks. We're talking about the Knicks here.
But see, the thing is, it's not going to show up for us in free agency. I don't expect it then. But drafts are your very chances to draft the right guy. Those are your best chances to get a guy. And if you mess that up, that's on you. Oh man, that's on you as an organization. And the Knicks have been known to. So
right.
Yeah. Our best luck is to find a diamond in the rough. You know what I'm saying? Somebody you can work with. Like, all right, they got holes in their game, but I can make it happen. But what this Gene Montero guy, I'm good on him. Because he's just like I said, too small. He shoots 27% on 3-pointers.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying 55% free throws. So that tells you right there. his mechanics is broken.
Terrible. Yeah.
Right. Wait, what
And
you
he reminds of us of a young Patty Mills. I'm talking about the very young Patty Mills, not Patty Mills now that can shoot, but it's like 15 years later. I'm talking about
Brazilian. No, he reminds me. You could even throw Barbosa in there. He reminds me a lot, not a lot of him, but I see some elements of
wasn't Barbosa more athletic though?
So
yeah, he had those long strides. You know what I'm saying?
Wasn't Barbosa more athletic?
Like 2 steps to the basket, and he's right there.
I think Barbosa dunked on Kobe, bro.
He might have.
When he was with Phoenix.
He was another fearless dude too, man.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking of a little bit of Tony Parker with G Montero, a little bit.
Okay.
Because he attacks.
Is he that fast though?
He's pretty quick. He's deceptively quick. Tony Parker was fast. I will say he's fast.
He's not. I wouldn't say fast though, but he's very shifty. You know what I'm saying?
He's deceptively, yeah. Like he's changing pace.
Like changes gears. Like you know what I'm saying? Like skip skirt. Like okay, I'm gonna
he'll bring up
go this way. I'm gonna change direction and go that way.
He'll bring up the ball calm and just hit the jets on you like one of those guys. Yep. I like guys like that too. Guards like that.
Yeah, catch you sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Catch you sleeping and just get right past you.
And just give you the bit. Yeah. Hey, for everybody watching, make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Help grow the show, man. The show was fantastic, man. Big time fan of Sub and Culley together. I mean, I like them individually, but together, I just find it fascinating myself. That's me. Now, I'm not trying to push it on nobody else. You know what I'm saying? But how about your boys, man? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and we're gonna get back to the conversation. My bad, Sub. I just want to throw that in. I know this y'all joint, man. I'm just trying to help.
No, you good. You good.
Well, while you're here, I just wanted to ask. This is my last question. What I could think of.
No, it ain't. But go ahead.
What do you guys prefer? It's about a point guard again. Since I don't know, somebody brought it up. It might have been Sub or you that asked the question. So now I'm thinking, do you guys want the elite point guard in free agency or do the draft? Or it doesn't matter at this point?
We're not going to find it in this draft. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I would like to get it in trade. It's not going to be free agency either. We're going to have to trade for this guy because other organizations just don't let those guys walk out the front door.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No. So, it's like having quarterbacks, bro. It's like quarterbacks in the NFL, bro. It's when you got one, you sign them for a long time, and then you keep his backup. And if his backup good, you keep his backup for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And then if another team want to trade for your backup, you charge the whole kit and caboodle for it. You know what I'm saying?
That's how you get smart, yeah.
You're right. And so if you a 49ers fan, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like a 49ers fan or a Jets fan or say a Colts fan, a Redskins fan. Like the 49ers have been trashed for a long time. It's a terrible organization, right? But
we've been to the Super Bowl. We've been to the Super Bowl twice in the last decade. You know what I'm saying?
But what about the Bears? Could the 49ers lucky, man? They catch everybody at the right time. They like Culley, they go to the Super Bowl and then what they do the year after? Nothing. They don't even make the playoffs, I don't think. But anyway, my point is you saw them acquire Garoppolo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you also saw them draft a guy with the high pick that they earned, right? Because they know quarterback is important. They also did the thing with Joe Montana. That's his name, right? The actor, Joe Montana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's his name, Joe Montana.
That's his name. Second best quarterback.
Yeah, from the water boy, Joe Montana.
Yeah, then they groomed Young, right? You know, right.
They traded a first round pick to Tampa Bay for Steve Young. They traded their first round pick. They had Joe Montana, and then they traded. And I'm joking, y'all, about Joe Montana. You know, don't be acting. I'm crazy. Don't know who Joe Montana is. Come on, y'all know. But they traded a first round pick for Steve Young, right? And so to answer Chloe's question, getting a point guard is not going to be as easy as just go plucking somebody off a radar or off of a roster and thinking he's going to be a fit for New York, right? Because for one, you got to pay for that guy. 2, you got to take on his salary. 3, you got to hope he fit. 4, you got to hope he be not only a roster fit and a scheme fit, but he's got to be a personality fit for Gotham. So when you take all these things into account, do you really want to use an asset for that, or do you go get a baby out of the draft and bring him along where he can grow into all 4 of those roles, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my preference would be take the Arizona backcourt, draft the Arizona backcourt, draft Ben Mathurin at 11, and then trade up to get Dalen Terry, right?
Okay.
And so what you do in that scenario, it'll be like for old school fans out there, it'll be like drafting Todd Day and Lee Mayberry out of Arkansas. Now I know a lot of people don't remember Todd Day and Lee Mayberry, but it would be like it'd be like going out because Dalen Terry is not going to wow you with fantastic dunks and all that stuff. But what Dalen Terry does better than any point guard in this draft is he finds cutters. If you're an athlete cutting to the basket, he will find you from whatever passing angle is out there. A lot of Ben Mathurin's points did not just come off ISO where he just broke a man down. It was because he jab stepped one way, cut back door when the defender turned his head. Dalen Terry would come around the screen and throw a skip pass, pocket pass to Ben Mathurin for a dunk. Those right there are not drawn. Well, the play is drawn up, but they improvise. Like what we need for the Knicks is think about the Culley. How satisfied with you with Tom Thibodeau's offense?
Not at all. Not
at all, right?
No.
But you would like to get a guy that would run Tibbs' offense to satisfy the coach, but can improvise and make a play for others, though, right? Like when it ain't working, you know the coach gonna still want to go with it. The coach gonna no, run it again. Okay, I'll run it again, but I'm gonna add my. It's like the Atlanta Falcons offense with the dude that used to coach the Denver Broncos. Remember the dude that used to coach the Denver Broncos?
Which one?
No, I mean with John Elway. Remember the coach with John Elway? I forgot his name. Anyway, Dan Reeves. Remember Dan Reeves took over the Atlanta Falcons, right? And then he had Michael Vick. Michael Vick was like, okay, we're going to run this fullback pass in a flat that you love that always get us 2 yards. But if it ain't there, I'm running. And coach is like, just run the play. Okay, I'll run it. But if he ain't open, I'm running. And Michael Vick would run and get you a 17-yard gain off a play that was designed to get you 2 yards, right? So that's the type of thing we need in New York because you got guys like Obi Toppin, you got guys like Jericho Sims, you got guys like Nerlens Noel, you got guys like Mitchell Robinson. You have athletic guys, bigs on your roster that can't create shots for themselves. But if you get a guy
like a Chris Paul,
that's his best trait. Now instead of us looking at Obi like, what we gonna do? What we gonna do with Obi and Julius Randle still here? What we gonna do with that? Right? Instead of us using like, man, we need to fire Tibbs. We'll be like, okay, when Dalen Terry get on the floor and Obi cut back door, we'll have a guard that can actually not only see him and anticipate it just off instincts, it's like Culley. It's like when Culley rapped. It's not like so he went to some school for this like 18,000 years. It's just something that he's good at. It's instinctual, right? It's instinctual. Like when when Culley had a song, I forget the name of the song, but he had a song where he referenced Capone and Noriega. That's instinct. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's natural. You know what I'm saying? And so to get Dalen Terry, and I know I'm talking him up. I know I'm talking him up.
I'm
right?
with you.
But the thing is Sub, you remember when we said you take a flyer on a guy that has flaws in his game, or do you you know what I'm saying, get a guy that you're gonna add to with Dalen Terry? With Dalen Terry, he don't really have a position because he guards 1s, 2s, and 3s. And I'm not saying great. He's not a great defender. I'm not saying that because if he's a great defender, he'd be a lottery pick, right?
Right.
But he can guard 1s, 2s, and 3s adequately, right? Right? He's not going to be a threat offensively now. He's not going to score you 40 points a game. But when RJ Barrett cut to the basket and quickly got the ball, quickly going to shoot a contested 3 over 2 people. Dalen Terry got the ball, RJ Barrett cuts to the basket. Dalen Terry is going to manipulate the defense so he can throw a bounce pocket pass that hit RJ waist high, so RJ Barrett won't have to jump up and dunk over everybody, but go to the basket and finish with his right hand. And I'm not knocking Quickly, but we have 2 years of tape that say if Quickly don't see nothing, he's gonna shoot a three. That's how come teams can defend Quickly. I'm not knocking Quickly, but we got 2 years of tape that say if the cutter cuts back door and Quickly don't see it, he's gonna shoot a three, contested three. That's me. Dalen Terry throws that pocket pass to RJ Barrett, so RJ Barrett can finish at the basket. Right. And then all you did was use your second round pick. You can, if say for instance we pick at 42, I think Dalen Terry is gonna go somewhere between 25 and 35.
Yeah.
Right.
He's moving up the draft boards now.
Right. I would take those one of them multiple second round. We got 1 million second round picks. I would take one of them. If Dalen Terry is on the board at 31, I'm moving up in the draft to go get him.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay. So I'm sorry, so but I don't want to pay multiple. I don't want to pay 2 first round picks every year because we did it. We got Quickly and Obi, right? And then we had the 2 first round picks last year with Grimes and would eventually turn into McBride and Jokibitis, right? The Knicks don't have to pay Jokibitis yet because he's not, even though he's under contract, we have his rights, but he's not on an NBA contract. So we don't have to pay him yet, right?
Right.
And then do it again this year with Dalen Terry and Benedict Mathurin. I would definitely let Terry fall out of the first round. And if he falls out of the first round, I'll be there like that Cyndi Lauper song. If you fall, I will catch you. I will be waiting. Yeah, that's what I'll be doing. Bro. Hey, Culley, when I did the prospect breakdowns, bro, I saw Dalen Terry. I was like, who's this dude that keep getting Ben Mathurin the ball? Because I was looking for Ben Mathurin.
Yeah.
And they center. I'm looking at they center and Mathurin. I'm like, damn, this point guard this dude keep getting dunks. He wide ass open. Maybe we need to look at a point guard too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but anyway, my bad. I ain't mean to hog the mic.
No, it's not good. But yeah, I just wanted to touch on this too, though, since we're on the Dalen Terry. This is why I mentioned earlier that I'm no longer on the Dyson Daniels train because they are almost the exact same player. You know what I'm saying? And Dyson's going up the board like 8. They're both 6'6". They both are 8 foot 10 inch reaching standing reach. Dalen has a 7 foot 3/4 wingspan, and Dyson only has 6'10" and a half, and they're both the exact same weight. Like you mentioned, they can both guard 1 through 3 on the defensive end. You know what I'm saying? Except Dalen Terry can shoot the 3. He shoots 36% at 3-pointers, 57% at 2-pointers, and like you mentioned, he grabs boards too, 4.8 boards. And like you mentioned, he can do all the passes, the pocket passes, the no-look passes, catch you on the oops, has some flair to those passes.
Right. Unselfish, very unselfish.
Yeah, because you know his numbers don't jump out at you because he only has 8 points, but he's doing all the other things, you know, that point guards do. And it was just that kind of positionless basketball. They didn't really you don't really look at him as a point guard, but he can be our point guard. And I would do the exact same thing. I would jump back into the first round and go snatch him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, so Dalen, you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Dalen Terry. Yeah.
So when you say you go back into the first round and snatch him up, what do you mean? Like you would trade back?
No.
I'm trading up. I'm trading up like
from 42.
I'm trading up. Okay, that's what I thought.
Or I'm buying that pick. You know what I'm saying? Right. Is the 31st pick who was that? The 31st pick, that's who? Whoever wins the Warriors. 31? The Warriors, you know what I'm saying? They're already over the cap space. Like they wouldn't mind a $7 million.
Wait. That's what Dalen Terry is expected to go at 31?
32, 31, 32. Yeah, I think he's gonna go somewhere between 25 and 35.
Yeah.
I read up something today. Let me see it. Where is he expect?
Nah, but that, like I said, he's moving up though. So if you see 31 right now, right, he'll be 25th.
Okay, so I saw another mock draft. They got him at 40. That's close to us. But they have us. They projected us to get Andrew Nembhard. Andrew Nembhard is not half as bad either.
Yeah.
But I also mentioned, Unc, that Mike Smith said that the kid lights up the room when he walks into the building, that he's just all positivity. You know, he said he hasn't seen a kid like that since Scotty Barnes. He just reminds him of Scotty Barnes, just all smiles, just happy-go-lucky. You know,
Which guy? You talking about Dalen Terry?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
So just off that, he's gonna be a good locker room guy. He's going to just build his teammates up. Just I'm snatching him up just for that reason. We had so much, down, everybody just being down and at one another. We need some positivity in that locker room.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Culley, I think he's like Dalen Terry, bro.
No, I looked him up. Sub had mentioned him to me like a week ago. He mentioned to me. I remember him in Arizona. He's solid. I think he's another guy that's 6'5", 6'6". Another guy. Yeah, he's another one. But somebody
6'7" point guard.
Nice said another Theo Pinson. That's funny. Now, I like him, man. I don't care who we get. I don't care who we get at 42. I just get the right person at 11. Get the best available talent because the team is not that good. He was in 12th place. He was about 6 games out of the 8th seed. Just get the best available talent because this team, we still don't know, Freezy. We don't know the direction. We don't know. Are we competing? Are we rebuilding but still trying to compete? Are we full on rebuilding? We don't know. We won't know until free agency. Then we'll have to have our own narrative of the team.
I think he the guy, Culley. I think he the guy to put next to RJ. I mean, because here's the thing.
If you want to talk about guys next to RJ, I think it's Mathurin. Both.
Yeah, no, both. But yeah, I'm saying you can have both. And what I'm saying is I disagree with y'all with the RJ is a 2 thing, right? And the reason I disagree with y'all with the RJ Barrett is a shooting guard thing. And here's the reason. Y'all know I love RJ Barrett with all my heart, bro. Right? But when I look back at the season, just like looking at tape, like looking at games, like the Celtics games, bro, above average athletes roast RJ Barrett. Like shifty 2 guards, like they roast RJ Barrett. And I think that's the reason why they put him at the 3, where he can kind of hold his own against threes. And I'm saying this defensively. Offensively, I think RJ Barrett is a 2/1.
Yeah, offensively it could work.
Yeah, but defensively, I can't see RJ Barrett guarding Zach LaVine.
Yeah, but you got to flip it though. So if you get an athletic wing and you let RJ play the 2, all RJ got to do is bully ball, back him up, work him in the post, and it's barbecue chicken all day long. You know what I'm saying?
But RJ won't do that though. That's the thing. I would love Sub you. I agree with you, bro.
And he's a good passer. So once that double team,
great passer.
Wow, you know what I'm saying? He's zipping it to the next guy who's cutting.
That's why I think a cat like Dalen Terry is going to be, in my opinion, a more athletic Malcolm Brogdon mentality type guy, in my opinion. Just think about Malcolm Brogdon, just more athletic. Like basically, Culley, what it is I think, in my opinion, Dalen Terry will attack you different ways. You know how if any Marvel fans out there, like you know how the Hulk attacked you with his fists, right? Mm-hmm. And then you got Iron Man come on the battlefield, he attack you with technology.
Right.
That's Dalen Terry. Dalen Terry ain't gonna attack you with his fists. He gonna outsmart you. You know what I'm saying? He gonna outsmart the defense. He's more calculated. And he's young. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be like
high IQ.
Yeah. He's the one that's gonna go a certain way because the trap defender has been taught to attack if he sees a certain thing. And so when you show a glimpse of that to the attack defender, he's gonna go full bore because of what he's been coached, and all it does is it opens up space for a pocket pass to Obi Toppin, who cut in baseline, right? And when you hear stuff like that, you like, this dude thinks on levels. But Culley, you know what? We've been needing a point guard for years that thinks at a higher level, that knows how to manipulate the chessboard. I think Dalen Terry is going to be that.
Now, let me ask you this question, since I got you on the show, and I'm only listening on the KMD show because I'll be at work too.
I'm very happy to be here.
Who would you pick if you had to pick at 11? Like no trades, You know, we're not going up the board.
Okay.
You know, Benedict's gone. You know, obviously all those other guys. Benedict's gone. Ivy's gone because you know. Let's just say you know Dyson's gone. Johnny Davis is gone.
Mm-hmm.
You know who realistically
Sohan's gone.
Sohan's gone. I think Sohan will go to the Spurs.
Wait, so you asking Freezy who he pick at 11?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys are gone. Okay.
Right.
Yep. Because yep.
And who,
if you're asking me who I pick at 11,
yeah, who you
I think it's easy. The easy answer
you don't say
is Usman Dieng.
Yeah.
That's who I get there because what I take what I get with the Usman Dieng is an all-around player that I know will probably be a 12, 4, and 2 guy. In a year or two, right? Yeah. But at the same time, if you keep your roster the same, if you keep in Randle, RJ, Cam, if everybody, Mitch, if everybody coming back and the Knicks can't trade up, then I'm taking a guy that can fit in and do multiple things.
And he's like a big guard. He's another big guard, right?
Yeah, like
he's a small forward. He's a small forward.
He can run the guy reminds me of Michael Porter Jr. I always said, I don't know, I like Usman Dieng a lot, man. I've been said it. A lot of people like, nah, I like him. I see something in him.
He's smooth.
Yeah.
He's smooth. You know what I'm saying? The way he just runs the court, handles the rock, like he's just smooth at that size. I like him a lot too. Like his ceiling could be a Paul George.
Right.
Yeah.
My only thing is at the beginning of his New Zealand season, he couldn't shoot a 3 to save his life or nobody else's. And towards the end of the season, he got scorching hot to raise his 3-point percentage to a terrible position. Think about how bad you have to be for your draft percentage, your 3-point percentage to be terrible, and you got hot at the end of the season. You had to be like 2 for 40, you know what I'm saying, in order for your percentage to be that bad. But he raised it up, he got hot. The other thing that I like about him is he is a multi-dimensional, flexible defender that can defend competently, right? And I'm not saying that he's Paul George defensively, but competently he can defend 1 through 4.
Mm-hmm.
Like on the ones, it's like fighting Mr. Fantastic. You know, Mr. Fantastic from the Fantastic Four, those stretchy arms and stretchy legs and all that stuff. But then, against 4s, he's not strong enough. But he does it with like wingspan and quick hits and feet. You know what I'm saying? So he's more like the Flash against 4s. Like he know where he want to go and he beat them to the spot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he's multi-dimensional in that respect. So I would take Usman Dieng at 11.
I'm taking him.
Right? And I would still take Dalen Terry at the end of the. That would give me 2 guys with length, but 2 guys that are tall athletes with long arms that can diversify my backcourt portfolio, so to speak, because Quickly is short, McBride is short, Grimes is short. The other 2 guys ain't gonna defend. Burks ain't gonna defend. Fournier ain't gonna defend. You know what I'm saying?
It's too much for RJ, man. It's too much.
Yeah. And so if you want to unlock RJ, get RJ some help.
Yeah, and we don't know if Cam is still here. We don't know.
Yeah.
The one thing about that is his mechanics, though, Unc, and I just mentioned that we don't have the player development as far as shooting. His shot is off, his elbows out, his wrist is faced out. He kind of kicks out.
He puts weird backspin on the ball.
Yes. I was just watching the way he shoots, and then
his shot base and shot preparation are terrible. I know all that stuff.
The whole.
Yeah. Look at his feet, Culley. Look at his feet when he catches the ball to shoot.
Yeah, like his right legs turn in.
Yeah,
his right legs turn in, and it's not facing the hoop. Like it's like almost like a sideways shot.
And then you could tell he was coached that was coached into him because it's repetitive. It don't look natural, but it looks fundamental. So that has to be coached out of him in order for his shot to get back right.
Right.
But I will say this though, I will say this. If you notice, when players come to the Knicks under Tom Thibodeau, they shoot the three better than they ever have in their entire career.
Yeah, he'll get them working.
Right. He will. Man, did you? Man, you remember how bad Derrick Rose was from three?
I remember how bad
for his whole career.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, R.J. Barrett. R.J. Barrett. Yeah, it was terrible.
That's why I was so mad when we didn't sign a what's the name, a point guard and free. When we re-signed Elfrid Payton, I'm like, oh, we screwed.
Oh, yeah,
we got two guys in the backcourt that can't shoot three. I'm like, oh boy, I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, if it wasn't for RJ working on his three mid-season, we would have missed the playoffs last year in the 4th seed.
Right.
RJ started knocking them threes down, and then he started hitting them at a better clip. You know, it was more. He was still somewhat inefficient, but he hit them when we needed them. We needed those three. It was better for him.
He being gracious, bro. RJ was terrible.
But yes, Derrick Rose was another one. He started working too.
Yeah. But the point I was making is the thing with Dalen Terry. I understand where you're coming from. I think all of those things were coached into him, and it was too much to fix in 1 year at Arizona. You know what I'm saying? Or I think it was 2 years or like a retro year, but it was just too much to fix all at once, right? But the thing is, you know, when you get to your professional team, you know, that's all you can all day long. You can kind of groove that thing, because Randle's thing was the reason why Randle was a poor 3-point shooter for all these years is not because his shot base was bad or his release was bad. His shot was always slow. So even when he was open, when he got the ball, by the time he got his shot up, it was contested. Right. And so that's the reason why Julius Randle goes up and down on his, you know what I'm saying, his 3-point percentages go up and down. You never see it like groove in one spot over the season. He'll be like at 36. It goes up and down. And it's because he can't hit contested 3-pointers. Right. But if you get Randle to not speed up his shot, but become more efficient in his shot, right? Like stop all these weird moves. What is all this slump your shoulder and then dip down and get your shot up? If your legs are not strong enough to shoot the three, you need to go in the gym and work on your legs, right? And you can look at Randle now. Randle looked like Johnny Bravo from Cartoon Network.
Yeah, he got skinny little ankles.
Yeah.
He got little ankles.
Yeah, and for a dude 250.
I was gonna say I don't know if it's better for his speed or what. I don't know.
But what I was gonna say though about Terry is the thing about Dalen Terry is once you get him in the gym and you work on him grooving his shot, because you saw Obi improve his shot over the course of this season, right? That's not because Obi did it. That's because Tibbs and his coaching staff is developing Obi into being that guy that can attack closeouts. That's why when the Obi you saw at the beginning of the season, the Obi you saw you saw early and the Obi you seen late are two different. Because Tibbs and them have been working on him getting better attacking closeout. Get that shot up fast to keep shooting it, right?
Yeah, Tibbs
had. And I think the same thing with Dalen Terry. You get a Dalen Terry, and all that wasted movement, all this gather yourself, get low, gather yourself to come. You know, what do you need all that stuff in your shot for?
Mm-hmm.
You should be. They call it catch and shoot for a reason. They also it's not called catch, line your feet up, gather yourself, jump. It's called catch and shoot.
You got to work on the set mechanics, right?
Yeah. You should. Your shot preparation should be ready when you catch. That way you can dribble, pass, and shoot. So hey, RC Creative is in the building. What's good?
Salute.
So what I was gonna say is the reason why I brought up Randle and Derrick Rose is Tibbs and his staff got rid of all that wasted movement, because all you do is get a closeout defender more time to contest your shot, as opposed to just getting straight into your shot motion. And I think that's what's going to happen if the Knicks draft a Dalen Terry. If the Knicks grab a Dalen Terry and a Ben Mathurin has the best shot form that people that scout tape probably. Ben Mathurin has the prettiest shot. Think Allen Houston.
Yeah, I like his shot.
It's the left, right, 1-2 is perfect. It's like if you had a son and you're teaching them how to shoot, You know what I'm saying? It's Ben Mathurin. Bring that elbow up right on the side of your hip. It's ankle, hip, elbow, shoulder. Everything's supposed to be in line. That's Ben Mathurin. Right. Left, right, 1, 2.
The trophy shot. The trophy.
Yeah. That's Ben Mathurin. And it's ironic that one guy has that, and then the other guy looks like Oscar the Grouch. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I think Ben's going to Portland though. Because you heard that Mike Schmitz got hired over there.
Yeah. Oh, he loved Mathurin too.
Yeah.
He got a man crush on Mathurin. You saw how he was talking about his shoes. Mike Schmitz was like, man, your shoe game is phenomenal, man. You
know, a lot of Portland fans, a lot of them like Randle though.
Yeah.
A lot of them like, he needs to change the scenery. I'm okay with him coming over here.
Yeah, but they didn't hire the draft, guy that knows all the players, all their characters, all their flaws, he knows every guy
right
from 1 to 60 and more. What their favorite food is everything about him. So
everything.
Yeah, they're getting the best pick, best player available.
Yeah,
and I just think that's going to be.
So how did Mike Schmitz be available, and he get hired by Portland, and we hired the dude from Nike? What's going on? You out in Portland, bro? You out in Oregon, man? What's going on? Why? How does Mike Schmitz make his way to Portland, right? And we hired a dude. We hire a dude from Oregon too.
Yeah, from Nike. It should have been the other way around. Because Nike's from here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Should have been flipped and flopped the other way around. Yep.
Yeah, man. I honestly, I think Portland is going to take the kid from Ohio State and going to shot the draft. That's how Ben Mathurin is going to fall.
Keegan Murray?
No, the guy from Ohio State.
Wisconsin? You talking about?
No, from Ohio State.
Brandon?
Malachi?
To my Brandon?
Yeah, I think that's
Malachi. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Johnny Davis. He got the red jerseys. They both red. That's why.
Yeah, I think they're going to take because he is a clone of CJ McCollum, except he's bigger.
Yeah, he can score, man. He's dope, man. I like him, man.
Yep, I did compare him to CJ McCollum last week.
Yep.
Yeah, he is a clone.
Yeah, man. he's just a little bit bigger.
Some people call him
than McCollum.
He's like Middleton, but yeah.
You think he's like Middleton?
I don't think so, but some people say that. I see elements. I see the shooting elements, the mid range. He got the mid range game kind of down pat, and that's pretty effective in the league, man. Mid range keeps you honest, like they say.
Well, they did a side by side on the combine with again the interview with Mike Schmitz and him next to Middleton. It was the mechanics were the exact same.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't think he operates with the functional physical strength of Middleton. Right. Like for instance, when defenders bump him to smother, Middleton shake people off with just physical. And I think Branham is more of a. I think that the mid range. That's it. The mid range game. I think
that's why I say that, because the mid range.
Yeah.
Like some people call him DeRozan but he doesn't have the athleticism, but the mid range. He has that. He has that slick mid range. Mid range revenue. A lot of guys that have that end up being like good bowlers. I mean, look at Devin Booker. Look at Kobe. Rest in peace. I'm not comparing. I'm just saying that mid range is pretty deadly. When guys have that, I don't know. It's just they're pretty. I don't know. They turn out to be good bowlers.
Right.
KD used to shoot those a lot before he is what he was. What he is now. When he was a rookie, he used to shoot. They used to pull those up faithfully and shoot over the top of guys. But yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, anyway, I'm sorry. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think Portland. I think actually that's funny. I think that is a good fit for them. I hope that leaves I hope that leaves for Ben to keep falling.
Right.
Most.
You think? I don't think. So if Portland picks 7, I think at 8, New Orleans is definitely going Dyson Daniels.
You think so? They could possibly pick Ben too, behind McCollum over there for the Pels. But yeah. But at the same time, not to cut you off, I'm sorry. You right, because I don't know their point guard situation. I don't think they might not care about Graham right now. I don't know.
I think they're going Tata, bro. I think Tata is just the most slept on dude in the draft.
I think Washington is going to Washington. But yes, I think he is. I just don't want him here. I don't want Ty here. I'm sorry. Being honest.
Culley, why not, bro? He played through two ankle
IQ?
injuries and a sprained knee.
IQ?
They're saying IQ 2.0.
Yeah, good. We got one IQ. Nah, man.
That's a lazy comp though, bro. Them dudes don't play. Them dudes don't play. Tata likes to attack the basket. But the only thing is he had a high ankle sprain and an ankle sprain, and then a sprained knee. And when he got somewhat healthy, he roasted Tennessee going to the basket, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then he got hurt again in that game. And people will be like, well, no, he's injury prone. No, man, the dude, ankle sprains are not injury prone, bro. All it means is you sprained the ankle. Everybody do that. Injury prone mean, you know what I'm saying, you broke your wrist and then you broke your leg and then you pulled that's injury prone. That means you brittle. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The dude had anybody in here that played sports, anybody in here that ever played sports did not somehow sprain their ankle.
Oh yeah, I did
all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It happens. That's why you tape them up before the game. You know what I'm saying? That's why you wear high top shoes, because you know stuff like that will happen. So
I'm good on Tyler. If the Knicks do that, man, and I know the Knicks worked them out. And you know, in recent Knicks news, they worked him out. They worked out a few guys. Actually, they worked out Malachi, Ty, and one more person. I think it was Daniels. Dyson Daniels.
Yeah, Dyson Daniels.
Tari Eason
worked out for them. I think yesterday or 2 days ago. Yes. Yeah. So these are potential guys. I'm glad the Knicks are looking at those guys, and I just hope. Only thing I want the Knicks to do: stay quiet about who you're really interested in. Just don't say it, because that's how the guys get picked in front of us. Oh, the Knicks like him. You know what? I think we like him too.
Nah, Cole, it ain't. Nah, you give him. Nah, man, you think people fear them? People don't fear us, bro. We like. Yeah, we like. You ever saw that the movie Diary of a Wimpy Kid? That's us. Yeah. we the wimpy kid, bro. Nobody fears us, bro. We think teams fear us, but they don't. They not like you think. Man, you think the Boston Celtics and Golden State Warriors are like, hey, we need to put a spy in the Knicks front office to. Nah, man, they like let the Knicks take Tata.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like,
I'm good on Ty, and I'm good on Dyson Daniels. I hope somebody picks up Dyson Daniels before us because of that shot. You know what I'm saying? Look at how they used to treat EP. They just sag. The defense just sags and dares you to shoot.
Yeah.
You know, and when you don't have those tight handles, you can't get past opponents like that. Like he really can't create his own shot and doesn't have that quickness to get by.
I think that dude is. I think Dyson Daniels is Killian Hayes 2.0.
That's what a lot of people are saying. Is he from France too?
I think he's Frank Ntilikina. Yeah,
Australia.
Yeah, another French, but yeah.
Yeah, I think
Australian. They saying he's Frank 2.0. I doubt it, man. He gotta be able to play me, man. I'm sorry. I'm sure he could do something. I'm sure he has more confidence than Frank. I don't know. I'm looking at these guys, swaggers. I think they're more. I don't know. They have confidence on their side. I think. Like that guy, Dieng that you mentioned. He has some. I don't know. I like his swag. Man. He's a calm. He's
Osman Dieng. Yeah, no, he a baller.
I told you, yeah, he's smooth.
I think any team he gets drafted to, I think he's ready. That's what I like about him.
I think he's gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be Paul George. I think he'll probably be more like Nicholas Batum. Early Nick Batum. Early Nick Batum.
Just don't be like Danny. No, I'm playing. Danny Granger was. I like Danny Granger. I'm only playing. I like Danny. We want Paul George. I don't know. I'd rather have Paul George than Nick Batum, but Nick Batum ain't bad though. You're right.
Yeah, I'm talking about Batum Goes to Dynamite. That one. Batum Goes to Dynamite. That's the one I like. The young Nick Batum that tried to dunk on. You remember Kobe was talking trash to him, and then he tried to dunk on Kobe every time for the rest of his career. That's the one. That's the one that I want. Number 88 from Portland. That's the one that I would like, and I think that's who Osman Dieng can be early on. Like maybe 8-9 points a game, maybe develop into like 12 points a game, but really, really solid defense. Good guy off the bench, spot starter. You know what I'm saying? I think that's who I would like.
Yeah, we're talking about we need wings, you know what I'm saying, that have them long wingspans, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be mad at that pick if we could fix that shot though. But you say you got faith in Tibbs and his his development.
Yeah, the numbers show it, bro. The numbers bear that out. When you look at the numbers, look at what Kemba Walker shot this 1 year with the Knicks from 3. Look at his career, and then look at his numbers under Tibbs, and then do the same thing with Derrick Rose, and do the same thing with RJ Barrett, right? And you'll see go up and down the roster, like these cats get with Tibbs, and they flat out get better from 3.
Yeah, because I will say Tibbs is gonna put him to work. I'll give Tibbs that with RJ. I'll give him that. He put RJ to work. You know what I mean? I was worried about RJ in his second year. Very worried because I'm like, oh man, we got 2 guys in the backcourt that can't shoot. And sure enough, RJ, he showed up. He worked on that shot, especially that corner 3. That's what Tibbs likes, his guys in the corner.
Yeah.
Because he'll call him out too. You know what I'm saying? Like he did RJ. Like he ain't putting enough shots because everybody knows that Tibbs is the first one in the building. So everybody wants to beat him.
Right.
First, you know what I'm saying? Like so IQ's in there, RJ's in there, and that's where he sees that work ethic. So if this kid could be in there with those guys, yeah, it's gonna get those 3-point percentages up. So yeah, we'll see. I'm not mad at that pick.
Yeah, man. Anybody is a sleeper pick for y'all? Like, maybe a guy that you think all he needs is the right situation.
I would say Nikola Jovic, but I think he'll end up in one if he's projected to go to like the Spurs or the Nuggets. Yeah. I think that's a pretty great situation. Good development. I'd say Jaden Hardy if he ends up in the right situation.
Oh yeah.
I think that's all he needs is the right situation.
Yeah.
I say. Oh yeah, go ahead. Sub, you about to go?
No, I was just gonna agree with you. It's just they show flashes of being 3-level scorers, handling the rock, just all those, but just putting it all together and being consistent is the thing. So I'm with you. I like those 2 guys. I was just gonna continue listening to you and just either agree or disagree. But
there's a few guys like especially like it's always the late rounders because when I think of sleepers, I think of the late rounders or second rounders. Right situations because a lot of the guys are coachable. Agbaji, what's the guy? From was it Kansas? I think him in the right situation would flourish. He has athleticism. He has underrated athleticism that he doesn't even use. But he has it. He's not sneaky athletic. He just doesn't use it. But he can shoot. Man can shoot out the effing park. Pardon me. Man can shoot, man. Lights out.
Right.
He gets hot. He gets like white hot. So that's one thing about him. I think he's a good coachable. He did all 4 years in college. Coachable player. He's solid. Got the guys. Let me see. I would say Tari Eason, depending on where he goes. He's a guy that teams will probably use. If we don't get him, if we don't grab him, he's a guy. There's a guy that you would need to guard the bigger wings. Guys like Giannis, guys that are versatile. He's athletic. He's a guy you put on Giannis. Put him on a Tatum in a playoff series. Let him get on Tatum's nerves. Tatum's a big dude. I was watching him last night.
Tatum's a big dude, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was watching him last night. And I noticed funny because I noticed you got a lot of elite wing players that have trouble with. Some of them have trouble with bigger defenders. Some of them have trouble with the smaller defenders.
Right.
I seen Wiggins gave him a little bit of trouble, maybe a little bit, but
But Tari Eason's shot is broken though.
Only thing is his consistency is very bad.
His mechanics is off.
Yeah, his shot preparation is terrible.
Yeah,
he's that dude. He's that dude that's always wanting to take off and drive. You know what I'm saying? When he gets, so you could tell if he because for one, when he catches the ball, get that lean out. Like you catching the ball with the lean already, your defender already know you're going. He already know you're going, right? Because if you got the lean, right? Because they, you know what I'm saying, when you in sports, no matter what sport you play, coaches always tell you to go meet the ball, right? Don't wait on the ball to get to you. Go meet the ball. Whether you're playing shortstop, wide receiver, basketball, whatever.
Yeah, the jump stop, jump and catch. You know what I'm saying? You go to the ball now.
Right. Go meet the ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
This dude is letting the ball. And so I know this is like sounding like coach speak, but if you get the lean out of your, you know what I'm saying, like trying to catch it and go, take that out, right? Because Culley know if I'm ready to go when I catch it, all Culley got to do is sag off and let you come into my body, and all I got to do is put my hands up and force you into a bad shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you catch it with the triple threat in mind, at least as a threat, and this is the same thing I say to Mitchell Robinson. When Mitch catches the ball on the perimeter, everybody knows that it's going to be a dribble handoff, right? Because Mitch don't even look at the rim, right? He don't catch it and fake a pass or nothing. It's all DHO, right? When you see Mitch take off, you already know it's DHO, right? With Tari Eason, if he gets the lean out of his shot and presents the threat of a jumper, for one, if they sag off of you, you have a wide open jumper, right?
Right.
And for two, if the man don't know what you're gonna do when you catch it, now you can do the jumper. You can dribble, shoot, or pass. So these, yeah, exactly. So I think once he gets to, I think Tari Eason gets to a San Antonio Spurs, a New York Knicks, somewhere where they can coach out bad habits. Because anytime, listen, anybody that goes to LSU is going to have bad habits.
Oh yeah,
that's coached into them, regardless of who it is over the last, say, 5-6 years. Mm-hmm. Whether it's Ben Simmons, Tari Eason, I forget the other kid. All of them, they have bad habits coached into them, right? You don't want to
defense though.
Yeah. Well, they can but that's the price you pay. Yeah, right. That's the price you pay. Like Florida State, you're gonna get certain bad habits coached into you because the emphasis is always on defense, right? Same thing with Virginia. Your offensive game is gonna be basic because defense is always the paramount thing coached into you when you go to certain schools, right? Like for instance, when a cat goes to Baylor, you already know the emphasis on athleticism. They only want cats that are going to be athletic, right? You can. Who's the most athletic guy there this year?
Baylor.
Kendall Brown.
Kendall Brown.
Yeah.
Kendall Brown. He's athletic. Sohan is athletic.
But
who was the athletes last year? They had athletes last year too, right? Davion Mitchell. Davion Mitchell. The other point guard. Who's the other point guard?
Jared Butler.
Jared Butler. I think yeah. It's like certain schools are going to be like for instance, if a cat is going to go to Gonzaga, they are going to have fundamentally sound, except for Jared Suggs, who was the one-off. He was just the one-off.
Pretty
right.
Right.
But
Numbard
is though.
Yeah, unselfish, play for each other, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when you get like a Tari Eason, you understanding that you're gonna have to coach some of that bad habit out of him and bring him in. That means he might not be ready for 1 or 2 seasons. So if you draft a Tari Eason, you can't expect him to come in and start next to RJ Barrett. No, that's not happening.
Right.
You gotta give it some time. The Arizona kids, ironically, the Kansas kids and the Arizona kids, their coaches run NBA systems. Arizona runs a NBA system offensively, right? Kansas runs an NBA system offensively also, like high pick and roll, a lot of back cuts, a lot of ball screens for 3-point shooters. So the Kansas guys, you can kind of plug them in day one. Under Bill Self coaches that. He has. I saw the interview where Bill Self says he had links to the San Antonio Spurs, and they run a lot of San Antonio Spurs stuff, right? So the kids that play at Kansas, they have a lot of that NBA readiness. Like you see, like kids from Kansas, if you notice, they don't come out with a body that's not NBA ready. Like these kids have NBA bodies at Kansas, right? They hold weight, all that stuff is set up. So with the Knicks, depending on what you're looking for, right? You got a backcourt at Arizona that's running NBA stuff, right? Do you want to take a gamble on those guys, or do you want to take a gamble on say a guy with higher upside that may not be like do you take a gamble on Shaedon Sharpe as opposed to Benedict Mathurin? What you think, Sub? You take
I mean, only thing with Shaden Sharp that will stand out more to me than Mathurin is that not the wingspan, the what is it, the vertical is the vertical, but you still get athleticism, and you know that Ben Mathurin's coached up because he did what he did 2 years at Arizona or one.
Mathurin, Mathurin could have came out last year.
Yeah, he could have came out last year. So coached up. Sharp was he was in college, but he didn't play a game. So I mean, there's that. I'm not saying I'm hating. I'm not trying to say I'm not hating on him, but
what if he's Kobe for real? What if he's really Kobe Bryant?
I still take a chance on Shaden Sharp. I don't know, but I just know one thing. They both. The good thing about it is they're both projected to go around each other. They're both in the same territory, 6, 7, 8. They're both in that range, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shaden Sharp's a little higher by like 2 picks, 3 picks, but it can't hurt to get Mather. I mean, but then again, how many times have we seen a team mess up by one picking and the guy after them? I mean, look at us. When did Mitchell go? Donovan Mitchell, right after Frank?
No, he went 13, 15,
13, right?
13, something like that.
13. Okay, so he's 5 picked up. My goodness. Well, yeah, so it happens.
It happens.
We had more tape on Donovan Mitchell, though. We know nothing about Shaden Sharp. You haven't even heard, is he moving up the boards? He moving down the boards? Like, have you guys heard anything about him?
I think he's staying. He's staying.
As of late? Have you heard anything as of late, though? Or is he still the mystery man?
He's still a mystery man.
I think he's just working out with teams, but I think that's about it.
But the thing, he's like, the thing that scares me with Shaden Sharp is I think he might be the Mike Mamula of this draft.
The Mike who?
Mike Mamula.
Okay. Mike Mamula.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Mike Mamula played defensive end for the Philadelphia Eagles, right?
Yeah.
He was like an average dude in college, right? But he got to the NBA scouting combine and tested in the top 3 in every event, right? He was like the second fastest guy. He did the bench press I think he did the bench press like 30 something times. He's like a workout warrior. Right. He's like I'll give you an example. John Taylor and Jerry Rice, right? John Taylor murder workouts, right? No, but the production is like, who the hell is John Taylor? Who the hell is that? But in the workout, man, he looked good in shorts, bro. Mm-hmm. He looked good as hell in shorts. Murder workouts, right? The other dude, Jerry Rice, he wasn't the fastest, he wasn't the strongest. But the thing is, you can't measure is production and heart, right? And Jerry Rice is like, yo, okay, I'm not the fastest, I'm not the tallest, I'm not the strongest, I don't jump the most high. You know what I'm saying? You know, but put me on the field and I'm gonna be the GOAT.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Went to a great organization, you know.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
So you think that's what it is with Sharp? You just put him on the team, he's ready to go?
No, what I'm saying is I think he might be a workout warrior. The dude, they said he got a 49-inch vertical.
Right.
Right.
Well, right. He didn't get that.
He broke the record. He broke the record, but that doesn't mean nothing to me. That's like saying you're the fastest, like you mentioned, the fastest guy. What does that have to do with anything? You know, I'm tired of missing in draft picks every year. I'm tired of missing. Can we please get somebody we can plug and play?
And we missed on low-hanging fruit. Yo, how in the world did we miss with Frank Ntilikina? He wasn't even it's not like we missed on Markelle Fultz, bro. It's not like it's one thing if you miss on Markelle Fultz, you draft him, you saw all this stuff, and he impressed everybody everywhere. We missed on Frank.
And somebody had the nerve to argue with me. I forgot who it was, and they said, "Yeah, well, Donovan Mitchell wasn't shooting like how he is now." Well, I mean, his shooting I don't think it's the best right now, but it's solid, it's somewhat decent. They was like he wasn't shooting like how he was now. You know, the scout report said he couldn't shoot as well. I'm like, man, do you see his athleticism? The guy's not only that, the guy's a dog. Like,
right? Are
you serious?
Right. And Dwayne Wade before the draft, Dwayne Wade was saying, Dwayne Wade was still in the NBA. I think Dwayne Wade was saying, "Yo, somebody better draft this kid early." And they're like, you don't listen to NBA players talk about basketball players. What do they know?
Right.
Right. And then you think about, wait a minute, what does an NBA player know about an NBA player being an NBA player?
Right.
They know everything because they're NBA players.
He probably saw himself in Donovan Mitchell, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, shooting guards. And it's not even Michael Rappaport said that. Michael Rappaport was pissed. He's like, yo, how you miss the kid? How you miss this kid, man?
Right.
How do you miss him? Not only that, think about what him and Porzingis could have been before the injuries. Think about it.
Yeah.
Before I don't know if Porzingis never gets hurt. Maybe he does later, but think about seeing these two guys together in the Garden for that little bit of time.
Hey, you remember that sequence though? You remember the sequence that Porzingis got hurt on? Remember that game against Milwaukee?
Giannis?
Yeah, you remember that sequence where they was killing Tim Hardaway Jr.
Yeah,
and Porzingis was trying. I think Porzingis gets a bad rap, but part of it he deserves, and the other part I don't think he deserved. Right. In that game, Tim Hardaway Jr. was playing through a Liz Frank injury. Remember that, when the bones on the top of your foot are broken or something like that, but they can't heal, but you can't make them worse. So Tim Hardaway Jr. is trying to play through it. Remember his shooting had went in the toilet. We were like, trade him. You know what I'm saying? And then I think it's either that game or the game before that Giannis dunked on Hardaway and put his crotch on Hardaway's head and then flexed at Hardaway, and Hardaway turned the other way, turned his back to him and ran the other way laughing. Like he got punked, basically.
He got punked against me, yeah.
Yeah, and Porzingis them is upset with Hardaway, like, man, what are you doing? You don't let dudes come, you don't let dudes come in here and punk us like that. We sorry, but we ain't gonna let people tell us we sorry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then Porzingis and Porzingis dunks on Giannis, right?
Yeah.
Did he dunk on Giannis and then Giannis made my man fall and he tore his ACL?
Yep. I don't know if he made him fall. I think it was a hustle play. I can't really remember.
Yeah, he was there though. Because I always watch what could have been,
I know he did violate Giannis in some regard though. Porzingis. So I can remember. I think he violated him in some regard. He did.
Right. And
tore his ACL, and it makes me wonder, would that have happened if he had help? I mean, people say it's going to happen eventually. I don't know. I know it happens with just planting, happens with all types of things.
Yeah.
I guess Porzingis was bound for that kind of injury, but I don't know. Yeah, it would have been nice to see. Imagine just what him and Donovan Mitchell could have been in the Garden. I think about it.
Donovan Mitchell, Miles McBride. What if we drafted Michael Porter Jr.? What if we had a lineup of Donovan Mitchell, Michael Porter Jr., and Kristaps Porzingis?
Man.
Yeah, but DSJ was the pick right after us, and we didn't pick Frank, we would have picked DSJ.
I'm gonna tell you who we should have took right there, and y'all gonna laugh. But I think my deal is after the, in retrospect, I think we should have drafted Malik Monk. Right?
He was. I thought he was in 2016 draft.
No, he was in Frank draft.
Oh, he was.
He was begging to come to New York. He wanted to come to the.
Didn't we bring him in for a workout?
Yep. Yeah. All of that.
Mm-hmm.
All of that.
Yeah.
It was like he too small. It was like, he is 6'3". I think Phil Jackson said he is 6'3".
Yeah, but say
Phil
Phil
and a half.
Phil
He's 6'3" and a half shooting guard. The prototype is 6'7". How's the prototype 6'7" and Mike was 6'6"? Phil Jackson. I mean, what are you talking about? Phil Jackson.
Yeah, Phil wanted a big guard. A big guard. It don't matter if a guy was 6'8". He just wanted a big guard, and he looked at Frank as just a big guard.
That's why he ran Shane Larkin out of town. Remember Shane Larkin played for us?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He ran Shane Larkin out of town. Shane Larkin wasn't bad. He wasn't great, but he wasn't bad either.
Right.
Yeah, he ran a little Mighty Mouse out there.
Yeah.
He didn't like Shumpert either. I'm surprised. He just traded Shumpert to the team that won. Well, they didn't win, but actually they eventually won the next year. But he just traded Shumpert for nothing. Now I think that still haunts me to this day.
And Shumpert wanted two things. Shumpert was like, I don't want to play point guard. And let's open up the talks about my contract extension. That's it. Shumpert was like, I don't want to play why y'all got me playing point guard? You remember that with Mike Woodson?
Yes.
Trying to get him to play point guard because he was super athletic, trying to turn him into. And then Shump kept getting. So they started putting him at point guard. Not starting, y'all. Don't get it twisted. Don't Don't start be like, oh no, he never started at point guard. I didn't say he started at point guard. What I'm saying is Mike Woodson tried to turn him into a primary playmaker, and Shumpert started getting those stupid injuries. Remember the groin injury he got right before the dunk contest?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he got all these weird the torn knee ligament and all that stuff. By man, they
like
ruined
Shumpert a lot, man. That was just me. I liked him a lot, man.
Yeah, I like Shumpert too, man.
I
just like because he, for one, he rap, which I like. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I like him because of that, and I like him because he's personable. Like you could see him out about town, like not with like 50,000 dudes, but just him by himself buying a hot dog. You know what I'm saying? I like that. You know what I'm saying? I like that in a dude like that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, facts. Manchild says Shumpert helped us win that series against the Celtics. Yeah, I mean Shumpert was a warrior, man. He was a soldier. I'm gonna say he was a loyal soldier.
Yeah, man.
He was a loyal
soldier. And what if Shumpert had a shot though, Culley? What if Shumpert had a 3-pointer? What if Shumpert, if you could mix Shumpert and Allen Houston together?
Tibbs would love them, but you could have worked on that with Shumpert. I mean, I'm sure he could have worked. I mean, if you would have kept him and Melo together in some kind of sense, he would have developed something. I mean, maybe not defense because Melo wasn't the best defender.
I think they should have kept Copeland too. I think they should have kept Copeland too.
Team defender though, if he really locked in. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But Shumpert would have. I'm sure he would have eventually. I mean, he knocked him down for the Cavs. Eventually, when they won one of those series. They won.
What did we get from Cleveland? We got
Lua Munson and Lance Thomas. It was a 3-team trade. Man, I was thinking about it. Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. I was so pissed. So let me just tell you my story about it. So at the time I drove a cab, right, in a local town. So my friends was talking about it. They're like, yeah, the Knicks made a trade today. I think it was at the deadline at the time. So I'm like, oh, the Knicks made a trade. So all I heard was Reggie Jackson and Dion Waiters, right? So I'm like, oh, we got that. I'm like, because at this time, we needed a point guard. I think we had Jose Calderon. So I'm like,
every time we need a point guard. Yeah.
Yeah, every time. So I'm like, okay, we got some excitement in the backcourt. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna run home to watch the Knicks tonight because they made a trade. I mean, not that players play on the first night they get traded, but I'm thinking, okay, we got some excitement in the backcourt, even if it's not guys I'm crazy about. We got something. I come home, man. I see that the Knicks ain't even get those guys. The Knicks got Lance Thomas and Lua Munson, and who got who ended up getting Reggie Jackson and Dion Waiters? I forgot. I can't remember who they ended up going to, but it wasn't us. And I'm just like, wait a minute, we didn't get those guys. This is what we got. We got Lua Munson, who's been in the league for years. This is what we got. I was just pissed. You know why I was pissed? Because when Shumpert's name was linked to guys, when they had him in trade talks, they had guys like Kyle Lowry linked to him. Kyle Lowry, Rondo. They had actually talented guys linked to Shumpert's name. Like that's who Shumpert was.
And position of need.
Yeah, point guards. Like this is and of course I would have been mad, but I'm like, shoot, at least he got value. Like teams are looking at, they looking up to give up their point guards for Shumpert. So teams actually take a liking to him. And when we do trade him, Phil Jackson traded him more so in the sense of, I just don't like this guy. Let me just get rid of him. He doesn't fit what I want here. So he doesn't trade him in the sense of value and getting something back. He trades him because he doesn't like them. Just like he traded J.R. Smith, who might have still had
in the same trade. They was in the same trade.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying J.R. Smith might have had he might have had way more left in the tank, even though he was a knucklehead. He wasn't going to help us much because he was doing stupid stuff that year. He we could have got something back. Come on, he was still a 6th man of the year. We could have got something back, and that's what we got back. Lua Munson, who we ended up getting rid of anyway. Like just bums. Like this is what the Knicks do. This is why I'm pissed. That's why I worry and have anxiety when it comes to this team. I want to ask for the link. Yo, State of Sunny State. That's what gets me pissed with the Knicks, yo.
Yeah, man.
But I already said what I was gonna say. What'd you say, State? I didn't even see State.
No, I think he co-signed what you said.
Yeah, because he can't stand the Knicks either, making these garbage trades. I couldn't. Oh man, I hated Phil for that, man. I still hate him for that to this day. I still hate the things he says, talking about posse and all that stuff. And to answer your question, Almighty Finesse, I didn't forget your question. Do I think we're staying at 11th spot? Yeah, I do think we are. I don't think they're gonna get a trade done, not to move up at least. I don't think the Knicks.
Yeah.
Knicks will have to throw everything in the bag to trade up. Everything, just for one little trade up. I think they're gonna have to throw everything.
And so I think the smart money would be get out of 11. I don't care what you do. Get out of 11, because for one, the guy that you pick at 11, you could probably get at 14, right?
Possibly. It's just the likelihood of it.
I'm just saying, because if you take Usman Dieng,
Right.
a lot of the mock drafts say you can get him at 14, 15, 16, right? Or Nikola Jovic, you can get him at 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, right?
Right.
So at 11, what are you really getting? Now, finding the trade partner, because they also know this. This is not secret information. This is not, private investigator, yellow envelope, trench coat stuff. This is stuff that everybody knows.
Right.
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 So, but what I would do, this is what I would do if I'm the Knicks team president. Right. Some of those kids you got on the activity bus that we taking to the zoo, the kindergarten field trip, I'm packaging some of them to move up in the draft. Right. I'm sorry, bro, because I understand where you're going. You're like, nah, man, just get a bunch of kids, man, and let them grow up and see what you're gonna get. I understand what you're saying, right? But I would package a lot of them and move up and go get Jaden Ivey, right?
Okay, I could.
Okay, and then I'm the Sacramento's GM president, and I'm saying, give me RJ.
Well, whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you want, and I'm throwing extra sauce in the bag and napkins and forks. And some sporks in the bag too. Free delivery. Right? Because the thing is, are you telling me that in 2 years that Jaden Ivey won't be just as good as RJ Barrett? Is that what we're saying? Like, if Jaden Ivey got RJ Barrett's minutes and shots, would Jaden Ivey not be just as good as better than RJ Barrett? I'm saying, even though I love RJ Barrett, I'm saying I like the potential dynamite of Jaden Ivey over a hard worker bee. Hopefully everything goes right where he can become a star. And I love RJ Barrett, right? But the thing what I want to offer them is not RJ Barrett, right? I don't want to offer them RJ Barrett. What I would like to offer them is anything else. What else you want? You want quickly? I don't want to trade quickly. But
so you'll keep quickly over RJ? Okay.
No. I don't know, Culley. You missed what I just said. I said I don't want to trade RJ either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't want to trade.
I get that.
Yeah, I don't want to trade RJ either.
They're gonna ask for RJ. You know they're gonna ask for RJ.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna have to give up quickly before RJ. If they say give me,
I just think you trolling sub. I think you trolling sub, bro.
No. No, but if they say give me Grimes, IQ, I like Obi, man. I'm not gonna lie. But if they say give me Grimes, IQ, and I don't know. I'm trying to think. It got to be one more person. What up, State? It got to be one more. If they say give me I'm thinking Grimes, IQ. All right. So be it.
Give them everything.
So be it.
For Jaden Ivey, bro, I'm giving them the bag. What do I need?
The bag.
What do I need to? What do I need to hold? Yo, are you the state of our friend? You already saw what these kids can do this year. These kids got minutes this year. It's not like all these dudes is rookie. We ain't never seen them before. We already know what they can do.
Right.
Grimes is limited. Grimes is not beating nobody off the dribble. I don't care what his dribble package come back next year. He's not beating up people
today. But yeah.
Huh?
I saw a video of him working out today, but yeah.
But he ain't beating nobody off the dribble, bro.
He might. I mean,
he's not gonna come back 6'7".
No, he's not gonna come back 6'7".
Right, that's what I'm saying. So for Jaden,
oh man, I would love Grimes, but yes.
Man, if my dream scenario, sub, I ain't gonna lie to you. My dream scenario is this. My dream scenario is package the 2023 picks, or one of those picks, the Dallas pick and the 2024 first round pick, right? And maybe an Obi Toppin, right? Maybe an Obi or Sims, maybe Obi Sims and Cam Reddish, something.
Nah,
something.
Grimes, but we'll say.
But Cully, hear me out on it, because I think you're gonna like what I'm about to say, right? I think you're gonna love it, right?
Right.
If you could take those guys, right? You could
Terrible.
take Cam, Obi, Sims, and some first round picks down the road, and not 11, but trade up in the draft to get 4, like two future firsts, not this year's first, but 2 future firsts, Cam, Obi, and Jericho Sims.
I'm not doing that.
And trade up and get Jaden Ivey, right?
Wait,
and then next year, wait a minute.
Oh,
hold on. Hear me out. Right? You trade up and get Jaden Ivey, right? You know you're not gonna win a chip next year, but you got Jaden Ivey, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you got next year's first round pick because the team's gonna be trash, right? Then next year you could pair him with a Scoot Henderson, and your backcourt is Scoot Henderson and Jaden Ivey.
You trying to lose next year?
I'm just saying it's something to consider, right? Because with a Scoot Henderson and a Jaden Ivey, all of a sudden you go from the slowest backcourt the league has ever seen, and quickly Grimes, RJ, or whatever, to the most explosive backcourt you probably seen in years. Right.
If you want quickness, though, you could just keep your picks, pick at 11, and then get someone like Darion Seaburn that has that quickness, lightning quickness, good in transition. You know what I'm saying? Good first step, good athleticism. Just, you get them later on in the round and just go that route. High energy, same size, 6'4" and 3/4 undersized shooting guard with a 6'8" 3/4 wingspan. Why not just go that route? If you're going to develop it and you still get the high draft pick next year and
So question, we still using that word development? Because, we've been with these boys for about 3-4 years now. So I don't think development should be the word anymore.
Yep.
And then as far as Ivy's concerned, Freezy.
Yo.
We said this about Scotty Barnes last year. Remember,
right.
Me and you was on. We said this so we could take our flowers with Scotty Barnes.
Right.
Ivy, I see the superstar potential.
Oh yeah.
My thing with the Knicks that scares me is and I think it's because of the past 2 years. They've been so conservative in the offseason.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yup.
Yeah, and they've been so conservative in the past 2 off seasons that it scares me that they won't do a move and they'll be comfortable picking that 11. When you're comfortable doing things, last season is what happens. That's when you're comfortable, right? You get the 4th seed, you get comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want these dudes to. I don't want Leon Rose to be comfortable. That's why I've been saying
he's too comfortable.
But all those draft picks hit, though. You know what I'm saying? Jericho Sims, 58th pick, hit. You know what I'm saying?
But what kind of hit is this?
Hit. Huh?
What kind of hit is IQ?
They're either in the rotation or you're a backup. You know what I'm saying? You're getting burned. You're getting run. So that's what I mean by it. It's not a Frank Ntilikina pick. It's not a Kevin Knox pick. You know what I'm saying? Like those are all just thrown out the window. Whoever we pick has to get some kind of run, whether it's spot minutes, whether you're playing with the second unit, and then I'm okay with that. But you were talking about
but that's just okay. That's just being okay with it though. But you don't love it. You're okay with it.
Yeah, my thing is to you, Subliminal, shout outs to you or Uncle Freezy. Shout outs to Uncle Freezy, yo, y'all get those likes.
And Culley GOAT.
And Culley and my guy Nice. My rebuttal to you is you can't find a Scotty Barnes at 25, bro.
No, you're not.
And you can't find a Jalen Green at 8. And so when you say those things like we hit on picks, yeah, we hit on picks, but I think that's the culture of Knick fan base. Like, I think that's the older culture of y'all. Like, when y'all see a player and he just produces, y'all just fine with that. And I'm not good with that. I'm not good with my team having 2 first-round picks and you only come back with Quentin Grimes, who averaged 6 points last season.
6 points a game.
And he averaged 6 points, and people call him Allen Houston. But I seen
Klay
Scotty
Thompson.
Barnes, and me and Freezy had to watch Scotty Barnes win Rookie of the Year. So y'all got to spare me with the whole Leon Rose hit on picks thing. Like I need to see more.
You want to see impact.
Quentin Grimes guarded the best perimeter defender, you know what I'm saying, in the starting unit and closed games out too, though. You know what I'm saying? We're at the 25th pick. We're not asking him to go out there and run the offense. All we asked him to do is guard the best wing player and hit open shots, which he did.
I mean, but when did he do that? Because from what I remember from last season, what I was subjected to was Alec Burks and Evan Fournier. So I don't remember when he was guarding the best player on the other team. If you do, you can remind us and people in the comments. I don't remember that, bro. I'm sorry, OG.
I mean, I remember a few games, but I don't know. I think he guarded Middleton and Jimmy Butler. I remember those games.
See, as an undersized shooting guard, you know what I'm saying?
Undersized guard.
No, Grimes is good money though. I like Grimes. My only thing.
I know what you're saying. That you talking about, not to cut you off. You're talking about impactful, like.
Not even that. I think it's because of Tibbs. I think if Tibbs wasn't such a idiot goofball who loved vets, I think we would have a different conversation. But I'm under the ideal that the Knicks will trade up to 7 or 4 to get Ivy. That's my thinking right now. Like I don't understand how you're comfortable with the 11.
Yeah.
So
it's the cost though, because if I'm Sacramento, I'm asking for RJ. I'm asking for next year's first round pick. You know what I'm saying, and if not, then I'm hanging up. I'm hanging up the phone.
What's going to
asking for RJ? You asking for RJ because of what?
Because they need a need for a shooting guard. I don't know if Da Vinci, whatever his name is it?
DiVincenzo?
So why are you not asking for Randle the 11th pick quickly and something and Cam Reddish? Why are you not asking for that? Because you know the Knicks is not trading RJ, bro. Let's just make that clear. They're not trading RJ.
Anybody's tradable.
You got to pay to play. You got to pay to play. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
I would tell them the Knicks are the one calling them. They're not the one calling the Knicks saying you want this pick.
But they're the ones who haven't made the playoffs since Pokemon Silver came out, and they're the worst organization in the league. So they have no leverage when it comes to that. So you can't tell me that, I'm going to call them and they're going to automatically ask. No, you're going to get Randle, the 11th pick. You could take your Quentin Grimes and Cam Reddish. I love Reddish. But you could take them with a smile. We could take our Harrison Barnes and the 4th pick and Jaden Ivey, and we could keep pushing.
Right, because we know Sacramento ain't drafting Jaden Ivey, bro.
That's a fact.
We know they're not doing that because they got DiVincenzo, Davion Mitchell, and what's the all-star point guard they got? Fox. So they're not going to draft a guy. They're not going to bring in. They're not going to draft at 4 to bring in a guy to be the 4th guard. Right, they ain't gonna do that. That don't make sense. But they did, and look where it got them. It got them in the lottery and trading away a second-year guard. They know they made a mistake. They're not gonna make the same mistake twice. Facts. If they do, everybody in their front office is gonna get fired.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So we know they take it. We know they want Keegan Murray, right? So stop bluffing us, right? We know Sacramento is gonna take Keegan Murray at 4. Right, we know that because they have a need. They have a need at small forward, not power forward, which they do. But I mean, not just because they have some ball, but they need a small forward.
Keegan can play both.
Right. But Harrison Barnes plays that in the 4, and Harrison Barnes is not the Harrison Barnes of 10 years ago, right? But so what you offer Sacramento is a peaceful way for a soft landing, right? Let us help y'all make the soft landing because you either gonna land hard or get fired. That's just what it is. Let us help y'all. Let us give y'all this golden parachute. Let us overpay you for this spot because y'all bluffing like y'all gonna take Jaden Ivey. We know y'all not. Because first of all, y'all not gonna put him and De'Aaron Fox in the backcourt because that for one that means what do you do with last year's lottery pick Davion Mitchell? Y'all gonna trade him in his second year during the middle of the season too, like y'all did Tyrese Halliburton?
Bad business.
Yeah, that make y'all look crazy. So just go ahead and do the deal with the Knicks. We trying to offload some dudes that we don't know that's probably a better fit for y'all up-tempo system. Y'all bringing in a new head coach in Mike Brown. These cats that we giving you fits Mike Brown's offense, right? We know Mike Brown is not gonna be super up to fast like y'all used to playing. Y'all gonna be up tempo, but y'all not gonna be fast. Y'all gonna play defense and rebound, and then when y'all rebound, then y'all get out and be fast. That's Mike Brown. We know that for a fact. We know who Mike Brown is. We know Mike Brown was with the Lakers, with the Warriors, with the Cavs. We know who Mike Brown is. He's been around too long, right? Go ahead, bro.
Freezy, low key, the Sabonis and Randle front court though is really
together.
Low key,
Sabonis is a center.
Elite.
Sabonis is a center.
Yeah, he's a center.
Yo,
I agree.
State, it could either work. It could either be really good or really bad, yo.
Yeah. I agree.
But the two things they're gonna do is rebound. They're gonna rebound for one, and they're gonna pass. Sabonis and Randle can pass.
That's a fact,
right? So Randle and Sabonis together is not a bad thing. Plus, you got Randle is a ball handler. Sabonis can shoot a little bit. It gives you lineup flexibility all up and down your roster that you can't get by just taking Jaden Ivey, who'll be the fourth guard, and in a 4-guard rotation.
Yeah.
Nice. What to do, man? You over there sitting quiet. You got
what's up, man?
I'm just listening. I'm just listening. I don't know. I just rather, hey, salute to everybody in the panel and before anything, and I hope everything is going well. Like I love pretty much every single time you guys be speaking. Freezy, you missing out. What's up, man? You be sleeping for the last 3 days, or what's up?
Nah, man. No, man. So the thing is, I hurt my hands at work, right? And so I ain't got the feelings back in them. So I ain't up for like typing, you know what I'm saying, doing all this stuff on the keyboard and all that stuff. I think I got some type of nerve damage, and I can't go and I can't see. So I'm hurt, and then I also got a procedure on my foot. I got a foot procedure today. So I got, and then plus also I've been doing meetings for sponsorships for Blorange Tears and Vibes and stuff. So I got a ton of stuff going on. So it's not like it's the off season for me. It's just a lot of stuff. But come on, bro.
Man,
stop. You know me. I would rock 10 hours a day if I get people to rock with me.
Uncle Freezy, stop being selfish. You know, there's a lot of people every morning trying to get in the show or hear about the show.
I know it. I know it. I had a doctor's appeal. Let me show you my foot.
Nah, you good. You good, bro. You good. I believe you.
Okay, I was about to say, man. Let me. Put my foot up on the table back here.
Yo, nice.
What's good, brother?
Crazy. Do y'all know something called dog whiskey? Because it's funny that he said he got nerve damage, right?
Right.
I was drinking with a coworker like a month or like 2-3 weeks back, and I was drinking something called dog whiskey.
Yeah, I got some of that in the cabinet.
So whatever the case may be, I woke up the next morning, bruh, and my right knuckle has nerve damage. So I've been in pain for like a month. So Freezy, when you said nerve damage, like that triggered me just now. Like,
yeah, man. All that bar fighting, y'all too old for that.
Yeah. Now for real, what it is I have feeling in it, but my hands feel numb, right? Like the numb. Yeah. You know how your hand fall. You know how you ever like your foot ever fell asleep.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I got that in all of my fingers right now. Yeah, I got all that in my fingers right now. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I'd be wanting to jump on, man, but I'll be like,
yo, can I ask y'all something? How y'all feel about Tibbs, man? Because I'm listening to y'all. I was listening to y'all for like an hour or so. And like,
you already know. Go ahead.
Because y'all talking about the players.
Mm-hmm.
And Tibbs is the idiot that I watched. Remember the game we was up 10 towards the end of the season, and he ran 5 straight post-ups for Alec Burks? When I watch stuff like that, it triggers me. Like it's mind-boggling. And then I'm watching this African-American black head coach in his first season go to the finals, and I gotta watch this 64-year-old goofball next season scream on my TV screen. So I need to know, like, how y'all feel about Tibbs? Because I don't like dude. Me personally, this might sound blasphemous, but I'm gonna say it anyway because I'm stating he's one of the worst coaches in the Eastern Conference. He might be bottom 5 worst coaches in the Eastern Conference. Bottom 5, literally. I can name at least 10 teams right now in the East that would take their head coach over Tibbs. Literally right now. So how do y'all feel about Tibbs like right now as it's standing? Because even if we get Ivy or we get all these dudes, he's still gonna be back next season. And his offense, his offense is horrible, bro. Horrible. Like, any one of y'all can tell me. Any one of y'all.
No, you're right on though. We all know his offense sucks. He can't make adjustments, you know what I'm saying? But we're trying to build a culture, which we did the first season he started here with the defensive-minded coach. But then he got rid of all his defensive players, and now we had to start back over.
Not him, the front office.
Well, you know what I mean, though. We don't have
for sure.
Players no more. So we're bringing in new young players, and we're still trying to build that defensive mind culture just for this 1 year. Get them in there, hard nose working. You know what I'm saying? Hard hat, lunch pails. Get your Timbs on and get to work. Then next year, get rid of them. You know what I'm saying? Well, we have that culture set.
So low key,
there's a microscope on Tibbs this year. I'm watching him, yo. I don't care for the guy. I don't care for Tibbs. So I'm watching to see what's up this year. You know, they took your guys away. You say everybody says, "Oh, get Tibbs the guys he needs." All right, well, let's try to get him the guys he needs. Now there's no excuse.
So
games.
No, but he said it himself though. Kelly's like, "Oh, I learned from I should have played the guys earlier, the young kids earlier."
He's lying.
So if you don't play the young kids next year, then
I remember when you and Die Hard, you and Eru said it. I saw y'all show after he said that, right? So, and it's like, yo, he says this, but watch next season he does the same thing. Don't play the youngins. I had my veteran. The same BS, yo.
I'm lying, bro.
I feel like Tibbs is not the problem. Like it was
okay.
It was to me. It was like a disaster just waiting to happen, just because of Leon Rose, the front office not being in sync with Coach Tibbs. Because if the problem is, because we all could agree that Tibbs is stubborn playing the young cats. But Leon Rose or the front office, they should have come across Tibbs and told them, like, listen, we want you to play the young cats, and we're gonna make sure that you play the young cats. Oh yeah, how you gonna do that? We're gonna trade all the veterans.
So nice. So real quick, nice. You don't think that's a good thing that the front office allowed Tibbs to dictate his rotations or whatever? Because I'm used to MSG politics. That I think that's a good thing for me. Yeah. And then 2, I think that, brother, I watched last season. Yo, we lost a 28-point lead to Cam Thomas in the Nets.
Yeah.
I watched. I did a podcast that night. I was pissed off. I watched us lose a 23-point lead to Portland to Anthony Simmons.
I was there.
Remember when we lost a 20-point lead to OKC?
Yeah. Oh man, that one was even worse.
Nice. Tibbs is the focal point of why we lost last season. If you want to remove Randle and remove RJ and those guys, okay, cool. Tibbs is the reason why. You don't stick Alec Burks at point guard and let him bring up the ball 500 plus times this season for us to have. We literally was last in. When you start in your offense. Whatever metric that was that I seen, we was last in that.
Yeah.
So literally, Burks was walking the ball up the court, and we're getting into our offense 14 seconds into the shot clock. What that's what it is.
No, I'm with you, but at the same time, it's like we are not giving him the benefit of the doubt. Like literally, he wanted to keep Bullock. He wanted to keep EP. As much. Let me say this. At the end of the day, like Coach Thibodeau, like you have coaches that is either more leaning to be an offensive type of coach, and you have other coaches that is like Coach Thibodeau that they lean even more on defense. Now, what I will say is, if you're gonna get somebody that is great offense, You got to make sure there's no type of liability on defense because this coach is a defense mindset type of coach. We cannot keep on gambling, trying to get a superstar that could shoot, but it's a liability with defense because it's going to hurt us in the long run.
Can I give you a stat?
Mm-hmm.
We was 11th last season in defense, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the second thing is, I don't know about anybody else on the panel, my brother.
Like this season?
No, this season we was 11th in defense.
Yeah, but we was 11 because they actually made a choice and said, let's sit down Kemba Walker. Remember, he did not want Kemba Walker.
I disagree with that. Kemba Walker was not the problem. He was not the problem, brother.
Defensively? Wait. Defensively?
No. Listen.
Real
quick. First of all, anything nice. I don't know about Culley and them guys. Anything from last season, don't talk to me about. The almighty 4th seed, I don't care about last season. That season was fake. It was COVID. 2K fans in the stands. It was fake, bro. So let's throw that out the window. So let's talk about what happened last season when it was real basketball. We had the 11th ranked defense. It's no reason why the Knicks was not in the playoffs last season. The reason why we was not in the playoffs last season because we was one of the worst clutch teams in the NBA.
Yep.
Kids at the 6-minute mark, it was literally 6 minutes at every game in the 4th.
Mm-hmm.
Take out the kids. Everybody know this, man.
Bring in Randle.
We're right back in those vets.
Yeah, bring in the vets.
And even Rose would have never got hurt though.
But
listen,
Rose,
we hanging out on our season host on a 33-year-old former MVP with bad knees.
That's brittle. No,
I'm just saying.
Really?
Like,
but
he,
listen,
he was the guy that gets his own bucket. You know what I'm saying? He was the guy that was running the second unit. He was the guy that was finishing games. So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he would have made a difference. That's all I'm saying. We all know that he's
not that much of a difference though. But he would have, but not that much.
Is there a stat out there that compare who had more shots between either the bench or either the starter? Because I feel like
nice to your question. What I would do is get a synergy. A synergy is SY. Mm-hmm. Synergy with SY. Get a subscription to that, and you can search all that stuff that you want to know and do the counts for it.
When you say shots, what do you mean? Like a field goal attempts?
Yeah, like with everything. Because I noticed that the starter, it was more like a defensive style group whenever we made it in the 4th seed. But we actually got our buckets from our bench. When Derrick Rose, IQ, OB, and two, let's say, sometimes they had Alex Berg and they also had Noel. Man, they was on it. Like every single time they switched that rotation and they actually put either like RJ plays pretty good with that group because RJ is the type of player that to me, if you want to see like his like not his ceiling, but like his potential, you gotta mix him up. Not only with slow, like where when ball sticks, but when ball moves. Like pulse on that. But I noticed that he's pretty nice when he plays with that rotation.
So nice. Have you so when RJ plays with the kids, right? Mm-hmm. And when they play fast, you see how the team is functional. The problem with the Knicks is your bench should never be the best part of your team.
No.
We've been watching ball, I'm pretty sure all of us on this panel, for 20 years plus, right?
Yeah.
There's no NBA Finals team that I can recall with
that the bench does better.
Where the bench does better than the start. Right. That's the problem.
That's sad.
Yo, please remember the game. I think it was a game that the Knicks was playing. And remember what I think one of the commentators said, yo, the Knicks bench gets up more for games than the Knicks starters.
Yeah, that was the Jeff Van Gundy game where Jeff Van Gundy was talking all over us.
That starts with the leader of the team, aka number 30. I'm not gonna say his name, who's not a leader anymore, and that starts with Tom Thibodeau, the guy who just lets vets do whatever, and he, gets on the kids. The one thing I'm also scared about for next season too, that's really underrated. Kenny Payne is gone. Mike Woodson is gone. Johnny O'Bryant might go to Utah. There's
Johnny O'Brien is a power forward, bro. Come on, Johnny Bryant.
Johnny Bryant. My bad. I'm thinking NBA Live 05.
Yeah, you know. You telling me Rick Kylo Quinn, Johnny O'Brien and Kylo Quinn? What's happening?
Yo, once Johnny Bryant leaves, who's the buffer in the locker room that's gonna keep all of those guys from getting on Tibbs? Because I know y'all read articles that a lot of dudes did not like the way Tibbs handled last season.
Right. Okay.
So
it has to be Rick Brunson.
Hey, can I show y'all? Can I show y'all something real quick? So I want to show y'all something real quick, and then I'm gonna get off the screen. Right. So this right here is Quentin Grimes, right?
6 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Allen Houston.
This is Quentin Grimes, right? What I want to show y'all is
how Knicks
fans take a narrative and run with it, right? I'm gonna show y'all, right? If this stupid tab would get out of the way, okay.
It'd be funny if you pull up Knox numbers.
Yeah, but so here's the thing, right? What I got highlighted is Quentin Grimes.
Where's hustle and grit?
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Look at your man's advanced stats, right? So what happens is the Knicks fans say Quentin Grimes is a great defender, right?
I agree with that.
But statistics show, and they say men lie, women die, whatever, however, men lie, women lie, whatever, however say it, right? Right. All right. So we have the numbers. The number. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
The numbers show that not only is Quentin Grimes not a great defender, not a good defender, not an average defender. Quentin Grimes has a negative net rating, right? Negative. You see it right there on the screen, -3. When he's on the floor, the Knicks score below their season average. They score 102, and that's 3 points below their season average, right? And then when he's on the floor, teams outscore the Knicks by 3 points with him on the floor.
Freezy.
Right now, when the reason why I want to show that is because we could say Quentin Grimes is a young player that is developing and has some ways to go, right? But Knicks fans choose to say that the dude is a very good defender. I just showed everybody the source of this. I showed you the source. I showed you the players. I showed you his season averages, and then I showed you the advanced stats, right? All these things show you that with Quentin Grimes on the floor, the Knicks defense is worse.
Can I give you a stat?
Okay.
Just like one you just gave?
Right.
You know, Randle last season was 3rd in defensive plus minus.
Okay.
You know what he is this season? He's one of the worst in the league.
I know.
You're using a team stat to judge Grimes. And this is why I love you, because you know how to push the buttons. You're using a team stat for Grimes, knowing that our team and the units that was on the floor wasn't conducive to help Grimes defend properly.
But State, that's not what I did. I showed you all of his stats. That's the reason why. But I said I showed you the player. I showed you his overall stats. I showed you his advanced. I showed you all of that stuff at once. I had all of it on the screen at one time for everybody to look at. So I don't
care about all that. All I know is that he presses at 94 feet. Nobody else presses at 94 feet. When he gets switched on, when he gets screened, he switches on the other player. He fights through screens when there's a loose ball. He dives for the loose rock. You know what I'm saying? All those things that they don't.
And that got us to the playoffs, right?
But that's Julius Randle. Listen, Freezy, don't do that. Randle and Tibbs and Vets is the reason why we didn't get to the playoffs. I don't want to hear about the young guys this past season.
Stay, but listen to my whole point. Hear my whole point, right?
Right, my bad.
Hear my whole point.
Only heard 40%.
Yeah, you heard 20%. This is and so the other 80 you're gonna be in love with, right?
Right.
What I'm getting at is we're okay with the Grimes, but we're not okay with getting a Scotty Barnes type player. We look at the stuff that Grimes did and say, well, if you look at it from this angle, we're almost getting some type of Scotty Barnes impact. No, we're not. No, we're not. And it ain't even close.
Absolutely.
No, we're not. And the front office is drafting guys. What Joker Bidas is killing it overseas. Well, who's killing it for us on the floor now? Right? And is that going to translate? What I'm saying is the front office, and I understand that we want to barbecue Tibbs, right? But let me do this before we totally barbecue Tibbs, right? Imagine if Tibbs had Scotty Barnes, will we be having the same conversation?
But Freezy, you going into my point of why would you make the playoffs in a season that had 72 games and it was COVID? You're going into the point of why I wanted to tank that season. The Knicks making the playoffs during that season kind of set us back, bro. And I
understand.
And
State, you only told me this 6,000 times.
I know. I know, but fans who say, "Oh, I heard Subliminal 209 earlier. He said the culture, right? He said culture. The Knicks don't have no culture. We do have
a culture, State. Our culture, our culture is losing and losing in a fantastic way.
What, moral victories?
No, not even.
Yes, that's our culture, Sully. Moral.
I don't.
Culley GOAT.
Because what is our culture? Our culture is. I'm gonna give you an example. Culture is made by the players that you have on your team. Culture is not made by what you do on a daily basis. The example I have for y'all is this Phoenix Suns, right? The Phoenix Suns have been winning since who got there? Chris Paul. So Chris Paul is the culture, or they have a winning culture?
They had Booker regardless. Even
Booker
though
was losing. He was losing.
No. I'm not saying that he's in that caliber, but what I'm saying is that at least they wasn't like not in the play-in or in the postseason.
They was losing, bro. That my point is they was losing.
But regardless. But regardless, even
did the Phoenix Suns get the number one pick?
But see how
because you can't compare the Knicks you can't compare the Knicks to teams they constantly get the number one pick.
Yeah,
don't compare us to Cleveland. Don't compare us to Phoenix. They got the number one pick. Don't compare us to Sacramento, who always be up high. Don't compare us to Boston or Philly, because we always draft somewhere between.
But we always get meaningless wins, Freezy.
And they always draft in the top 5.
Hey, Freezy, listen to this. If Philly with Joel Embiid, Harden, and I forgot that cat name. That point guard. Nah. The point guard. Maxey.
Markelle Fultz.
I could guarantee you one thing. If Philly has the worst season compared to all the other teams, so let's say they the last team next season, I could guarantee you it ain't gonna be no question that they'll get number 1 pick.
But Embiid,
but when it's us,
good though, bro.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Those are 2 superstars, just Harden and Embiid. But us, we don't have no superstar. We could be the worst team.
How do you know that?
Cause it's true. It's true. Go ahead.
You gotta. Nice. My thing is, we gotta get out of that mindset of
which superstar do we have? Which superstar do we have?
We know we don't have a superstar right now. See, nice. I'm 32. I've been watching.
Damn, you old.
No, I'm not old.
Nursing home.
I'm young old. I've been watching the Knicks for 21 years.
18-year-olds walking up the state like, excuse me, sir, you need some help.
I didn't have a chance to experience Patrick Ewing. I didn't have that chance. I didn't have a chance to experience the 90s Knicks, right? I grew up with Antonio McDyess, Isaiah Thomas, Jamal Crawford, Zach Randolph, trading guys, Lee. Mike D'Antoni, LeBron James fake trying to come to the Knicks in 2010 and he go to Miami. Like, I grew up with that. That's what I grew up with. So when I look at these kids that we got right now and this team that we got right now, you don't remember the Andreas Bargnani trade? You remember the Melo trade?
Who was
Jamal Murray?
Who was Bargnani's agent? Who was Bargnani's agent?
Leon Rose.
Leon Rose.
You both know that. You know I know that.
Thank you.
So when we watch this team and when I watch this team, I gotta have some type of faith in my kids. This is when I say RJ Barrett is going to be a Hall of Famer. I really believe that. Like, I really see a Hall of Famer in RJ Barrett. Like, y'all probably don't see it yet because he don't have the flashy dunks. He don't have the flashy handle. He don't have the flashy nothing. Y'all could like Zion Williamson all you want. When you watch ball for 21 years, those players only last for like 5-6 years. Yeah. RJ Barrett is going to last for 10 or more better. So I'm good with what we got right now.
Knock on wood. You never know.
Knock on wood. But we're in a great spot. At least we're not the Brooklyn Nets. We got a cuckoo guy who wants a max contract. We got another guy who's soft, who's not a number one option on a championship team. Ooh. And then you got a third guy who don't even want to play basketball because he's stretched out. So we're good right now.
We are good right now. When's the last time we had all these young players? You know what I'm saying? All these picks, all these draft picks. Yeah. All these draft picks. But then we traded it. So, but we have all this capital right now. Let's just stick to the path, develop, you know what I'm saying? Weed out the ones that aren't going to be rotation players or starters. And then, when the time is right, then put all your chips in.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, we are the Ant-Man of the Avengers. That's because we could have pulled off 2 trades, and we could have been sitting here today having a conversation about LaMelo Ball and Scotty Barnes.
Yo, if we would have had LaMelo, I'll be saying we going to.
You remember Mitch? You remember Mitch in 9 for the number 2? Remember that?
Yes, it was Mitch 8. And the 25th pick for LaMelo Ball. That was the base of it.
Right. And we didn't want to remember. Knicks fans were like, I ain't giving up all of that just to move up for LaMelo. LaMelo ain't gonna be nothing.
Yo,
remember that?
When's the last time someone moved up to the second pick from that far?
So
behind for
So fun fact, right? Because I looked this up just to make sure. The Phoenix Suns traded back out of 6th to the 11th pick. And that was the year that they drafted Cam Johnson. So it is possible that we can trade up. It just matters of the team and their situation. The Kings in Portland, bro, they need to make the playoffs next year. Yeah. So that 4th pick is up for grabs. Portland, Damian Lillard.
Yeah, his time is ticking.
We just talked about it earlier. They hired Mike Schmitz, the draft combine.
Who hired him?
Portland.
Wow! Whoa. Yeah.
Hey, we got a mistake. We got a dude from Oregon too. We got a dude from Portland area too. We got the dude from Nike.
Alonzo Trier?
Nah. We got the dude from Nike. We gonna be fresh when we lose 70 games next year. We gonna look fresh though.
That jersey better be looking nice now.
Jersey. I'm just hoping that listen. If 2 things can happen next season. Either we're going to be good or Tibbs is going to be fired. So I'm going to be happy regardless of the results next season.
I don't see Tibbs getting fired. I'm just being honest. Like what the Knicks is doing, it's tough because it seems like they learning from their mistake, and it sucks because you guys are in a certain position that you should already know about this, like at the end of the day, if Tibbs is going to get fired, let him get fired with all the benefit of the doubt pointed at him being his fault. But by them taking away Bullock, them taking away Elfrid Payton, a lot of people, they didn't like him. Hey, listen to this, because I'm not saying that he's the best. He sucks in offense. But you can never say that kid did never play defense, because that kid played defense.
Did you watch Reggie Bullock in the playoffs? Oh, he went 0 for 10. I don't want to hear about Reggie. Yeah,
Bullock but do you see us not going to advancing in the next level if we had Mitchell Robinson?
Ooh, yeah. But Reggie Bullock went 0 for 10 and his team lost by 9. Reggie Bullock, if you'd have hit half those shots, your team would have won.
Yeah. So Mitch is an interesting character, because Mitch, I don't know if y'all know this, but he's top 5 in the league in total blocks and steals combined. He's top 5 in the league in field goal percentage. He's top 5 in the league in blocks per game. Yeah. He's top 5 in the league in offensive rebounds per game.
Mitch is gone.
So Mitch is an interesting character, but I think Mitch is gone. And
I think he's going to Portland.
And listen, Mo Bamba is right there.
No. Who? Oh my God!
You know what I said.
Your statement. Sub said, would you consider Ismael Kamagate at 42? I would rather him than Mo Bamba.
I think over him too. Yeah.
Look, Uncle Freezy, it's either Mo Bamba or it's Nerlens Noel. So you better love Mo Bamba now. You better love him.
No, man, I would rather Sheck West than Mo Bamba.
Mo Bamba, I don't know if you're trolling, but Mo Bamba shoots 50+% from the field. He shoots 30+% from 3, something that Mitchell Robinson never attempted. Mo Bamba also is top 10 in the league in blocks while he's shooting threes. Mo Bamba will open his floor for Julius Randle if he's still here, that bum. He's going to open the floor for RJ Barrett. He's going to bring a brand new offensive repertoire to the center position that the Knicks certainly haven't had in years. We probably haven't had his offensive bag from a center in about 10, 15 years. So
the dude shoots at center he's 7 foot tall. And he shoots 48% from the floor.
Because he also shoots outside shots. He's just not dunking the ball like Mitchell Robinson.
Right. But he also scored the same amount of points as Mitch.
But also his team was the worst in the league last year, and his team was tanking, obviously. So
why is he a free agent then? If he's so attractive, why is he a free agent?
Because Shed is going to be picked by the Orlando Magic #1 overall, because Jalen Suggs was Shed's high school teammate. So Shed is going #1 overall.
Yeah, Shed is a baller.
There's no reason why Orlando should be picking Shed and still have Mo Bamba on the roster. So Mo Bamba is going to walk. So since he's going to walk, he should just walk right to the Knicks. So
he should keep walking. He should stay right on 95.
Yeah.
Pass by New York.
So who you starting center next season?
Man, I want Aiden.
Man, I don't.
I'm not giving 8. Did you see what Monty Williams said?
I'm not spending free agent money on Mo Bamba when I could have spent it on Mitch. But why would I spend free agent money on Mo Bamba when I could Mitch
love you the way you love Mitch? That's the issue I have with Mitch Robinson. Do he love us the way that we love him?
But hear me out though. Hear me out. Why throw all these free agent bags at everybody except Mitch?
Exactly.
Why are you gonna re-sign Nerlens Noel? Re-sign Taj, go on free agency and pay Mo Bamba $15 million for 4 years when you could have just gave that money to Mitch?
No, I agree with signing. I'm all for re-signing Mitch, but I don't know if Mitch loved the Knicks the way we love him. So that's why I don't really speak. That's why I don't really pick up Mitch at the moment. He's a free agent.
But is that on him, or is that on us? Because
that's on us.
Because we kind of excuse my language, but we kind of piled that on us due to the reason that we actually signed Noel before him. Like, at least we should, like, there was no type of rumors or something that they grabbed what's his name, Mitchell Robinson, on the side and spoke to him, telling him, like, listen, we gonna take care of you, this and this and that. Man, they was playing it like we don't know how Mitch is gonna react, like if he's gonna come back from that injury. So just give him time, you know. Like we not gonna talk about no type of deals.
Yo,
And that's when they did him dirty.
Sub, I know it was so late, man. Y'all good rocking? Or y'all want to get out of here?
Oh, it's 1:40. Oh, I didn't even know it was that late.
There's 11:40 on my end, so I'm good.
Yeah, man. It's
West
yeah, man. My bad, Sub, man. I jumped in and started enjoying myself, bro. Culley, my bad. I jumped in and put my foot up on the couch, bro. My bad.
Hey, it's Friday.
How y'all?
It's Friday. I'm not even sure. You know what I'm saying? We got Unk here. We got Chuck right here. We got State. Nice. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right.
I mean,
all right. I'm gonna duck out. Chuck, what's good, bro?
Oh, just pulled up, Chuck. What was salute, Chuck?
Yo, everybody, welcome the host of Vibes and Stuff live in the mornings from 8 a.m.ish to 9 a.m.ish. Most weekdays is Chuck Allen. What's good, Chuck?
Yeah. That's the question though. Is y'all gonna be able to get up in the morning?
I'm good. How's everybody doing in the panel?
Man, this
man.
this medication I'm on got me toasty. I started to put my foot up on camera so y'all can see
it. And you spinning in the chair and everything. Look
here with a wife beater on and a trucker hat. What's going on? This medication must be.
Man, you talk about medication. I hope them young boys is in the gym right now, dedicated to the Knicks. How we dedicated right now? It's 1:41 in the morning. I should be out on the White Castle right now getting my damn food.
You seen IQ practicing?
He need to practice on his eyesight.
No, like kid is practicing, bro. Like if you see, like he was playing against NBA players as well, bro. I was seeing everything that he was shooting was butter. Butter.
I love Quickly, and I'd rather Quickly start at point guard, than us giving Jalen Brunson $20 million, than us doing anything else. The only other thing. I got Quickly penciled as the starting point guard next season. The only other way he's not the starting point guard is if my other dream comes true, and that's we trade up the 4 to get Jaden Ivey.
I want Jalen Ivey so bad.
I want Jaden Ivey. Oh my god, imagine
bro. State. I always be saying one thing. Like what we actually need is one of these two categories: somebody that is explosive, or somebody that's consistent
with some pop.
Yeah, if you have that because even Johnny Davis, like if you look at his numbers, he's only 1 inch taller than Jaden Ivey, but he's rebounding almost 10. What is it, like 8 to 10 rebounds every game? Man, that's efficient to me. And what I want, Jalen Ivey number 1, second option will be Mathurin. And third option to me is it will be Johnny Davis. If not, I will trade that pick in the heartbeat. Like I'm done because how many players do we have that we keep on drafting and we don't even see them even play?
I got a trade for you. So shout out to my guy Diehard, my guy Eru, and he brought this to my attention on a pod last week. So this trade was a trade back, actually. So I don't know if y'all gonna like this, but the trade back was we get Gordon Hayward and we get the 13th pick and the 15th pick. So let's say if somebody that we don't like is at 11, no, we get Gordon Hayward, the 13th pick and the 15th pick. We keep 11 in this scenario, but we trade away Kemba Walker. I think it was Mitchell Robinson. And I think it was Evan Fournier. I think it was those 3. And we get Gordon Hayward, the 13th pick, and the 15th pick. Now you have the 11th pick, the 13th pick, and the 15th pick. And now you also consolidated 2 roster spots, actually. And you can also use those 3 picks, and you can package those and try to move up even more. So how do you feel about that if we do something like that and actually bring, because the Knicks was linked to Gordon Hayward the past few years. I don't like Gordon Hayward, right? Me personally, I don't like him. But I think he's a good basketball player, and I think he could start for us. Next year, he's an upgrade towards Evan Fournier, but we're also giving minutes to young players. So how do you feel about that scenario if we do something like that?
Man, I want that same scenario that you mentioned. For if it's for somebody that plays for the NBA, I want this kid so badly because he matched everything with Coach Shib, and that's DeJounte Murray. Like, I want somebody that could play the point, but at the same time could defend. I don't want no type of liability. And if another question is, if we actually end up sticking with Julius Randle and RJ, and I'm not saying that we trade in RJ, but I'm just saying that if those are the two start, because we know that both of them is going to start, we can't have IQ there. Like not start at all. We still have to keep him in the bench and maybe bring Deuce. I like Deuce more for starting. And it's not because I'm taking away from IQ, but it's because of what I'm seeing that matches more with certain players. Like Deuce plays even better. Like plays with that group even better than IQ because IQ keep on questioning himself on shooting. I don't know if you noticed.
So
yeah, he was hesitating towards the
very
end of
hesitating
season on pulling the trigger. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm okay with that because he was closing a lot of the games towards the end of the season, and it takes out the pressure off of him having Randle and RJ there too. You know, he was getting better at finishing at the cup, using the glass, getting those and ones.
Yeah,
but it's just now he just has to work on driving and kicking because there's a lot of times he'd actually pass up the hoop, then kind of turn around and look to see who would get an outlet to. So if he could just work on that vision, then yeah, I'm good with it. I mean, it's one of those things you only learn by playing. So the more you play, the more you'll learn. So
I think what's even better for the Knicks, even if you could get the 4th pick. I know I don't really like Randle, but even if you could get the 4th pick without even trading Randle, I think you got to do it and still draft Ivy. Like, the more talent you have, the better chance that you have to win. So at the end of the day, that will fall on the Tibbs lap now, because now Tibbs gotta find a way to put Randle, Obi, Ivy, find a way to have these boys successful on the floor together. Because there was no reason why last season Obi and Randle did not play together, and Randle played 1,340 something plus minutes than Obi last season.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Come on, Tibbs. Don't be an idiot next season. It's not Minnesota, bro. You cannot continue to coach speak to us and lie and say stuff like, well, we don't got another option at point guard. And you're starting out Burks and you got quickly and he's healthy. Stop lying, bro. That's mad annoying, bro.
And the thing is, what I see with Obi and Quickly, they're gonna either regress by not playing enough, or they're gonna pop. And the only way that they could pop is if they have enough minute on the court. Like, you giving the benefit of the doubt to Julius Randle. You giving the benefit of the doubt to RJ, because regardless, you do not see RJ on the bench for quite so long. Even if he having a detrimental bad game back to back, you will still see RJ playing over 30 minutes. And it's not no knock on him. But what I'm saying is that I wonder, like, the old Knicks, like, and I'm not talking about too old. I'm talking about like last season. If they keep it consistent and it's like next man up, I do not care about RJ. I do not care about Julius Randle. I do not care about Quickly. I do not care about Obi. I don't care about no other players in this team. Whoever is actually helping out the team to win a game, those are the one playing. Because RJ last season, I really gave a lot of props to RJ last season, because even though his shots wasn't going in, man, the way he played defense was way better than this season.
He hustled, man.
It was like, all right, my shots is not going through, but you know something? You ain't gonna shoot over me. Not tonight. Not tonight. Like, I felt like RJ had that mentality. Like, man, I'm looking so bad. I can't be looking bad in every quarter. Nah, defense is gonna be my thing tonight.
Now, I give you this. This is the one thing I give to RJ Barrett, and I give it to Obi Toppin too. RJ Barrett averaged 8 points in November last year. And I was almost ready to say, yo, trade this man. I was almost there, like, because he was pissing me off. But RJ Barrett, he showed up. He averaged 26 and 3. I've never seen a young Nick at 21 years old average 26 and 3. If we talking about efficiency, I throw the efficiency convo in the garbage because I didn't grow up with dudes walking in the barbershop talking efficiency. My favorite NBA player of all time is Allen Iverson. He was not efficient at all. So I don't want to hear about efficiency. All I care about is wins and losses.
But Allen Iverson, going back to what I said, remember, Allen Iverson, regardless, he wasn't efficient, but he was explosive. So it's either one of these two. That's why I keep on saying we're going to need a player that's either explosive or consistent.
AI was kind of explosive.
AI was explosive.
No, he was explosive. And that's what I'm saying, that he was explosive. Like, regardless, he wasn't consistent, but he was explosive.
Right.
So just because of a player being explosive could turn out anything. We could be even 20 points down. But if you have like a Obi Toppin, let's say a Duncan going crazy with that dunk, it could change the atmosphere. It could change even the fans. And just because that 20 down, people's not looking at that. People is looking at, man, this team is enjoying what they're doing. We love it's entertaining watching the Knicks. And if they go back to like last season, like everything humble, everything happy, everybody's playing fluently. One thing I just do not want to see this season is another shenanigan, not only from Julius Randle, for everybody. That I don't want to go to the press. I'm going to knock out let's say the assistant coach laptop or this and this and that. I don't want to see that. And that's why I feel like the front office, they did a terrible job. Because if Coach Thibodeau is not going to put his foot down, the front office needed to be the first one saying, like, nah, man, if you ain't going to say something, we'll say something. Hey, Julius, come over here.
Now, I think they did last season.
They ain't did that because they was paying his fine.
I think they suspended him on a low because I don't believe he
was. I see.
I think they suspended him on a low.
They should have done that way before. Way before.
Yeah,
but they should.
There was no injury. They said he was injured. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Like we all know that, but at the same time, like they should have done that way before. Make it look so obvious so that he could lose a lot of credibility and is an example to every rookie that's playing for the Knicks. Because what's gonna happen if RJ pops? And I mean, like he's playing like a superstar, and ain't no doubts, ain't no question for him to go to the All-Star. Like he's going to go to the All-Star. But if he goes to the All-Star and by him watching Julius Randle getting away with murder, what makes you think that he, like, his mind is not going to be like, man, if he did that and he got away with it, why the hell I can't get away with it?
That's a fact. Uncle Freezy, whoever JJ is, I know he's under 25 years old. So, and I know he's not listening. He doesn't listen. He doesn't listen well. I watched Allen Iverson, an inefficient basketball player, lead Eric Snow to the NBA Finals. So I don't want to hear about efficiency from any basketball player. It's either you won the damn game or you didn't win the damn game. That efficiency talk has ruined basketball combos. None of you dudes in this panel right now, none of y'all dudes go to a basketball convo with your outside friends and you telling your mans, hey, yo, you know this dude shoot 40% from the field? No, stop. That's not how you know. That's not how we talk bad. No, y'all got that efficiency combo is trash to me. It's always been trash to me.
Well, the thing is, though, State, what people don't realize is this. Efficiency is not a generic term, right? Say for instance, if George Lynch shot the same percentage as Allen Iverson, then George Lynch would be inefficient, right? But when teams game plan for you and draft guys to stop you and sign free agents to stop you, and you still shoot 42%, you're a Hall of Famer, right? Like when people legit, when Chicago takes Scottie Pippen off of George Lynch and put him on Allen Iverson, that means Allen Iverson is a weapon.
Well, Michael Jordan was on the guard.
Right. When Iverson was killing Scottie, who might be the greatest wing defender of all time, And Phil was like, Mike, get him, Mike. And AI is like, oh, you want some too, old man? You know what I'm saying? And Mike and AI crosses him up and hits him with the free throw line jumper.
With the beep bop boop.
Yeah. You can't say AI was inefficient, because in those days, people would tend to just play one-on-one, like the point guard guards the point guards, the two guards guard the two guards, and then whoever wins that matchup is whatever. You know, here lately, you've seen like the crossover things, like, you know,
Stephen Curry guarding the four.
Yeah. Trey Young guarding Alec Burks. I mean, Reggie Bullock. Yeah. You remember that? I was in Atlanta. I saw that. Reggie Bullock had Trey Young in the post and wouldn't even expose him in the post. But anyway, so the AI thing, I think the AI thing is just a tad bit unjust. You have to understand it for like its time. You know, so AI was his numbers in retrospect look low, but you have to consider that Allen Iverson was double teamed, damn near triple teamed every possession. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things that you have to look at, and then for those that'll say, well, why didn't he pass the ball? Well, he did pass, right? But he passed to dudes like Aaron McKee, George Lynch, Todd McCullough, Eric Snow. Yeah. And so while those guys were not great offensive players, they were one heck of a defensive unit, a team defense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like what the Knicks are right now. The Knicks right now have a bunch of Eric Snows, a bunch of Aaron McKees. That's who Quentin Grimes reminds me of. Aaron McKee. Yeah. A bunch of George Lynches. You know, a bunch of average athletes that play great team defense and play exceptional within the role.
Yep.
But they had to defer. They had to defer to a generational talent. Maybe not even generational. Allen Iverson is once in a lifetime.
Yeah.
He's not even generational. He's like the Allen Iverson talent is like the Randy Moss talent.
Yeah, you'll never get that again.
It's like the LeBron James talent. You won't ever see that combination of all that stuff in one human being, you know what I'm saying, ever again. That we won't.
Ever again.
Uncle Freezy, even to your point, when you have a defender like Shaquille O'Neal giving this guy props on national TV, saying like this guy is a problem, he comes towards me like he doesn't even care, like he's also like a 7 foot man, and you look at him and you know that he's shorter as F, and he still go against even Shaq O'Neal. Like, man, I don't respect you. Come on, man. You like not a lot of players is like that. That's why I keep on saying, just like you said, he's not one in a generation, and he's one in a lifetime.
One in a lifetime, man.
Yeah, because pound for pound, he's probably the best player ever.
Yeah, pound for pound.
Mm-hmm.
And Sub, the one time I met Allen Iverson, right? Allen Iverson, this is crazy, right? He like, yo, big man, why are you standing there? All these people just walking by us. And I'm like, what? He like, man, stop all these people. This dude thinks I'm a bodyguard. My homeboy started laughing. Allen Iverson think you're a bodyguard. And so I tell him, man, I ain't no goddamn bodyguard. You know what I'm saying? Sign my shirt. Oh, my bad, big man. That was it.
AI, this is why like
AI is bonkers, bro. It's what I'm getting.
Yeah, he's bonkers.
Bonkers, bro.
Today's generation of like all-stars in the NBA, they don't give me that AI, Paul Pierce, Gilbert, like they don't give me that Brandon Roy, they don't KG, Tim, they don't give me that vibe. Like who's the guy out of this generation? Like I just feel like the next 10 years,
maybe Lillard. I don't know.
If the Celtics win the chip, I personally think the Eastern Conference is going to win the next 8 chips. But if I don't know who's the guy no more. Like it's no more LeBron James. I grew up with LeBron. Y'all had Jordan, whoever's older than me, and whoever had before them, they had somebody else. Who was going to be the guy? it's gonna be RJ Barrett.
But that's what is exciting though. That's why it's so exciting though, because it's a new wave. You know what I'm saying? And we could be in that wave with the Memphis Grizzlies. You know, the Atlanta Hawks. You know, we're just talking about the Boston Celtics. You know, now it's our turn. You know what I'm saying, to join those groups. All those other teams, the Warriors, they're all getting old. You know,
Warriors is old.
I mean, as far as, you know, like Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and
nah, they already have the next generation right there.
Yeah,
they just waited.
They're not proven though. I mean, what have they proved?
Jordan Poole.
I mean, Jordan Poole. I'm talking about like Kuminga,
Wiseman.
But everything starts with one or two players, and Jordan Poole.
With James Wiseman, you know, I mean, he can't even stay healthy.
Can I tell y'all something about Jordan Poole? So this is another state tape. I said Scotty Barnes gonna be a superstar. If I see him, Jordan Poole is worth $100+ million. Yo. I'm telling y'all right now,
he's gonna get paid.
That man is a future all-star.
Yeah.
Bro.
you know what I see, State. I feel like they're gonna get rid of Klay and stay with Jordan Poole.
Well, I think so too, low key. I think so.
Because his money. Like they write in the, how do you call it, saying, in the cap limit. They way beyond the cap limit, and it's like they thinking, all right, so who we gonna let go? We gonna let go Stephen Curry? Yeah, he ain't leaving.
Damn, would you? I'm keeping if I'm the Warriors, I'm keeping Klay. I'm trading Draymond and I'm starting Kuminga. Kuminga is the guy who they really need to play in these finals as well, because they just don't have no athleticism.
Draymond Green in that team, to me, is the leader. It's not Stephen Curry. To me, the one that actually. So think about it this way: like every team has that person. In Chicago, it wasn't Jordan. It was more Dennis Rodman, getting pretty much in everybody under the skin, getting everybody irritated, and that
X-Man.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, go ahead, nice. My fault.
Yeah, so when you have players like that, those are also keepers. Just because they not producing in the same caliber as players around them, like Stephen Curry, that doesn't mean that they not doing what they supposed to. They doing what they supposed to, is get it under people's skin. Like, beside Draymond Green and beside Patrick Beverly, who do you see that actually are good doing that?
PJ Tucker.
Marcus Smart, kind of, but not in that level. Like, you could even see Patrick Beverly, like, he gives you that impression, like, bro, if you say something wrong, he's going to smack you right there.
Dylan
Brooks. Yeah, Patrick Beverly is one of the best leaders in the NBA today.
Yeah, I wanted Patrick Beverly bad for the Knicks, man.
Yeah. Listen, if the Knicks could get Pat Bev, I'll take Pat Bev. But right now, because Pat Bev is the guy.
He's the reason Minnesota got there, because he brought toughness. He brought the toughness to them, yo.
Yeah,
that's what we're missing. We're missing that vocal leader. You know, someone that's going to rally up the troops. You know, he doesn't need to be that scorer, but he needs to bring, that defense and that, you know, just that vocal, like I said, that vocal leader. We know we don't have that. We thought maybe Taj could be it though, but
I don't like Taj is a little bit too humble. It's not like he doesn't have it in him, but people, like, imagine if you get corrected, you always have either your mom or your dad, somebody of them two has that type of toughness. Like, yeah, I ain't gonna play with mama. Like, I know how she gets once she gets that.
I forgot PJ Tucker, but yeah.
Oh yeah, PJ Tucker. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. He
got a ring, so he deserves his name to be mentioned. You know what I mean?
But between them three, it's only a handful. That's it. Not even a handful.
We need someone like that, yo. We need someone like a Tucker here.
Yeah, yo. Think of our team right now, right? All of our guys is like, they like nice people. Obi Toppin, the man is nice. He got waves. He too handsome.
He smiled too much.
He's too handsome. RJ Barrett. He's mad quiet, you know. He's about to take.
He ain't gonna be.
He ain't gonna quickly. He's a goofball.
Oh man,
goofball. Like,
man, he be speaking. He be preaching. He had that Bible.
that was the GM of the Pacers, and he was the GM of the Knicks. Was it Grumwald? Grumwald, right?
Grumwald, yeah.
I was reading the article today, an old article about when he used to work for the Pacers. He said Charles Oakley put Reggie Miller on his ass, right? He said he hit him hard. So he said, like, yo, in the offseason, I'm getting 2 guys just like Oakley. That's what he said. And I think he went out and got it. It might have been Antonio Davis, maybe. I don't remember. But I'm like, yo, that's the type of GM. That's the type of GM we need. And Grumwald was all right with us. He was smart. He was calculative. But that's what I like, yo. Because after reading that, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. I like what he said. Because he's like, yo, that would change the makeup of this team if I got 2 guys like that. That's what he said. That would change the whole thing.
We need some tough guys, man. Mitchell Robinson, goofball.
Yeah.
Quentin Grimes, he still got polka dots on his face. Jericho Sims, he's mad quiet.
A little bit too quiet.
He's the closest thing to it, man.
Like I wish Randle was the guy, but Randle's so damn emotional that I can't even trust him.
You know what it is, Dave? Randle gets like that when the game's already over. Like you sitting here fighting teams. The game's over. We done lost by 10. Now you want to push guys. Oh, I don't want to shake your hand. Get the F out of here. You getting mad at Gobert. Something we lost. You got mad at the Grizzlies that time. Desmond Bain. Yo, the game's over. We lost. Like the guys. I don't know. I don't remember if we was up that Memphis Grizzlies game too, but the game's over. Like you doing all this for what now? What point are you proving now? They won. They laughing at you. They probably laughing, going back to the locker room like, hey, you see this clown? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like. Why do
Jordan Poole is overrated?
Who?
You drunk. Listen, yo. Jordan Poole.
Jordan Poole is the truth, man.
If I'm the Knicks, I'm trying to see what's up with Golden State with Jordan Poole.
They are not going to lose Jordan Poole, man. That's going to be the next generation. I'm telling you. Yeah, they molded him right after Stephen Curry. Hey, Jordan Poole take over.
Cause he is
all them young guys, yo. Kuminga, they molding them right now. Moody can hit big shots. I think he's shown that in that last series.
Yeah, but that I'm telling you, Jordan Poole has that heart, man. Like we still haven't even seen his ceiling because man, he's still going up. This kid is still going up every single season. He's just getting better and better.
The Knicks never will. This is another problem I have with the Knicks. They will never find a Jordan Poole. The reason why the Knicks will never find a Jordan Poole is because we love journeyman vets. That's just basically it. Like, even from the 2000s and the 2010s, we've always had journeyman vets. I still got OG Knicks fans in my job to this day talking about, yo, what if Zach Randolph and Jamal Crawford really had a good point guard? I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
That's 10 years ago. You don't want to hear that anymore.
It's Craig Smith, Ewing with the layup.
Yo, Charles Smith
go 2 for 18. Like I don't want to hear that. I want to hear about what can we do right now. And right now, I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna take the Knicks like 2 to 3 years, but we could get there because remember the Celtics got to the finals. It took them basically 5 years, right? They got Jaylen Brown in the building. Then you get Tatum. And you lose to the Bucks, you lose to the Nets, you basically lose to all of those teams that you beat this year in the playoffs. You basically beat all of them to get to the finals. So it takes time. So I think we like 2-3 years away. But Uncle Freezy, if you show me this, 18.5 points per game is the highest from a point guard. If he was put on the Knicks, 18.5 points per game will be the highest average from a Knicks point guard in the past about 15 years. You're being disrespectful right now. Tony Douglas, and you're muted right now. Tony Douglas, Jeremy Lin, Shumpert. Right. I heard you talking about Shumpert earlier. Frank Ntilikina, Trey Burke, Emmanuel Mudiay.
Aquarius be known. How come we don't call ourselves bikers anymore? I mean, riders is cool, but
yeah, I feel you. But yeah, Emmanuel quickly what can put up these numbers next year.
He can if he started.
Yep. Emmanuel. See, because the only difference between these two players, him and Emmanuel quickly, is shot attempts.
You see what we have at Deuce. Please.
Poole is
pretty
way
pleased.
more. Poole is way more advanced than Quickly. Poole
Yeah.
handle is way better. You
And
can't say
Quickly-
it for the Poole is just way better than Quickly.
Yeah, and Quickly is my favorite player.
That's better than Quickly.
Hey,
Like
Quickly is my favorite player, and I just the only way I do see it happening is if Quickly start, and the only way I want to see Quickly start if Randall's not in the team. If Randall is in the team, I don't have no problem with that, but I just don't want to see Quickly with Randall.
You see Poole handle compared to Quickly? Poole got the Poole way better than Quickly. It's not even close. I'm sorry.
Man, he looks like a slender man.
What? Yo, it's not even close, yo.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so look at the only thing that Jordan Poole has over Emmanuel Quickly is that he is a better free throw shooter.
Yo, you being disrespectful.
But it's like it showed right there. He's 92. What is it? 92.5.
Yeah.
Nice.
Emmanuel Quickly. What is it, like 90 or 89? Yeah, it's not by much. It's not by much.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Breezy could get by with that nonsense he's saying right now
Mm-hmm.
if we wasn't basketball purists. But since we watch a lot of basketball, we can't let him rock with that right now. Right?
So what I'm saying, but state, you gotta take the thing I pride myself on is context.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right? That's what I pride myself on is context.
Right.
Like I don't want to rock the boat on people's arguments or statements. I don't care. Let people like for instance, if State say something, let State be responsible for what he say. Right? Like I ain't trying to be nobody daddy or nothing like that. I'm not the narrative police. But what I'm saying is I think we should just use context.
Mm-hmm.
Right? What if Emmanuel Quickly got his shots with Andrew Wiggins, Klay Thompson, and Steph Curry on the floor with him? How would Emmanuel Quickly look then?
He'll look, but
by you saying that, way you
sub, you understand what I'm saying? Like how would Emmanuel Quickly look in between Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson?
What about under Steve Kerr though? What about that
and under Steve Kerr? But Emmanuel Quickly has the flip side of all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He got and so here's the thing. Tom Thibodeau is not Steve Kerr. Can we agree? Can we agree with that? That Tom Thibodeau is not Steve Kerr?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Right, okay. Alec Burks is not Steph Curry.
Hell no, he's not.
and listen, and Evan Fournier is not Klay Thompson.
Hell no.
Can we agree to that?
We don't even need to agree. It's a fact.
Right. And so
Breezy, I know you got Quickly's numbers towards the end of the season now. I know you guys' numbers, his two triple doubles too when he was playing.
Right. But what I'm saying is Quickly did that with an open floor. When you took the ball hogs off the floor, you saw how good your young talent can be.
Oh yeah.
In a free flowing game, when you took RJ Barrett off the floor and you took Julius Randle off the floor. RJ Barrett's a ball hog, bro. He took 24 shots a game at the end of the season.
But first of all, he took 17.7 shots per game.
No, at the end of the season,
No,
State Houston.
So who you want to shoot more, Freezy? Alec Burks or Evan Fournier? Who you want to shoot more?
Wait a minute, I just happen to have the internet right here.
But who you want to shoot? Y'all want RJ Barrett to shoot less? All right. Who you want to shoot more? Evan Fournier?
I don't like it. In my perspective, I know that question was for Uncle Freezy, but real quick, I just want to butt in and just say this. I don't want him to shoot less. I just want him to shoot more like take better, like have a better shot selection. Like you need to stop taking these type of shots where somebody is a good defender and he's right in your face and somebody's wide open because you getting double team and you rather not pass the ball. Like that's something between him and Julius Randle that they've been doing pretty much this whole season. I don't want to see that next season. I want to see that if Julius Randle gets a double team or triple team, same goes for RJ. Stop thinking about taking the toughest shot. Pass the freaking ball. Somebody's open.
Who do you want him to pass the ball to?
Somebody's open. State. He's double teamed. Somebody's open.
He passes the ball. We know. Wait, first of all, we know RJ Barrett passes the ball. We know when RJ Barrett is the focal point of the offense, we know the ball moves.
No.
I disagree.
Let me say this, State. In many occasions, I've seen Alex Burks, Obi, and Quickly.
You want
That
Archie to
sometimes
pass the Burks.
listen, stay listen, so that I could say the way that it will make sense. Let's say on a given night they are shining. Pretty much they have that touch with them. Instead of, let's say, either RJ or Julius Randle passing it to the high hand, you know what they'll do? It's like them having that type of style. Like, well, they looking good. I don't want to be the one that is the least talked about for this game.
I disagree with
Okay,
that. I'm sorry,
okay.
Nice. I watched every game twice this season, 3 times. I disagree with that. When
Okay.
RJ was the focal point, the ball moved. That's fact.
So
That
one
is a
night,
fact.
what was it like 2 or 3 nights? He shot over 25. There was one night that he shot like 30 shots.
Who do you
And he
want
only made
to
like
shoot the
4 shots or 6.
The game after the Miami game, remember he scored 46 against Miami and came out and shot like
Who y'all want to shoot
99.
the ball? Who
It
y'all
does-
want to shoot the ball
that's-
on the starting lineup?
but
Mitch got German hands.
So you agree with me then? So basically you agree with me that the Knicks need playmakers, because if you're saying that RJ shot the ball because nobody else could score, I would agree with you there. That's the reason why in this draft you go get a dynamic playmaker, as opposed to going out and getting another Quentin Grimes.
That's a fact. I agree with, but that's my whole basis of. I disagree with RJ shooting 17.7 shots per game last season. I disagree with that because on a great team, RJ will be shooting at least 14 shots per game. So I disagree with his shot attempts. But I understood if I'm RJ, I'm passing the bum Alec Burks or bum Evan Fournier. Mitchell Robinson hands his noodles and Julius Randle's trash. So who do you want him to pass the ball to? If I was RJ, I'd shot the ball more.
And State, you know what he could have done? You know what he could have done? He could have made free throws.
Ooh. I can't argue that.
Man, Uncle Breezy, you was setting him up. Checkmate.
I'm just saying that. Because for those that don't know, me and State are exactly the same person. We deliver our messages differently, probably.
Yeah.
Me and State the same person. All the stuff that State has been saying on Twitter, like all the State to say something on Twitter like 1,072 times, I'll say it once, right? But we said the same thing, right? And just like LaMelo Ball, just like Scotty Barnes, and just like this draft here, we agree. We just say it in different ways, and we deliver the message differently. Like for instance, State to say something. And he'll convince you because he's charismatic with the joint. Yeah, everybody loves State passion, right? With me, I would rather let the data tell the story.
Yeah.
Right? I'll put the data on the screen. You can't because you're not going to confuse. You're not going to tell me that Quentin Grimes is a good defender. I'm not hearing that. I don't care what nobody say, right? Because the data says that the dude is not a good defender, right? But he looked good doing it. Right, he just like this Durango I had blacked out. I had the blackout kit on it and the 24-inch rims on it. You know what I'm saying? Black tint, black headlights, all that stuff. But the transmission was slipping. Yeah. Right. And Cass was like, "Yo, I'll give you $4,000 cash for it right now." I'm like, "Nah, I'm looking for $6,500." And I know the joint worth $1,800 because the transmission's slipping. But if a dude willing to pay me $6,500 for it, that's what I'm gonna take.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing with Quentin Grimes. Quentin Grimes is doing all this stuff and look good doing it, and people are thinking that looking good doing something equates to the final thing. Nah, just give Quentin Grimes time to grow. He's young, man. He's 22 years old.
But you can't do that when your first NBA start. You make 5 threes, Freezy, and we use the bums. Quentin Grimes' first NBA start in the NBA next to RJ Barrett.
On a Sunday afternoon against the Milwaukee Bucks, he scored 27 points. I know this already.
So
I know this already.
Why can we at least? I think the reason why we overrate these young players now is because we never experienced this before, and I think the reason why people are so hard on RJ Barrett as our number 3 overall pick It's because they never had a number 3 overall pick in their life.
But State, this is the same fan base that chanted MVP for Michael Beasley at the free throw line. It's the same fan base that was chanting King Henry to a dude that signed a 10-day contract. We got him off the scrap heap. He played 4 games. We gave him a 10-day contract, and we started chanting King Henry for Henry freaking Ellison.
So imagine if RJ, Obi, Quickly, and those boys lead us to the Eastern Conference Finals. Do you know how much that would mean to people? But like me, I just want to win with the kids.
Yeah. That's just our imagination. That's just my imagination.
I'm trying.
Running away with me.
I'm trying. I still have Andreas Bargnani nightmares, by the way. You know, so I'm trying.
Is this hat not fly though? Is this hat not fire, bro?
It is though.
Is this Culley? This hat not fire, bro? Culley, where you had at? Where you had at, bro?
Give me a second.
He's resting it.
I got it.
So
yeah, man. These hats are fire, by the way. And if you want to get this, well, you know what? Go ahead, do your thing, bro.
Yeah, I got a fro, so it's hard to see. Nike one. See?
Yeah, so if you like these hats, check me out on IG, Too Smooth Clothing _ TOO Clothing _ on IG. Hit me up. These are going for $25 plus shipping and handling.
Bim. Now,
Sweet.
Take that.
You imagine just like you said, Uncle Freezy, that if RJ started hitting more of the free, man, I see RJ being a 25 plus player.
He averaged 24.6 when he got his free throw percentage up to 73%.
Yeah,
he was averaging 24.6 points a game. So just imagine what RJ could do if he gets his free throw percentage up to 80 plus.
Yeah, because the problem with him is not getting to the line. Like he's gonna figure it out. Yeah, but it's making those shots.
Yeah, State has in RJ Barrett. We have a flawed diamond.
Yeah,
we have a flawed diamond. We have a diamend, and it's pretty, but it's flawed.
Yeah,
right. Still not polished. It's still not polished.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So just ease off of the young core. Let all the kids develop and all that stuff. RJ Barrett is a flawed diamond. Would you?
RJ is in his 4th year. We not doing this development talk no more with RJ Barrett. He needs to be an all-star next season.
Yeah,
but RJ Barrett is still the youngest player on the team.
But I'm one of the biggest RJ Barrett defenders ever. I love RJ Barrett.
Which is a fact. Yeah, it is a fact.
I'm telling y'all right now, he's the 3rd overall pick. I don't care if he's 21 and none of that.
He'll be 22. He'll be 22 when RJ Barrett's birthday is coming up, right?
Yeah, his birthday is coming up in August or September.
Wait, whose birthday?
You seen Jaylen Brown in Jaylen Brown 4th season? That's what I need from RJ Barrett his 4th season.
His birthday next week.
His birthday's 2 days before mine.
Yeah, his birthday is on the 14th.
He won't have that 21-year-old excuse no more.
Yeah.
And he about to get paid.
As you can see, he working with DeRozan. He gotta, he gotta break out now. It's about that time.
He gotta be working out with Butler. That's the person he needs to be working out.
Yeah, get some toughness with Butler.
Yeah,
he need to be working out with Ja. Get some athleticism.
Nah, he will never get that lead.
Yeah, touch him. Learn some defensive schemes.
He's gonna mess up if he works out with Ja. Man, I can't even keep up with you, man.
RJ needs some handle and explosion. That's what he needs.
Yeah, but
DeRozan's perfect.
Yeah, but that you gotta, I don't know, you just got either you have it or you don't. I don't see RJ. Like I see RJ durable. That's a great factor for RJ.
Jimmy Butler.
Yeah,
but it's Butler. It's like when I have the beat plan and I be writing, you know what I'm saying? I don't go to Jay. I got Jay on speed dial, right? I need to go with a real rapper. So I text Culley. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, Culley, man, I need some inspiration for this beat right here. Something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it's like you know, the thing is you don't go get the same type of basically it's like if you want to get better, you don't get the same person in the same boat as you. When you want to get better, you try to reach to a higher level with somebody else.
Not really Freezy, because think about it this way, like in comparison, he's not that far away from Butler. The only thing is no. Let me say this.
You said that he's not that far away from a bona fide Hall of Famer.
He's not. The only thing that I will say is that
called the internet. Let me
see. Go to the internet. Go to Jimmy Butler 4th year where he averaged
exactly.
No, he didn't say Jimmy Butler 4th year. He said he.
No. That's what. But you don't even let me explain.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like by him saying that just on his 4 year, if you compare him, like Butler, there's the moment that he actually took that leap. If you have that, like if you have a lot of things that you could compare yourself to a certain player, but you still not there as Jimmy Butler, the only conversation that he needs to have with Jimmy Butler is like, hey, help me out over here. Like, I'm trying to be a good defender. This is what you need to do. Because haven't you noticed that Butler, every single time they go against Miami, haven't you noticed that Jimmy Butler is the one that always push him to the side? Hey, you know why I beat you over here is because you was doing this, you wasn't doing that. Like, he's the one that's going to make him better. Nah. If there's certain things that RJ Barrett could understand from Jimmy Butler, of that leap that he actually took, and they can have that conversation. What you actually did differently that actually helped out, and if
free throws,
hard work,
hard work is a factor. But that defense, if he could come close, because he's not there at all on the defense. But if he could at least show that like on defense, just a little bit or 25% even more better on defense, I'm telling you, RJ is going to be complete.
What do y'all view Jimmy Butler as? Oh, because I think he's a championship 3 option. But what do y'all view Jimmy Butler as? Because I don't view him as a superstar, if that's what y'all saying.
Nah, it's that grittiness. It's that grittiness.
Yeah. All right. Or on a team that's winning a championship?
On
Jimmy
defense.
Butler's
On defense.
Your third option.
Yeah, but on defense, who you going to say is better? It's not even a question. You know what I mean? So it's like, he has
RJ
that body and pulse on that, but RJ has that body. Like,
who's better all time, Scottie Pippen or Jimmy Butler?
Scottie Pippen.
Scottie Pippen. Yeah.
Now, I got an argument for you. Who better all time, Scottie Pippen or Kawhi Leonard?
Scottie Pippen.
Kawhi Leonard. You're brother.
Until proven. Kawhi Leonard right behind him, though. Well, in a sense.
Kawhi not better?
No.
What?
No.
Scoring maybe, but
no. Kawhi Leonard ain't a better defender.
What?
No.
The claw?
No.
Yo. I don't know.
You just said he wasn't the Jordan era. You just said
Yo, Kawhi, the claw?
No.
I'm taking the Kawhi.
Is Kawhi Leonard a top 5 small forward all time?
Ooh.
That's what you asking, because that's what Scottie Pippen is at.
When he retired.
That's what Scottie Pippen is at.
Pippen top 5 all time small forward?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. Technically.
LeBron, Larry Bird.
Wait, what?
LeBron, Larry Bird. I'm just thinking top 5 small forwards of all time.
Oh, he's in Freezy's top 5?
Yes.
He's in Freezy's. He's not
I'll give him I could put him in top 10,
He'd be top 10. He's not top 5.
Scottie Pippen.
Julius Erving is in the top 5.
He was more him and Iceman were like shooting guards.
Kawhi
and then small forwards later on in their career.
I'm a little biased with Melo too. So
Melo,
Melo ain't no top 5 though.
Melo not top 5, but he's 7 on my list.
Melo might be top 10.
He's not top 10 player.
Melo better than Paul Pierce all time.
Melo ain't. Come on, man.
Melo top 10 all time small forward. Yo, come on.
Not without a resume. Not without a championship player.
Yeah,
even without a championship, Melo is
Paul
top
Pierce.
10
Paul Pierce.
Melo ain't better than even better than Alex English.
Yo, get the fuck. Yo, my bad.
Melo ain't better than Dominique Wilkins. Melo is not better than Dominique Wilkins. Bro.
That's the same type of player right there. It's just
that Dominique Wilkins, Carmelo, and Alex English, Dominique Wilkins, Carmelo, all small forward scoring machines, right?
Melo's better than Dominique.
No, bro. Don't
disrespectful, bro.
Don't do it, bro. We live on the internet. Don't do that to yourself. You saying Melo better than Dominique Wilkins, man?
Yes.
Don't do that to yourself, man.
Yo, OG. Melo is better than Dominique Wilkins. That's a fact. He's better than Paul Pierce.
At what?
That's a fact.
Melo ain't better than Paul Pierce, bro.
What?
Yeah, I don't.
And you know what? And I'm gonna give you the reason why. A dude convinced me, right? He looked up a stat called contested shots in the fourth quarter.
You going to
right?
To a guy.
No. Hear me out on it. Hear me out on it because it's the same conversation that puts Kobe Bryant into the GOAT conversation. Like when people say the GOAT, they never put Kobe Bryant in that conversation, right? They're like, yeah, he wasn't as good as Mike. But in the fourth quarter, right? In the fourth quarter, Kobe Bryant has a higher field goal percentage on shots that are contested than Michael Jordan. Right?
Right.
Yeah, and so at the same time, right? Melo is one of those guys, the further the game goes along, the lower his field goal percentage gets. And we don't know if that comes from defenses adjusting, him losing interest, or him saying, I just don't have it, or whatever, I'm just gonna keep chucking, or whatever it is with Melo. But the thing is with Melo, as opposed to a Larry Bird, so to speak, right? Because
Larry Bird played with Kevin McHale. He played with other Hall of Famers. We can't.
Hey, who did Carmelo Anthony play with last year?
Melo was 38. Yo, he's 38. OG.
Right.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man.
Right.
38, man. OG.
But he was in the league.
His best point guard was 38 years old. That was kid.
I understand what you're saying, State. What I'm saying, I'm not saying Melo is a bad player, right? But what I'm saying is when you say that Melo is better than Dominique Wilkins,
yes,
you got to remember that we live on the internet, bro. This stuff's gonna be on the internet forever. You don't want people to clip this and put it on Twitter, bro.
Brother, Melo is better than Dominique Wilkins all time. He's better than Paul Pierce all time. He's a top 10 small forward of all. He's 7 for that list.
He might be a top 10 small forward, right? But when I'm saying Paul Pierce in that same category that I mentioned about Kobe, has a higher field goal percentage of contested shots in the fourth quarter than all those dudes that you mentioned. That's why when you and I know this sounds like crazy, like why would you get that obscure? Because you want to know which of these guys is going to hit shots when it matters.
Yeah.
That's why you use stats like this. Not because it's you pick out one specific thing to try to prove your argument, but what you want to do is understand, is Carmelo Anthony clutch?
Yes.
Right? The dude pointed it out to me. He was like, look at these numbers for Paul Pierce and Kobe. And I was like, nah, I ain't want to look at that. That's stupid. Why would I want to know why would I want to know if Kobe Bryant hit a shot over 3 people in the fourth quarter? Because it's clutch.
I got a clutch.
That's why. And Carmelo Anthony is the opposite of that. Carmelo Anthony is hot. Carmelo Anthony is the streaky scorer. Like Melo gonna get his 25, and then on a night he hot, he might go for 50, right?
Yeah.
But Carmelo ain't gonna face no triple team.
What?
And lead his team to the NBA Finals.
Yo, Sully, do you hear this, man? Hey, wait,
stop calling him Sully. It's Culley.
Culley, my fault, man. Listen, Melo,
crack it up because Freezy trolling with his voice.
Yo, Freezy.
I'm laughing because Freezy's like, yo, we on the internet, man. Just don't do it. That's why I'm laughing.
Melo has the most made game-winning field goals in the league since he's entered the league in 2003, and that's a fact. Now you could go on your computer.
What's the source? What's the source for it? Because we'll pull it up.
No, we could Google it together, bro. Melo has the most. It's either Melo or LeBron, 1 or 2, but Melo has the most. So he's clutch. So whatever clutch stats that you had, that's false. Melo has the most game-winning field goals since he's entered the league. He has more than Kobe Bryant.
The dude sent me a link in the email. I'm gonna see if I can find it, but it's old.
Oh man.
It's old, and I would put it. I'm not just making this stuff up, bro. This is a Paul Pierce's field goal percentage on contested shots in the fourth quarter is higher than Dominique Wilkins and Carmelo Anthony.
So if you had a team right now and you had Shaq, let's say if your best player was Shaq on your team, and you had to choose between Melo in his prime, Paul Pierce in his prime, and that other dude you said in his prime, you not picking Melo before you pick those other two dudes? That's what you're saying?
You talking about Alex English?
Alex English. Who? I know, yo, Freezy
Alex English was Freezy and no, I ain't bro. You don't know who Alex English is? Okay,
I know he is.
I gotta pull his numbers up because you think I'm just saying something random.
I know he's a top 15 scorer all time. I know he's the leading scorer in Denver Nuggets history. I know these things, but you're not going to sit here and tell me Alex English, Paul Pierce, and Dominique Wilkins is better than Melo all time. That is just disrespectful. The context of it doesn't match up. I'm sorry. No.
State that's not what I said, State. So what I'm saying is Alex English deserves to be in the conversation for one.
He does.
That's what I'm saying. That like Alex English deserves to be in the conversation, right?
Yeah.
And for two, Dominique Wilkins is better than Carmelo Anthony.
Hell no.
Bro, okay. All right.
I disagree with that.
Melo Dominique, man. I'm going Melo.
I disagree with that. No.
Hey, Coach, what's going on?
What's up?
Chilling. Sorry. What up, Chad? Can I just say something really fast about the Carmelo thing? Because this is so funny how this happened. So I swear, I was just listening to this, and I'm looking at all this data, getting ready for the drafts and stuff, and a bunch of other Knicks people were talking about. We're looking at RJ stats or whatever, and so I ran all this data. I ran all this like number crunching. And I just happened to find a crazy stat about Carmelo Anthony. And then you guys started talking about Carmelo Anthony. So I just had to share it real quick. Can I share it real quick?
Yeah.
All right. So I don't want to get too much. It's an advanced stat. Mm-hmm. You guys know what true shooting is?
Yeah.
Right. You guys know. Yeah, I got good basketball people here. So this is crazy. It's all different years, but let me just find it real quick because I got the little spreadsheet pulled up. Luka Doncic, Harden, Carmelo with the Knicks, 2012-2013, and Trae Young are the only four players in the past 15 years to have usage rates above 35% and have a true shooting above 57%, which is psychotic. That's like they break the data tables. Like there's no other stats for that.
Right.
It's like this crazy. So like I'm a big Melo guy. And so I'm like, I feel bad for the guy. I feel bad for Carmelo Anthony. Like he really was dragging the corpse of this franchise for 7 years.
What do you think, Coach? I got a question for you.
Color Burks.
What do you think Melo messed up when he was in Knicks? What do you think he messed up at? Did you think he got to us too early and we traded too many pieces for him, or did you think the whole us amnestying Chauncey Billups instead of Amari Stoudemire?
I think we fumbled it, man. The Knicks fumbled it, bro. The Knicks
completely fumbled
it. Melo had some stuff to his game he could have added. So let me just say that real quick. My biggest beef with Melo as a big Melo fan was that he could have easily done the LeBron stuff if he wanted to, but he never did.
Yeah.
He could easily had a triple-double all the time if he wanted to.
Right.
Like if you look at the amount of triple-doubles he has, it's like such a small number. You would think he'd have so many more. Anyway, aside from that, we flubbed it either way because this offensive stat I just pulled up is just ridiculous. Like, it's rarely happened in NBA history. I just told you the four players. It was Luka Doncic, Harden, Trae Young, and Carmelo Anthony. And then like the other, if you go farther back, it's like Michael Jordan, Dirk, Tim Duncan. It's like the best players. Anyways, we messed up when we didn't amnesty Amari. We amnestied Billups because he asked us to.
Yeah.
Which I think is the stupidest thing ever.
Yeah.
I agree.
And he was on a 1 year deal.
He was on a 1 year deal because he wanted to go to LA and whatever, and we just did him a favor. That's so dumb. And then we messed it up. The what really like screwed the pooch was the Bargnani trade
Because the trade was for Aldridge, wasn't it? Wasn't that like pretty much reported?
No, it was for Greg Monroe.
Well, I thought it was for Aldridge.
No, it was for Greg Monroe, the power forward from Detroit. We were going to get Greg Monroe, who was represented by Leon Rose. Leon Rose didn't want Greg Monroe to go to New York, so he offered to get Boggiani out of Toronto. He didn't like Toronto, so he worked out a deal that suited both of his clients to New York. And then in that deal, New York messed around and gave away first round picks and Steve Novak, Landry Fields, and some other stuff.
Right, and then okay. Either way, it's better than the Bargnani thing because we could, and then we got rid of Smith like randomly.
Yep.
Because JR was still one of the better 2 guards in the league.
Phil Jackson. That was Phil Jackson.
And
six man of the year.
Yeah, and so we got rid of all the role players because it was like Camby and Kurt Thomas and Kenyon Martin and Jason Kidd. We got rid of all those solid role players, and then we destroyed our core. It was Melo, J.R. Smith, and then one more guy. And we could, you know what was crazy about it all too? Melo, you know, like you usually build the team to get out the East, and you try to build a team that beats the best team in the East. Even with nobody on his team, Carmelo was destroying the big 3 by himself.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
LeBron couldn't check him. Battier couldn't check him. Nobody could check him.
Yeah.
All we had to do was give him some guys, and we probably would have got out the
East.
East.
Did I say something about that season?
He was decimating them. Yeah.
Do y'all remember the first game we played Miami that season? We destroyed them by like 30. And when I watched that game, I say, yo, Miami can't deal with the Knicks. We was too big, too tall. 1, 2, too many shooters. We started that 3-point shooting.
We got outcoached.
We did.
We got outcoached.
We got outcoached.
But they schemed us. What they did was the New Jersey Devils in hockey used to run this thing called a neutral zone trap, where you could take less talent and one scheme based on the rules and get the rules to benefit you. And that's what the Heat did to us. They used to run the high pick. Remember how they trapped Jeremy Lin? How Jeremy Lin couldn't get us in the offense?
And they started playing like 1-3-1 zone and weird stuff like that. Yeah, they were playing Bosch as like Bosch was playing safety back there. It was real weird. They were doing some funky stuff. Either way, I'm like, how do we never just say we'll get Carmelo one more guy? Yeah, and we would beat somebody. Yeah, we never did the Paul deal.
The NBA got involved with that.
We flubbed the lines, bro.
His other thing too.
Knicks could have got Chris Paul.
Yeah, we could have, but the NBA, they put their foot down, saying like, nah, they didn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, you see other teams getting away with murder, having 3 superstars.
The Ewing package, man.
And but the thing is you never see 2 scoring machines on the team at the same time. That is always the issue.
Kyrie.
Wait. You had Chris Paul and Harden.
What?
Nah,
Chris Paul's not a scoring machine.
Yeah, he's not a scoring machine.
No, I'm talking about scoring machines, bro. I'm talking about 2 dudes averaging 28 points a game. You don't see that on no team.
Well,
one person always has to take a back seat to the other. You know what I'm saying? Like even with say Clay and Steph, and all those guys and how beautiful their offense looks. Only one dude, even when they had Kevin Durant, only one dude was averaging 28 points a game. That was Durant.
But that's why the Celtics is just so. That's why their team is so beautiful to me, man. Because Jaylen Brown, Tatum knows when to take
Marcus Smart.
Right. And so the state. That's my point. My point is even when you had Melo, you had to go get a specific guy that fits Melo. Like you can't just go get a great NBA player. You had to go get a guy that could fit with Melo. It's the same thing with Patrick Ewing.
I'm so shocked they didn't just copy what the Mavs did. I'm shocked they didn't copy what they did because we already had Chandler. I'm like, get Chandler. Melo's our Dirk, right? Because when Dirk was playing the Heat, they just put Dirk in the back of his zone and said, just flop your arms around and we'll do the rest.
But Coach, Dirk is a way better leader than Melo. You can't even.
Is he?
Hell yeah!
I think Melo gets a bum rep.
Hell yeah!
I think all the guys respect him.
Yeah, I think Dirk is more of a Dirk is in terms of leadership. I think Jason Kidd was the leader of that team,
and so was Jet. Jet was a big deal for them too.
Yeah, but Dirk already had got to the finals before them.
Yeah,
Dirk had better systems to hide him, man.
Did he? Dirk never got to the finals, right?
Extraordinary.
Yes, he did.
You know what I'm saying? You had guys that could defend guys who he was supposed to defend. Come on.
Yeah, like they had Deshaun Stevenson. Remember Deshaun Stevenson?
They had goons.
They had him and Marion and
Yeah.
Barea gave him good minutes and.
Dirk even said himself, he had to guard Shaq. He ain't want guard Shaq. Dirk didn't want no.
Oh,
guard
right. You're right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he had to get guys to cover that up. Melo
I'm so shocked we didn't do that with Carmelo and say we just double down on Melo and just get him guys that are gonna just put their head down and do the job because Melo would have took us over the line. He would have took us over the line.
And Phoenix did it with Steve Nash. Remember all the pieces Steve Nash had?
Yeah.
He
got Nash got all those guys paid, bro.
Yeah.
he got the whole star lineup paid.
Yeah, even Joe Johnson. Remember Joe Johnson got the big contract from Atlanta coming off. I mean, got from Atlanta coming off Phoenix bench.
But
He got them all
Joe
paid.
is nice though. Yeah, remember he averaged 19 coming off that season that he got paid off of.
Yeah,
and remember their owner. This is why I love James Dolan. He hires a lot of minorities. 1, 2, he's staying out the way. He's shutting the hell up.
Yep.
But 3, and the most important thing, he's not cheap. So we don't never have to worry about an OKC situation or Phoenix Suns situation where you got a guy like Ayton and
or a Milwaukee Bucks. Or a Milwaukee Bucks. Don't discount Milwaukee either. Just because they won an NBA title and they have a new arena and they're paying people right now, but you let that team only win 45 games and watch how many people get traded.
Now, Giannis is going to walk. He's won them a chip. He's going to walk in 2025. So it's just a matter of, like, where is he's going to go? He's going to go. Though.
If the money sounds right, I don't see him moving.
Yeah, I don't know.
But he already.
Yeah, but if the money sounds right, just think about it. He already won a championship. He doesn't have nothing else to prove. Like he already proved that he's not one of those players that be folding on the postseason.
So why he can't just come to the Knicks, man? 2025.
Didn't we did him dirty? Yeah, but didn't we did him dirty with one of his brothers?
Yeah, no, that was
they did his brother filthy.
I think he still feel heated for that.
Nah, he don't feel no way, man. 2, guess who we got? That's going to be on the roster in 2025. It's going to be all-star.
Scoot Henderson.
I was going to say Scoot Henderson.
Yeah.
RJ Barrett. When Freezy talks Scoot and all that 2023 draft garbage, I'm not talking that because I'm thinking playoffs next season.
Coach.
If the Knicks is in the lottery next season, you thought I was toxic.
24 seed all over again.
Woo! You thought I was toxic.
Coach, what would you think of a backcourt of Jaden Ivey and Scoot Henderson?
That's like a modern NBA team. Don't excite me too much, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to convert the non-believers.
We won't even take, like, even if we don't do the Ivy thing, the fact that we didn't interview Sohan tells me we don't know what we're doing.
Right.
And like there are guys here that we can start doing. Like, how are you gonna watch the Celtics? Our front office is watching this series and not mimicking what they're doing. It's a copycat league.
Right.
Yeah.
If we don't have a team that's gonna be, if we don't have a team that could guard Brown and Tatum, then what the hell are we doing?
They want to draft another 6'4" guard. They're like
Reddish.
The only thing better than having Quentin Grimes is go draft another Quentin Grimes.
We're gonna have 2 IQs when we get Ty.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. That's why every single time they have,
because I'm right.
but every single time they have that conversation of getting Ty, I'll be like, come on, but we already have a player like Ty.
Y'all wrong about Ty, bro. Coach, y'all wrong about. Y'all know Ty was hurt, man.
It's similar.
Actually, you know what? The Kentucky guards always play their draft. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If that makes sense, like they always overachieve.
Calipari is not good with guards, bro. No. Maybe with playmakers. I'll just say that because he almost ruined SGA.
They can all defend though, which is good. All those Kentucky cats can defend. But hey, man, I guess I won't hate Ty. Just be a boring pick, man.
But
it's uninspiring. I'm like, all right, I guess.
Yo, man, this front office, they better trade up, man. I don't
They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do it. Rose ain't got that man.
Coach Color Blocks. You're gonna have an angry state all next season.
Get ready, bro. He ain't gonna. You know what it is? Rose doesn't have the gumption. He doesn't have the moxie in him to do something like that.
Do you think? Do you
He's not
think?
trading up. He's trash.
He didn't trade up. Hell no. He's gonna trade down. He's gonna trade down for Branham or something.
You saw what somebody put in the chat? That's the same
No.
thing I was thinking. What is it? Ashley Inc. 1.
Yeah, I would hope so, Ashley, because I like Sochin. If you're looking at like Coach Colorblock said, I've been saying this. You gotta look at the playoffs. You gotta look at the teams in the East, like the last 4 teams. Those are the teams to beat. If we want to win now, quote unquote, you need a guy that can guard Tatum, man. You need a guy that can guard that wing.
But we got Reddish though.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know if we have Reddish, but I mean, I like Reddish, but you can never have enough wings. You know how the saying goes.
But Reddish got a higher ceiling. Look. This Sohan.
That's why he'll be a perfect fit in Sacramento.
How about this? No, I'll sell you on Sohan right now. Sohan lets you play Obi.
But
Sohan lets you play Obi. You can't play Obi without a bit. You can't play him because he doesn't defend.
But we still have
at all. We lost.
You know that booger that we got? You know the booger that we got, coach? The booger is number 30. Number 30, once we pick out the booger, then we could talk like Obi Toppin.
Yeah, but he's one of those boogers that get stuck in there. He ain't coming out, bro. He's deep in the nasal cavity. He ain't coming out, bro.
That's a bad comparison.
He gonna bother you for like a week.
Be a perfect fit in Sacramento, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, Cam Reddish stay here, brother. Nah, man, Cam Reddish. I got high hopes for Reddish, man. Reddish got a higher ceiling. All these wings
like the ant that moved the rubber tree plant. We have high hopes.
Reddish is another state take that's going to hit 8 months from now. Reddish is going to be the starting small forward for the Knicks. And
what happens if something, knock on wood, if something happens to him in the first 2 or 3 months and we don't see him for the whole season?
Ooh.
Which might happen, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
He's low-key been injured in every season he's played.
Every season. And the thing is, nobody is arguing that kid doesn't have talent because he has talent like a mother flower. But at the same time, he can't stay on the floor.
So Michael Porter can't stay on the floor. Would you say the same for him?
No, but he's got like a chronic issue, you know?
Yeah, see, they got a better team though. They could take a chance.
Porter there was a chance Porter just wasn't going to play in the NBA. So whatever, it is what it is.
Everybody knew it.
Yeah, but Cam is like, come on, man. Like he hasn't had a full NBA season yet.
I watch Cam guarding Tatum, man. If we was in the playoffs right now, you got to put Cam on Tatum. Who else is guarding Tatum on this team?
No, but do y'all remember RJ held Tatum to 2? Yeah, RJ remember the game that Tatum shot bad. RJ had him on clamps.
First game of the season.
No. Every game RJ guarded Tatum. He had him on clamps, and then we had to put RJ on Brown because Brown always go off. So let's be respectful.
He was going off that game. I can't front.
Let's be respectful of RJ Barrett now.
Yeah, go on both.
Very respectful.
I don't know, man. I mean, granted though, you fast forward now to the finals. Tatum's balling. Was that a bad game or was that RJ's clamps?
But that was RJ's clamps because RJ holds Tatum to 40% from the field when he guards him this season. So that was clamps. And then also shout outs to Tatum because Tatum said RJ Barrett was the reason why the Celtics woke up.
That game winner,
yeah, woke them up.
If they win the finals, we're gonna be linked to the Celtics, yo.
Nah, they woke up since last season.
Nah. RJ.
Like, I know. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Bro, if the Celtics win the title, we're gonna be all over that DVD. They're gonna do like the RJ shot in slow motion, and then the next scene is gonna be like Tatum crying and be like, "This is when I woke up."
They at the end of the day, right in the middle, they start.
Yeah, you know what's gonna happen just like that, bro.
Yo,
yeah, and you know what? And here's the thing
I
too.
agree with you, but still, we need somebody. Go ahead, Freddie. My bad.
No, I was gonna say, as a Knicks fan, the worst thing that can happen to our franchise is the Boston Celtics win the NBA title, right?
No, it's not.
I don't think so.
Okay, I know that because y'all are Knicks fans with y'all head in the sand.
No, because
right?
I'd rather Boston win instead of Nets.
who is also in our division. But what I was going to say, nice, is check out my point. Check out my point, right? So who's in the Atlantic Division with us?
It's
right?
The Raptors,
Toronto, Boston,
Bucks,
Philly,
yeah,
Brooklyn, and us,
and Miami.
I want the Celtics.
No, not Miami's in the Southeast Division.
Oh yeah,
right. But here's the thing: with those 5 teams that I mentioned, 4 of those teams are championship contenders.
Yeah.
Right.
I disagree.
The 5th team is not. Right. And the 5th team is our favorite team. Right. that means Toronto has won a championship recently. Right.
Right. Yeah.
Boston is in the finals right now. Right.
Homegrown talent.
Right. However they got there. However they got there, bro. Brooklyn has the pieces to be a championship contender.
Right.
If they can stay healthy. Right. And then you have Philly.
Right.
Who we're probably the closest to. When everybody's healthy, you probably rank the division as Boston right now being the top dog, right?
Philly.
Then either Philly or Brooklyn, right? Philly or Brooklyn, one of those teams, right?
And then the Raptors.
And then the Raptors, who are the younger version of what we aspire to, right? And then you have the Knicks talking about Quentin Grimes.
But hold on.
And so my point, the point that I'm making is the point that I'm making is I'm not knocking the Knicks and I'm not knocking your point. What I'm saying is if Boston wins a championship and becomes a championship contender going forward, right? That means potentially 3 of the best teams in the entire NBA
is in the East
would be in our division.
Yeah,
I would be, and that would be the best thing for the Knicks franchise.
Nah, it would be the worst thing for us because you can't raise kids without hope, right? But you can't say
you can't tell at the Boston, bro. You can't tell at the Boston, OG. They raise kids without hope.
So you missing my point. Toronto has a Scotty Barnes and OG Anunoby and a Spicy P.
Okay,
right? Boston has a Jason Tatum, Marcus Smart, Jaylen Brown, right? Philly has a Joel Embiid, James Harden, and the Knicks have Quentin Grimes. And y'all telling me that letting Quentin Grimes grow is going to be what gets us over the top. That's ridiculous. Quentin Grimes is a ham sandwich.
But those teams let those young players grow.
Yeah.
They let their young players grow.
So you say okay. So in 4 years, Quentin Grimes is gonna be Jason Tatum.
Bro, in 4 years, it took Boston 5 years to get to the finals, and in those 4 years previous,
they got there in his rookie year. They got to the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, them dudes went through. They went through their steps. They went through steps.
Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown were drafted onto playoff teams, right? Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown.
He wasn't.
Right.
Scotty Barnes wasn't.
Right.
So you can't. So it's all about
Jaylen. But the thing about Scotty Barnes is it was an odd. It's like the number. It's like the 90. It's like the mighty 4th seed and all that stuff combined. It was like the perfect storm because the year before that they had lost in the playoffs, and the year before that they had won the NBA title. And they had one bad season where the franchise was displaced and they were playing in Tampa, Florida, and they had a bad season and they got Scotty Barnes for it, right?
But the Knicks.
So what I'm getting at is the Knicks. I don't care if you give Quentin Grimes 50 seasons. I don't care if you give RJ Barrett 20 seasons. He's not going to be Jason Tatum.
How do you know that though? You don't have the time stone. This is my point of believing in. I don't know about you, Freezy. RJ Barrett is going to be one of the best two-way wings in the East, top 3. He's going to be great. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's just me, man.
What I'm saying is, oh, I'm sorry. What I'm saying, State, is if you can't beat them, join them, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you can't beat them, if you can't beat them at their game, go get what they're using or go get something better. That's what I'm saying. Like RJ Barrett and Quentin Grimes is not a rival to Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown.
So you saying the Knicks should have tanked then? So you saying they should have tanked last season, like I said, and they should have got another blue chipper to go with RJ Barrett. But no, we got Quentin Grimes. You could have got a blue chipper without tanking. But listen, what I'm saying is if the Knicks would have tanked last season, right? If the Knicks would have tanked last season and got Franz Wagner or somebody, I don't know. Franz Wagner or somebody.
That was my guy last year. Sorry.
Yeah, say they would have got.
That was my guy.
They still would have had a quality piece going forward. Instead, we got. It's like saying I got 9 Honda Civics. That's just as good as having a Mercedes Benz. No, that's not. It's not. Nine Honda Civics, no matter what year they are, is not a brand new Mercedes Benz, bro. It's not. Our young core is full of Honda Civics. That's what we got. Yeah, they good on gas. Yeah, they were cheap to get, right? But they are not Mercedes Benzes, bro. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying to you, State. And I hope you're looking at me, bro. What I'm saying to you is we need Scotty Barnes type talent. We need LaMelo Ball type talent, bro. That's what we need. You and I agree, and that's what I'm saying. I don't want to do the dance with you because you and I agree. The only thing we disagree about is what we already have. Because I don't care. You can give Quentin Grimes 10 years, and he is not going to be Scotty Barnes.
He's not. I agree with that. We both know he's never going to be 6'9" with a 7'1" wingspan, who's going to have 1,000 points, 500 plus rebounds, 300 plus assists. We know this already.
Right. Explosive athlete.
Explosive, could go all 1 through 5, could switch on, play with RJ Barrett. Like, we know this already. But that's the Knicks' fault and the fans who was drinking the almighty 4th seed Kool-Aid.
I understand. I'm with you. So what I'm saying is if both of us understand this today, why take that same mentality and apply it to what's going to happen in 2 weeks at the draft?
Because
why go get another Quentin Grimes? Why do you need another Honda Civic?
I agree with that. That's why I want them to trade up. So I'm hoping that one of them Knicks organization guys is looking at this tonight while he's sniffing his whatevers, and he's listening to us say to them, trade up for Jaden Ivey, because I want somebody with some pop.
Yeah,
somebody with some pizzazz.
Explosive.
That's what I'm saying. State. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like you and I agree. Like when I see your stuff on Twitter, the only difference is you will insult somebody and make a great point, or and sometimes you do it in vice versa order. Sometimes you make a great point, then you insult somebody. But either way, the point of it all is that you make a great point. I agree with it, right? You know what I'm saying? So my thing is I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying or with anybody on the panel. What I'm saying is that just because you have cars mean all cars are the same. A Honda Civic is not a Mercedes Benz. The same year, same all that stuff. Because just because you have a blue 2022 Honda Civic does not mean it's a blue 2022 Mercedes Benz, right? And we all know that because we saw the rookies in this class. Quentin Grimes and Jalen Green play the same position. Quentin Grimes ain't Jalen Green, bro.
Hell no.
He's not. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not knocking Quentin Grimes. Quentin Grimes is probably watching this right now like, I hate Uncle Freezy. Bro, I'm not disrespecting you like that. I'm just calling it what it is.
At the same time, we being a little bit unfair on Quentin Grimes because the thing is that Quentin Grimes only played for 17 minutes. The other cat, I'm not pointing fingers. I'm just saying. And you have.
Yeah, but go ahead.
And you have Scotty Barnes playing for 30 minutes or 35 minutes. Like, we just don't know because even on 3-point percentage, Grimes looks better. He's 38%. Barnes is 30%. Free throws, they pretty much match up evenly. And just think about this. Like, Quentin Grimes has better percentage than Barnes, but Quentin Grimes even shoots even more than Barnes. That makes it even more talented on Grimes' end. So if whenever we have a conversation, let's say with two particular players, I want to see them matching up with minutes played. You know, like when those things are legit, that's when you can make a fair comparison. But when one is not playing as much as the other is being very unfair.
But
wait, so one franchise won a championship, right?
Yeah.
One franchise won an NBA title.
Yeah.
They drafted a guy, and he busts his way into their rotation.
Yeah.
The other team is perennially in the lottery and can't get on the floor, and somehow that's not the player's fault.
It's not because just think about it this way. Just like I said, Grimes is only playing for 17 minutes or less. Barnes is playing.
Grimes could be our Danny Green, you know what I'm saying, a key piece to a championship team.
We just don't. But at the same time, we don't even know what's Grimes if we don't actually play him consistently. Like the only play that we could say that is either with RJ, Julius Randle, with players that actually has like 30 minutes playing.
My issue with that, and I'm agreeing with Freezy here, is that I mean Grimes is fine. Like you know what he's gonna do. He's like your 3-and-D Danny Green kind of guy, and you know quickly is your guard off the bench. Whatever. Anyways, you can get those guys in free agency every year.
Yeah.
And that's my beef. Like I'm like it's not about hating Grimes. It's the fact that you could get Grimes for a mid-level exception every single season. Instead of doing all this, you know, crazy nonsense to trade back down in the draft. You know what I mean? Like we need you get those wild card talents in the draft. So we have to take a swing.
You could say that, but at the same time, nothing is certain. Like nobody.
What's the difference between Grimes and MJ Walker? The difference between Grimes and MJ Walker. Somebody please tell me what the difference is.
One made the team, one didn't. That's all I can tell you.
The only thing I just want to say with that is that, man, we could get a lot of players, man. But at the same time, look what happened with Kawhi Leonard. Look what happened to Donovan Mitchell. Like, there's many players out there, even Butler, even Jordan Poole. A lot of people missed out because they started thinking, well, I could compare him to here, and it's pretty much the same. And once they come to the league, it's something different.
Knicks need talent, man.
Yeah, they need talent.
Yeah.
I will also, you know, the other thing that messes it up. Sorry, Freezy. The other thing that messes it up for me is like, I just don't know what the plan is.
There is no plan.
Yeah, it's like it's so like the thing because you bring up the Raptors, right? And it's like that's the perfect example because you know exactly what type of players Ujiri's going to draft. You know the archetype of player he's going to look for.
Yeah.
You know how Nick Nurse is going to set up his team.
Yeah.
And so you know how their G League team plays.
Yeah.
And so like you know what you're getting if you're a Raptor.
Yeah.
If you get drafted to the Knicks, I have no idea what you're gonna do, bro. Like I have no idea. Like I don't even know. Like I don't even know. Like you don't even know what the offense is. You don't even know if the coach is gonna be here next week. Like you don't know anything. So I'm like, all these guys getting mocked to us at 11. I'm like, yeah, I guess because they can all fit, but that's not really a good thing, is it?
No, that's not a good thing. That's a terrible thing.
Not they can all fit here. I'm like,
you can mock anybody there because there's no way you can be wrong.
Yeah, that's not a good thing for
that's
a
not
team
a
that's
good
trying
thing
to
at all.
build up. Whereas like even for like OKC, with all their weird stuff going on, they kind of are starting to build the type of players that they kind of want, and you can already see that. And I'm like, bro, what? Like the Kings are they're like us. The Kings are like they don't know what they want, and they're stuck in NBA limbo. We don't know what we want. That's why we're stuck in NBA limbo.
I think I disagree with that to this point. That the guys that we've drafted since we've gotten RJ Barrett, they all fit a certain mindset. And you can tell because and also the thing that I like about the guys that we drafted, they're all hard workers, but they all do something different. Like none of the guys we drafted are redundant. Like RJ Barrett does something different. Grimes brings something to the table. Quickly brings something different to the table. Obi brings something to the table. I think the reason why we talk like this now about our young core and like other people's prospects is because those guys actually had time on the court.
Yeah.
Like it's a stat where Randle literally played a 1,340 plus something plus minutes than Obi Toppin. That right there tells me all about the seasons from last season. Now,
That tell you that Obi don't play defense.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
No, but what? What?
That
Obi
tells you that
plays
Obi
way
don't
better
play
defense
defense.
than Randle. It's not even close. Go check the numbers. You got a stat? Go check Obi's rim protection numbers, and then we want to bring up stats.
State, bro, you had me, bro. Hold on.
Yeah.
With
the rebounds.
I kind of agree with you, but then I kind of disagree with you.
Go
We
ahead.
are drafting good guys. Like, these are good guys. Like, we haven't had this like level of maturity. We actually have like blue chippers, right? Like Kentucky guys.
Real quick. The only thing though, Coach, is that the thing that I guess me, you, and Freezy agree on, and I think that you're getting from me is, I don't think we have another high caliber, like all-star caliber player outside of RJ Barrett that we've drafted. I think we've drafted like role players and those type of guys
for like 20 years, but
yeah.
And like, all right, so like RJ was the easy pick. That was, and you had to make that pick. That was the easiest pick we made in 25 years.
Yeah.
But it's like, these are all like good, mature guys. There's a lot of pedigree with the guys. But like, this goes back to like, there is no plan thing. The front office came in first, Rose and Company, and then they hired Tibbs.
Yeah.
That was their first move. And you know exactly what kind of players Tibbs likes. You know what kind of personnel he likes. You know how he likes his guys to be wired, all these things. And then knowing that, we drafted Obi Toppin, who's like the antithesis of a Thibodeau player. So that already told me from like the first month of the front office, like they don't really know what they're doing. Because there were also and then Fournier and like all these other and Kemba, and I'm like, so you had Tibbs first.
Yeah.
You know what kind of guys he likes, but you're giving him guys that he doesn't historically work with. Yeah, so I'm like, Tibbs is not perfect. Tibbs has problems. He's not infallible. But I'm like, yo, you brought him here with a fresh roster, but you haven't given him the type of guys he has been successful in the NBA with, and then we get mad at him for it.
What is his guys? Who
are
these guys?
Who's his guys?
Defense first. He wants defensive players first.
Okay. So who is it's 2022?
Yeah.
Who is these magical defensive players first?
Like in general,
Robert
like teams in general. Like what do you mean?
Like name me a Tibbs guy.
Marcus Smart. He's a Tibbs guy.
Yes, he's a Tibbs guy.
and they in the finals.
You talking about like in the draft or something?
I'm talking about a guy who's in the free agency market this offseason.
Oh.
We're talking about bringing in Tibbs.
Patrick Beverly.
Okay, that's more reasonable. Robert Covington, McFall.
You know,
you even said Culley. You even said one from Miami early on.
PJ Tucker.
Here's some for you right now. Here's one for you that absolutely fit. It's Tibbs guys, right? Trey Murphy III, a 6'8" athlete that finishes at the rim and shoots the three at a high percentage. That's a Tibbs guy.
Well, I thought the obvious one was whatchamacallit, Halliburton. The year we drafted Obi, right? Because
wait, hold on. Obi Toppin should have went fourth that draft, and I can make that argument. So y'all being disrespectful right now.
But the thing is, Obi was a top 4 projected pick that went 8th.
All right, he went 8th, and we know the context behind his minutes and the reason why he does not play a lot. We know the context behind that. He should have went 4th in that draft. Y'all being disrespectful.
You imagine
Halliburton would have had, he would put up numbers.
State and everybody in the panel. Do you imagine if the Knicks know what they want and they actually get in low key? And that's the main. I really want to believe this is true. That the main reason they weren't playing Grimes, they weren't playing dudes, they weren't playing Obi and quickly like that is because they know what they have already. They want to give it. Listen to this. They want to give more time to RJ Barrett so that he could get to a certain. Yeah, let me explain. Okay. For him to get to a certain level, and so that whenever it comes to a conversation that somebody's going to get traded, nobody knows was dudes Grimes, IQ, or Obi, and they'd be like, "Well, all right, just give me Julius Randle, give me this, give me that, give me somebody else beside them." But just because of what Obi did and IQ did in the last 2 or 3 games, now I want IQ or I want Obi.
Yeah, I know you not, yo.
Well, but also like
It's-
last free agency, we didn't make an offer for Norman Powell, Caruso, or Ball, who are all Tibbs
Right.
players.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Caruso.
We
All
wasted
right.
our cap money on Nerlens Noel, bro.
Well, it wasn't Coach Ship, but it
And
was
Taj.
pretty much the front office because once
Yeah,
once
that's
you,
what I'm saying.
yeah,
That's,
once
there's
you
no
ha-
plan,
well, damn.
right? Because
Second.
the first guy on our list from last year we didn't have like max money. We weren't gonna get a max guy, but
No.
you telling me we didn't make an offer at Caruso or Ball or Norman Powell?
I think that the front office wanted to go.
Three defensive wings that
Yeah.
literally fit our system to a T. We didn't do that.
Or DeRozan. You could have instead of
DeRozan.
going out
DeRozan?
instead of shopping for 3 dudes,
Mhm.
you could have just shopped for 1.
Yeah.
And
Right?
you know what's crazy about DeRozan is that Tibbs runs the triangle.
Right.
DeRozan's a triangle player.
Perfect fit. Perfect fit.
Yeah. So I'm like, well, there's no plan. The front office ain't talking to Tibbs. Or somebody. There's some kind of miscommunication going on because I'm like, we had money, we had players that fit our profile and Tibbs' profile to a T,
Right.
and it's kind of style of ball we were playing for the 4th seed, and we just wasted it all on Nerlens Noel, bro. Like
We spent $54 million a season.
on
We spent
on
54
nothing.
Yeah.
They spend it on Noel.
That's what I'm
But y'all
saying,
know
like-
why? But y'all know why he did that? Because we got the almighty 4th seed. Tibbs was walking around the office like I'm coach of the year, and y'all need to listen to me.
I think that's a Leon Rose thing.
Yeah, that's Leon
I think
Rose.
it's a Brock Aller thing.
Yeah, it smells to me of an inexperienced front office guy.
I disagree with that. I disagree with
But
that.
Tibbs has no say in this stuff anymore.
So the reason why I'm fighting back against that is because
He wanted to keep Bullock. Sorry, he wanted to keep Bullock too.
Yeah, but when you get the almighty 4th seed and you get into the playoffs, you get a signing based off of how you lost it in the playoffs. We lost in the playoffs because we couldn't score. So based off of that, Leon Rose went and signed Evan Fournier. But real quick, I think Leon Rose, since the debacle with the Bargnani trade, the debacle from 2011 with the Carmelo trade, I think that's the reason why he's conservative with the Knicks now.
Because we lost because we couldn't score, and we also lost because what's his face?
Mitchell Robinson.
No. Kevin Huerter just shot over our small guards.
Over the small guards, and so did DeAndre Hunter.
Remember that? Yeah, they had 2 6'9" wings just shoot over Derrick Rose every time.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, well, the first guy on my list should have been Caruso, no? But I'm like, what am I missing here? We didn't even make even though I know Freezy hates him, we didn't even make a play at Dinwiddie.
Right.
Because I'm like, we're not even going for these kind of mid-tier guys that exactly fit what we kind of want to do here, or I think what we want to do here. It's just weird to me. Like I don't see what Leon and friends are doing. It doesn't make sense.
They ain't really doing it. And so, Coach, they spent $65 million per season. $66 million, right? If you include the veterans they signed, right? $66 million, right? To get 35 wins, and we want to blame Tibbs, right? What we should have done, and State, this is the other thing that I want to talk to you about. I don't know how much time you got, Culley. I don't know how much time y'all got, but I'm like Captain America, man. I can do this all day.
I'm good.
Rock out. Here's the thing. Instead of bringing in Burks and Fournier, the Knicks should have traded for a terrible contract, and they would have got the first round picks that come with it, right? And then they could have traded that terrible contract when it was an expiring contract, and guess what? Got more first round picks. It's the formula that all teams in our position do. But for us, we embrace the almighty 4 seed. Now, State, I know where you are with the 4 seed, right? You like draft you a crown gem. Get me a Scotty Barnes. Get me a LaMelo Ball. But what you do when you take on Derek Favors' contract, when you take on Al Horford's albatross of a contract, right? What you do is you take the first round picks that come with it, and then when they get in there last year, you trade it to a playoff contender for another bad contract that comes with a first round pick. and you keep doing it that way. You don't always have to tank, right, to get first round picks. This is the thing I'm trying to explain to the Knicks fan base who are in love with tanking. You don't have to do that, because if you get 3 first round picks in the teams, plus the pick that you earn, that's 4 first round picks. Are you telling me that you can't move up in the draft with 3 or 4 first round picks? If somebody say that, they're ridiculous, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we have to expand as fans. As fans, we also have to understand. That there are more than one way to skin a cat, right?
Yeah.
And the thing about the Knicks is we skin the cat the same way, thinking we're going to get better at the one way we skin a cat. The phrase is there's more than one way.
And it never worked out doing it the same way that we always be doing it.
But we do it the same way, thinking we're going to get better at it.
Yep.
Right? Like all I hear from Knicks content creators, and it drives me crazy, State. Listen, I'm not knocking dudes in your age range, right? But not personally. This is not personal jabs. But cats in State's age range say the same thing over and over, and it's dumb. Mm-hmm. They're like, yo, all we need is more defense. We need a defensive-minded point. Wait a minute. Tom Thibodeau made one adjustment with the same roster. Right, didn't go get an outside player. He made one adjustment, and the defense went from being ranked at December 1st, ranked 28th, to finishing the season ranked 11th by making one adjustment, right? And we're not giving Tom Thibodeau credit for dragging a terrible defensive team to almost being in the top 10. No. So in the draft, State, this is why what y'all saying is dumb, because you disagree with me, right? You disagree, and I'm not calling you dumb, bro. You know I respect you.
No,
you're my brother. You know you my man, 50 grand, right? So, but what I'm saying is this: why do we need to take draft picks and bring in more defense, right? I hear dudes saying, well, all we need is Dyson Daniels. Dyson Daniels will take us over the top. Man, that's the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard in my life.
You need
right? Pop. The reason why we can't win, we didn't win this year, and we didn't win against Atlanta, right? And the reason why we only won 40, we went 41 and 31 when we probably should have won 46 games, is because we couldn't score.
In the clutch,
right?
We had some of the worst clutch stats in the league. So in 6 minutes, I think Quickly shot 30% from the field and shot 22% from 3. I think Randle shot like 37% from the field. I think so it's crazy because one of the most clutch players in the NBA was RJ Barrett. He was top 5 in the league in all of those stats, even including free throw percentage. But we were in total. He was one of the worst scoring teams in the league in the last 6 minutes. This is why I want a bucket getter. I want a guy who could get his own shot. It was time. Freezy, I know you know this. I think this is towards the end of the season. I think this is towards RJ got hurt. It was a play where RJ had got the ball on an ISO on the top of the key. It was towards the end of the season. I forgot who he was playing. But he had dude at the top of the key. And I'm like, yo, RJ, get past him. What you doing? That's a big. And RJ passed the ball back out. And I'm like, he need development.
I saw RJ constantly in that situation and then back up to about 32 feet, call for the screen.
Yep.
And then trying to manipulate the screen. Right? Instead of passing the ball around the perimeter, right? And exploring back cuts, right? Because think about this, State. You know how we always say, man, our defender, just name one. Cam Reddish got backdoored. RJ got backdoored. Kevin Knox got backdoored. But when's the last time you said we backdoored a team?
That's because our team don't. That's on Tibbs. Now that's
that's on your guards, bro. That's on your guards.
I've been yelling at my TV for like ever since we got Tibbs. The fact that we don't run the triangle is just wild to me. He's a triangle.
He does
coach.
run it some,
but then Randle waves him off, bro. It's wild. Like I agree with State. Like we get in a triangle sets, and then Randle's like, nope, I'm gonna take this 27-footer with 2 seconds left in the shot clock. Yeah, it's wild because and you can see like right now the Celtics are doing that with Tatum.
Right.
They're posting up Tatum, and if he doesn't have it, kicks it back out, goes back to Tatum.
Yeah.
And if there's nothing there, Brown on the weak side, and that's the end of it. Or Horford up top. I'm like, you can't do that with RJ Barrett right now. You tell him you can't do that with RJ Barrett right now. It would also make IQ's job a lot easier because he don't got to do any of the dribbling stuff. He can just shoot threes and defend. But I'm like, again, it's this whole like the players, the tools ain't matching the mechanic.
Right.
It's the mechanic brought in to do a carpentry job. He ain't got the right tools.
Right. He ain't got the right tools or the right mindset or his skill set.
Yeah, and we're wondering why he can't build a treehouse.
Right, and so, yeah, I agree with you. And here's another thing that bothers me too. With Knicks fans say, Knicks fans are saying, I need to see RJ at the 2, put him back in his natural position. What I would say to that is, let's explore small ball with RJ more at the 4. How about we do Obi at the 5, RJ at the 4, Grimes at the 3, quickly at the 2, McBride at the 1, right? And I know people are going to say that's ridiculous. But we ran that against Miami on a Friday night, and we beat Miami, who was scorching hot. Yeah, any of y'all remember that game? Remember the game Miles McBride came down and got the 2 clutch steals and hit the 3, and Grimes hit the 2 threes from the corner, and RJ got the clutch rebounds. He had an off shooting night, but he was getting clutch rebounds. That's what I would say. What I would say, maybe not that lineup specifically all the time, but what I'm getting at is, how about we explore lineup flexibility where you don't always have Burks and Fournier. Like, you know, Burks and Fournier are going to come out and try to run the conventional pick and roll with no backside actions. You know what I'm saying? No weak side cutting. No state. Here's the thing that really get me right. We run the screen and roll, and the screener is not even a threat. Right? The screener doesn't screen. He doesn't catch the ball in traffic.
Yeah,
he doesn't slide over and shoot the 3. He doesn't finish at the rim. So what's the point in bringing the screener up in the first place?
Yep.
Yeah, we're one of the worst screening teams in the league. Mitchell Robinson sets horrible screens. Randle, forget about it when it comes to the screen. Randle don't want to screen for nobody. The best screener on our team is actually Taj Gibson.
I was gonna say Taj, yeah.
and he can catch, but Taj, in this stage of his career,
he's
a player coach, bro. He's a player coach.
He's like Jason Witten. Remember old slow Jason Witten with the Cowboys?
Yeah. Player coach.
Yeah, that's it. Because honestly, Taj is too small to play center. Right?
He's always
too small. He's too slow. He's too slow and unathletic to play power forward. Right?
Right.
You know, because Taj is not going to dunk on nobody from a distance. He might dunk on him if 1-2 feet away from the paint, right? but Taj is not dynamic anymore. Is that Taj's fault? No, right? If it was 2012, I would be okay with Taj there, right? But in 2022, we need Obi. You know what I'm saying? We got to see what Obi can do.
And not only that, let's say if Taj is going to play, think about it this way. I don't have a problem playing Taj. I like Taj, but at the same time, I do have a problem when Taj is playing more than the young cats. And you know that Taj only has a couple more years. That's about it. He's not going to stay with us for the long term.
Wise, bro. He wise. Did you see the Portland game? Remember the Saturday afternoon game in Portland? When
the comeback? When they came back?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
When they came back and Tibbs didn't have no answers, Tibbs was like, what the fuck?
He had a bad game.
Tibbs was looking around for Eddie. You remember that movie Eddie? Remember the movie Eddie with Whoopi Goldberg? Tibbs was looking around. Tibbs was looking around for Malik Sealy like, oh, God.
Bro, half that roster, I couldn't even tell you who was on that Portland roster. It was like a bunch of dudes, dude.
I'll never forget. Yo, remember the game where fans was shouting for Tibbs to play Obi, and he looked down the bench and he calls Alec Burks up, and we proceed to lose the game. Like, I hate Tibbs, bro. Like, he's too The biggest reason why I hate Tibbs so much is because he was one of my favorite coaches 10 years ago. So 10 years ago, a decade ago, in 2011, he was actually coach of the year. And he's one of my favorite coaches because I never heard of a coach who had that fiery passion like I did when I was a younger kid. So watching the Bulls, watching Derrick Rose and all those guys, I loved Tibbs at that time. So when he got fired, I disagreed with Chicago when he got fired. Right. In Minnesota, I agreed with it. So now actually watching Tibbs, and I actually had a full season with this dude. I don't care about the 4th seed. I'm not counting that season. This season, and I'm looking at his rotations and minutes. I'm like, yo, bro, you is 64 years old. You is too smart of a coach to lie to me and tell me as a Knicks fan, we don't have another option at starting point guard. Right. It's stuff like that that makes me say you need to be fired because he still thinks he's in Minnesota and he thinks he can gaslight the fan base. But luckily, it's people like Freezy with Blorange Tears, Knicks at Night, people like me, State of New York Knicks. It's people like Sully and all these guys that call these people out on this garbage. He gotta get it together next season. All that vet garbage, it gotta go. I don't need to see Evan Fournier anymore in the Knicks jersey. I don't see Alec Burks no more like ever in the Knicks jersey, like ever play again. We don't need Nerlens Noel. We don't need Randle. Right. We don't even need Derrick Rose. But you need some vets in the locker room. I'm trying to be respectful. I think
you should be mad at Leon Rose then.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that's $66 million. State all them players you mentioned total has $66 million per season.
Yes,
wrapped up in those people. And if you include Randle, that's $92 million wrapped up in salary, bro.
Yeah, but Tibbs, you're 64 years old. Regardless if Leon Rose is a rookie GM coach, Tibbs should know better. You should know, and even the numbers say it, that Emmanuel Quickly, Julius Randle, and RJ Barrett have the highest plus minus trio when they're all together. When those three play together, those three are great together. So how the hell can you tell me while you win one game in February, as a Knicks fan, you went 3-17, and I watched this same team fire Fizdale when he was 4-18. You go 3-17. You gonna tell me you don't got another option at point guard? Then he lied and said, "Oh, my rotation is set when we traded for Cam Reddish." You was on a 5-game losing streak. How was your rotation set? You're 13 games under 500. So that's why I took that stuff from Tibbs last year. That was personal for me, and that's why I think he needs to be fired.
Well,
I think come back this season with this BS talking about I don't trust Obi. No, bro, I'm not with it. I don't want to hear it. No,
I don't disagree with you, but I think he's reacting to the front office.
Yeah, the front office. That's what I think too.
Because he is a stubborn mule, bro. Like he and if he feels like he's petty. He did it with Mitch in the beginning of the season too.
You gotta explain that to me more. What do you mean by that? Because I feel like the front office gave him free reins to have any type of rotation.
No, it's the opposite. No. Like he had the free reign in Minnesota.
Yeah.
But I remember when he signed to us, it was contingent on him not having that, and it being he's just doing the coaching stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so now they've given him all these guys that don't fit the way he plays.
Yeah.
So Tibbs is a jerk. So he's gonna play Fournier all game, even though he hates Fournier.
Yeah.
So I agree with you on that front. But it's a front office thing.
So you rather be a jerk than actually try to win games? That's
done it. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying he's done it his whole career, bro.
Yeah, that's the next problem.
But understand the point. The point is
they could have satiated this. Yeah.
Yeah. Do I play Fournier or do I play Cam Reddish?
No,
I'm gonna play Fournier because you try to stick it to me, so I'm gonna stick it to y'all.
That's exactly what it is.
You know why I love the Celtics?
I like that, Uncle Freeze.
That was a good one. Celtics made the finals with no starting point guard. Their starting point guard is Marcus Smart. So I don't want to hear nobody telling me about, oh,
we need a point guard.
Couldn't have started RJ with Grimes and Reddish at the 1-2-3. Like that, like stuff like that really aggravates me when it comes to Tibbs.
How we gonna start Cam Reddish if he's always hurt?
Cam Reddish was not hurt when we got him. That's BS.
He was hurt. He wasn't devastated. He wasn't
had the ankle when he
injured.
first came here.
He was hurt. He wasn't injured.
But when he was fully healthy, he got 4 straight DNPs, and in the next 6 games, he only had 5 minutes in total. That's a fact. I remember that because I was annoyed with Tibbs when it came.
But that's what. So we all agree.
We
all agree. We all agree that Tibbs is sticking into the front office by playing Fournier over Cam Reddish.
Yeah. But why would you do that?
He's always done that. That's who he is, bro. Like he's always done that. I like Tibbs, but he's always been a stubborn asshole. Like sorry, he's just always been like that. Yeah, he did it with Butler. He did it on the Celtics with Rondo.
No, but the thing with Butler is different though. The front office was trying to make him play a draft pick named Tony Snell. Yeah, y'all remember Tony Snell?
Yeah.
And Tibbs was like, I prefer Jimmy Butler over Tony Snell. Y'all don't remember that?
No.
There was a rift. There was a rift in Chicago because Tony Snell was a higher draft pick.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
He was a first rounder, yeah.
Yeah. And Jimmy Butler was like this afterthought of a pick at 30. And Tibbs liked him. You know what I'm saying? And he got minutes over Tony Snell consistently.
I think the bigger riff was the I think it was the Draymond Green thing because Tibbs wanted to also draft Draymond Green, and the front office chose Marquise Teague.
Yeah, and at that point, Tibbs was involved in the front office, so they overrode him on that. They overrode him on that, and that's when he started saying stuff to the media. That was when he put Cat under the bus after that. He's got a history of doing this, so it's like. If you know, like that's why I'm saying the front office is at fault because they hired him with a fresh roster and money. So I'm like, you know exactly how this guy operates. Just give him his little defensive guys. Yeah. See what he can actually do, and then go for it. But if you're gonna play these weird mind games with this inconsistent roster and he reacts this way, I'm not agreeing with him acting that way. But like you knew it was coming, bro. Like you knew he was gonna be petty like that.
And you know something, Coach, based on what you just said, if whatever happens. And we start losing like a mother flower, you could already know that it's pointing out clear that it's Tibbs' fault. But this whole season was a shenanigan because you got this coach, you got him plays that he didn't want. Then it's like, come on, man, everything is crazy. Everything is crazy.
He tried to blame Kemba. I still remember that.
Right, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you this. You think Thibodeau wanted Kemba Walker?
No,
he didn't want
no, but at the same time, but he didn't want him. That's a fact. But at the same
plays great
time,
defense.
Coach, you're not going to tell me Tibbs was going to sell me as a Knicks fan bringing back Alfred Payton. See, that's what you're not going to do. That's when I jump off my balcony.
I don't think he was going to do that. I don't think he wanted to do that. I just think he didn't want Kemba Walker.
Yeah.
And
so who's the option?
But state, check this out. This is what I'm getting to. I was gonna get to that, man. The thing is when the market opens, you have to go get your point guard right away. You can't budget shop for point guards.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Right. And so what happens is when you have penny pinchers like Brock Aller and that crew in the front office with you, they want to pinch pennies. Because they're thinking about who you can sign down the road. But what they don't anticipate is that nobody wants to come here.
Yeah.
So it's like you saving money for the rainy day that never comes. Meanwhile, the quality guys, I'm not saying great. I'm saying quality. The quality guys that you could have signed. The quality guys that you could have signed on medium deals, like 2 or 3 year deals, they go get the money right away because they don't know where their next deal is going to come from. So then you see Alex Caruso, you see the White Mamba sign with Chicago. You see Lonzo hurry up and sign with Chicago. You know what I'm saying? You see DeRozan, all these guys, they sign as soon as the music starts, they're going to sign with somebody.
Norman Powell.
Right, yeah. Right. And meanwhile, the Knicks are like, nah, I'm gonna let the music play a little bit. I'm gonna check the room and all that stuff. And then when the music stops, ain't nobody out there for the Knicks to sign. oh wait, OKC is letting Kemba Walker out of his deal. We'll just sign Kemba.
But this is the reason why we have to build through the draft, OG.
Right, but yeah, you're right, State. But so like you're right, State. So why are we doing these silly trades out of picks to get random second round first protected picks? All this nonsense.
Right. Because we're pinching pennies.
But so I think I'm gonna go another angle.
Sorry, let me say one more thing before you go. It's funny because the only guy that Tibbs actually wanted here was D Rose, who saved our season.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love.
Man, that's the only guy he pushed for. He's like, give me Derrick Rose. I'll get something out of his 25 minutes.
But you know something, Coach? That gives even more power that Coach Tibbs, he knows what he's doing. The thing is that they not giving him what he wants.
What he's doing. Yeah, no, I'm Tibbs is like that. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's not hitting the clouds, bro. He's being completely petty if they don't go right by him. And they're not doing this. They're not doing this, building this team right. But go ahead, State. My bad.
You want to know what's annoying? The Tibbs actually look good when they play under Tibbs. That's why I'll be ready to punch him through my TV screen. Because I've just watched Obi average 20 plus and 6 rebounds.
Right.
30 plus minutes per game.
Right.
I just watched quickly. He gave me a triple dub off
2 times.
2 times.
With your ball hogs off the floor, when you get the ball, when you get the ball
RJ was
off the floor,
was sitting down.
Okay. Quickly looks like a point guard. That's what I'm trying to tell Knicks fans. Knicks fans are like, quickly, he's not a point guard. But what I'm saying is, when you get the ball hogs off the floor, and you have movement in your offense,
they play different.
Looks more and more like a combo guard and not a bench shooting guard.
Yeah. State. I was playing around, player. I was playing around about.
Wait, State. You brought up the Celtics, right?
Right.
Like currently, like it's funny though because they did the opposite. Udoka and Stevens have been talking since day one. You know what I'm saying? Like they both agreed that Smart was gonna be their point guard. Udoka was like, he's gonna be my point guard, and Brad Stevens was like, all right, I'm letting him be your point guard. But that's not happening with us right now, bro.
No.
Yeah,
that's the issue. Like that's the issue.
I'm annoyed. Like if that's the case, you want RJ on ball so much, make him the point guard then. Just make him the guy that just do something.
Bro, there's too many cooks in the kitchen. You got a bunch of people saying a bunch of different things.
Yeah.
The buck is not stopping anywhere. Whereas I feel like Udoka is talking to Stevens, Kerr's talking to all these guys in the front office. Like all the teams that make the finals, it's the front office is always talking to the coaching staff.
Yeah,
they're always on the same page.
Yeah,
they're always in sync. And you could clearly tell Rose and Tibbs are not in sync, bro.
Oh
Coach,
no, not at all.
Coach, what do the Celtics have in their starting 5 that I value the most? That they're in the finals right now. Not even the defense. The fact that 4 of their players in their starting 5 is homegrown means a lot to me.
Yeah.
And the fact that they did not care about Robert Williams' injury history and he still paid him.
Yeah.
And I'm watching him in the finals right now make an effect on the game.
I like his game.
And I'm seeing Nick fans saying, let Mitchell Robinson go. I'm jealous of the Celtics right now.
Yeah.
So I want the Knicks to really dig down and focus on internal development. Nobody's coming to save us.
Nope.
12 years ago, LeBron did that.
Except Jaden Ivey. Jaden Ivey, bro, he is the only.
Jaden Mathurin or
no.
I will say this though. You're right, State, but Danny Ainge still tried to hit a home run with Kyrie.
Yeah.
Like you still gotta try. Like you still have to do it.
You
never remember they made the Eastern Conference Finals, didn't they? With him?
Yeah.
No, he was hurt that year. But we tried with Randle. We tried to hit the home run. Look, Randle, we thought it was a home run, right? The ball was still flying, and we just got it out. That's all. We just got out. You know,
out the wall, bro.
But the state that ain't fair, man. Because the thing with Randle, and I think the older we get and the further we get away from this timeline, the more we'll appreciate Randle, right? And the reason why I say that is because the Knicks have signed 1 million free agents and traded for 1 million guys over the last 20 seasons. Y'all know it. The Knicks have legit. It's the reason why they tried to run it back this year. It's because every offseason they put together a patchwork team with no chemistry. Right. That's the reason why they tried to run it back this year. It's the reason why they spent $93 million on guys, right?
Right.
The thing with Randle is of all the Enes Kanters, the Derek Williams, the Quincy Aces, the Shane Larkins, of all the random lottery busts,
Jeremy
the Mario
Tyler.
Hazonias, of all the random lottery busts that we brought in to try to recapture something, Julius Randle is the only one that came here and made something of himself.
But
right now, is this time? But is his time up in New York? Probably. Is it time to move on from Randle? Probably.
Yes.
But the one thing you got to give Randle in his 3 seasons here is that he came here and became something.
Yeah.
Right. So you got to give him his credit.
What did he become?
And then if he move on, we can look back at this time and say, you know what, that 3 or 4 years Randle was here, it was an up and down. It was a turbulent time, right? But the highs were very high and the lows were very low, right? But the lows are not very low because before Randle, this team won 14 games, right?
17. And we got RJ Barrett. I was happy.
Right, but before Randle, and during Randle's time, the team has always been about 37% win percentage. And guess what, State? That's only 4 percentage points of the Knicks' all-time win percentage. Right? So it's not like Randle did a detriment to the franchise, because in 77 seasons, the franchise doesn't have a winning record.
But you got Freezy. Randle's best season in his career cost me Scotty Barnes.
Oh, God.
So even if you go,
is it just Randle? Is it just Randle? Was it?
It's not even that. It's that his season last year. I got him grouped with Tibbs. Like, you average 20, you could get 20, 10, and 5 just waking up on the basketball court. He's a walking double-double. Literally, he could walk in the gym and get a double-double on a bag.
Randle, right?
Yeah, Randle. But he's walking double-double. I watched the man. He was one of my favorite Kentucky players. He broke the Kentucky rebounding record when he was a freshman. I was watching him at Kentucky. He was one of my favorite players at Kentucky. So that's why with me and him is more personal, because you was trash your first season as a Knick. I don't care. No, he was trash. Second season, you played well, but you played well in a contract season, and everything, it was fake basketball. So then you come back your third year, and I'm watching you crying to the refs. You're pushing teammates. You're slapping the laptops out of the assistants' hands. You're telling. Then the nail in the coffin is when he told me as a fan to shut the F up. And then you gave me a thumbs down. And then
but RJ Barrett did it and nobody said nothing.
RJ Barrett did it to a Detroit fan. He wouldn't do that to a Knicks fan.
Oh, man.
No. But at least RJ Barrett plays defense and hustles back. At least he rebounds. At least he tries. At least he plays hard. Randle don't even try that.
This is simple. This is simple. As simple as you like what you like.
No,
this has nothing. This has nothing to do with Randle, because you said 2 hours ago, you said on the same live stream that you can't go by inefficiency. You can't. Efficiencies don't matter. And then you brought up Allen Iverson, and then just now you're talking about Randle having a bad season.
And I didn't bring up
what it is, State, is you don't like Randle, and we know this.
No. I wanna love him. But my point to him is your only great season as a Knick was a fluke. And then after you got paid, and then you played like this season.
He got paid. What did he get paid, State? You got to tell everybody what he got paid.
He got $117 million, which I thought he should have never got. I thought the Knicks should have made him wait.
So you're saying a team's best player should make $26 million a year.
But hindsight to tell you, if Randle's your team's best player, you're going nowhere. That's on the front office.
Right. That's not on Randle, bro.
If it's our favorite player, we are screwed.
Yeah, but that's not Randle's fault though, bro. And he's not paid like a top player. What does Brooklyn's top player make? What about the Lakers? What about the Lakers' top player?
That's LeBron.
What about Golden State's best player?
That's Steph Curry.
Yeah, but State, that's my point. My point is he doesn't make $49 million a year, and he's not generational.
Yeah, nobody's treating him like a number one.
Yeah, he makes $26 million, and he don't. And you know what? He's making $26 million next year. At the moment, at the moment, the dude's making $18 million a year to be the Knicks' best player.
It's not that bad.
What are we talking about? We keep saying Randle got paid like no man working should ever get paid.
No, I'm just saying his best 2 years.
State at the end of your 2 weeks, I'm withholding your check.
How much you want to bet that if RJ gets paid more than Julius Randle, I have a feeling Julius Randle is going to ask for an immediate trade.
But no, that's not it. No, see, that's my thing about Randle. See, that's my thing. What is his ego like? Does he want to win? Because if he really wants to win, he could have easily came off the bench.
Why would you complain to the refs if you don't want to win, bro?
Yeah.
Why are you not playing defense? Why are you not hustling back?
But it's not. It wasn't only him. State. It was. It was pretty much. So think about it this way: like he's defending his guy perfectly, right? Even though he's not a pure defender, but he's defending his man with no problem. Right. And you have Kemba Walker defending his man every single time. Breaks past
go past Kemba.
Yep. And every single time Kemba Walker, what he does, help! Now Julius Randle is the first one saying, "I got you." You know what he does? The same.
He leaves his man to go help Kemba's man.
The same dude that passes the ball to the man that Julius Randle stopped defending to defend Kemba man. Now that dude is passing it to the dude that was that Julius Randle was defending, and he's taking this open wide ass look.
And then you see Zeke Naji hit a 3 from the corner, right? And then you mad at Randle.
Weird.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what I'm saying is, see, I presented you with a trap, right? I presented you with a trap just so that you could fall into it. That's the reason why I brought up Grimes and his net rating, right? Because Grimes is a good defender, right? But here's the thing. Kemba gets beat. RJ rotates over, right? Randle has to rotate over for RJ's man. Meanwhile, Randle's man is in the corner. Now, the play that the other team ran to put Randle in jeopardy has Randle in jeopardy. Do you run to the free throw line or do you run to the corner? As soon as you stop to think, the ball is still moving. Somebody's going to be open.
Was Randle ever thinking on defense last season? I disagree with that.
No, State. But you know what you do have? Mm-hmm. You have tape that makes it look like Randle wasn't hustling. So when Randle's get caught in jeopardy and then doesn't go, see right there, he wasn't hustling. Well, what it is teams. What we don't remember is teams run offense, right? It's not Lincoln Park where you just go out there and you playing 5-on-5. These coaches in the NBA are very good at their jobs, right? They run offense. They know how to scheme. And so the thing is, when Reggie Bullock was there, and this is the same thing me and Nice was talking about, I think 2 weeks ago. When Reggie Bullock was there, Reggie Bullock was the captain of the defense, right? He could tell people when to go and when to stay, right? When the ball's rotating, there's a guard in the corner, right? Bullock grabs Randle's jersey, stay right here, and he'll run out to the corner, right? But there's a 4 in the corner. Bullock would push Randle out there, go.
Yep.
They rotating or they communicating on defense, right? But what happens is people at home now take video clips of Randle trying to figure out where to go. Like, which man do I get? They're like, oh, see, he wasn't hustling right there.
Yep.
And then they put it on Twitter, and then they get like 10 likes and shit, and then they're like, "Oh my God, Randle!" But the same thing happened to RJ Barrett this year. Like a lot of people say that RJ Barrett's defense took a step back.
27. You can't bring
that state because regardless.
I'm talking about in the team. Listen to me.
In the team concept.
In the team defense concept.
A team defensive concept. If that's the case, Randle should have been talking even more, and you're actually proving my point.
Bro, but he's not a defensive captain.
He's not.
But even
it's like asking a wide receiver to play quarterback. Just because he's athletic,
he should know better.
Just because you could throw a football,
he should know that.
you're a quarterback, bro. Just because you throw a football, it don't make you a quarterback, man.
I know. All I'm saying is he should know better. That's what I'm saying.
Mitchell Robinson should have been the captain of the defense since he's the last line of defense and he can see everybody in front of him.
Yeah.
But he's not that guy.
Yeah.
He's not that guy.
Yeah, he's not vocal enough.
And even till this day, Uncle Freezy, to your point, till this day, the only person that I only seen speaking to Julius Randle in that manner was Bullock. That was the only cat. Then after that, after Bullock left, I felt like Julius Randle looks lost. Like it's just like Uncle Freezy said, man.
You ever heard of the you go read the article up on Reggie Bullock. Reggie Bullock was actually one of the leaders on the Knicks last season.
Yeah,
that was Randle's right hand man.
But
State, he held the locker room together.
Even by you saying that, just think about this. Coach Thibodeau, as much as there's fans that they have mixed feeling, they like him or they dislike him. Regardless, he wanted Bullock to stay.
He wanted him to stay. He was the
I love Bullock to stay.
And they
over Alfred and Burks. Yeah, Bullock because he ain't gonna dribble the ball and he ain't gonna do too much.
And look what happened. Look what happened. The front office, they ignored Coach Hibb. They got Evan Fournier and they got Kemba.
Yeah.
And it's like, look what happened this season.
The defense went to crap.
Yeah.
But we were still ranked 11th.
No, we was ranked.
You started out as 28, though, State.
Yeah.
We did.
Almost
started out as 28.
Yeah. I think there were several factors why we started out 28. Remember, RJ Barrett averaged 8 points in November. He was sick. And he's 21. He was guarding the other team's best player. He was trash.
No, defending. We talking about defending.
Yeah, defending. RJ was trash in November. Quickly was trash, right? Remember, we was on a losing streak as well. I remember Julius Randle, that was around the same
Mitchell Robinson was out of shape.
Mitch was out of shape. He was garbage to start the season. That's correct.
Yeah.
Nerlens was hurt. Randle started. It was crazy. Randle started off hot.
Yeah.
His first 5-6 games, he was hot.
He was carrying on from the
and then I don't know what happened, but what I won't let y'all do tonight is blame that on Kemba Walker. We was 12-14 with Kemba Walker. He was not the problem. Randle and Tibbs and his rotations was the issue.
No, State. Come on.
Nah,
bro.
I disagree with that.
Just
man.
State. Come on. See, again.
I can't do
don't let the facts get in the way of a good conversation. Right? What you not taking into account is the schedule that we played.
Yeah.
Right. Were we not loaded up against lottery teams at the beginning of the schedule? When the schedule got tough, all of a sudden you saw us fall apart.
Man, we played Orlando 3 times.
Yes.
We lost. We lost
2 of them. Yeah.
We beat the teams that was in the playoffs. Freezy, I think you got it mixed up.
No. State. Listen. Or at the beginning, there was team that we was playing that we were supposed to beat. Orlando beat us twice.
Yep.
We should have known that.
How is Orlando's going to beat us twice, especially
because Tibbs thinks that he put the game. Remember what Tibbs said? He said all of us guys, guys like Freezy, nice Sully, Coach Color Blocks, and all that. He said guys like us don't watch enough film. Remember when he said that? So that's on Tibbs, man. That's on Tibbs, man. Tibbs think he's the smartest person in the room, and I think he's actually one of the dumbest because we have more logical points than he does. Because I didn't understand his coaching performance last season at all.
Right. Yeah, man. I'm looking at this schedule. The first 10 games were tough. We had Boston, Philly, Chicago, New Orleans, Toronto, Milwaukee, Philly. And then after that, the schedule just kind of, man.
Yeah, we was 12-14.
Yeah.
And then that's when Tibbs blanked Kemba and thought he was smarter than everybody in the room. He benched Kemba, started Alec Burks. That's when we started getting smoked up. I remember this last season was like a movie for me. And I was screaming for Grimes to play. Grimes couldn't play until Derrick Rose got hurt. And I think Burks either got hurt or he had COVID. One of those.
And Damian Dotson and Archie were signed to the team and didn't play. That's the only reason why Grimes got to play. but when he got in though, he wasn't ever leaving the rotation. So
yeah, he did his thing.
Yeah. I ain't even gonna lie to you, State. I think you're right at the beginning of the schedule. I just looked at it, man. There was some tough games in there, man. I think you're right.
Yeah,
but then when I look at the schedule after that though, man, listen, man, there's some games in there, bro. Ain't no way you can convince me, bro. You ain't get ready to tell me. You ain't get ready to tell me that the San Antonio game or Indiana or Houston, Detroit, Washington, Minnesota, all that, man. Come on, bro. I think you're right. You right. I'll say I'll compromise with you. I won't say the entire 12 and 14, but I will backtrack off what I said and kind of lean your way. I think you probably mostly right about what you said about the schedule, but the schedule did ease up, bro.
You got to remember, we started teetering. Remember, Rose had got hurt, and then he benched Kemba. Rose already had got hurt. And remember, he benched Kemba, right? And I think he benched Kemba. That was during RJ's slump. Remember, RJ was averaging like 8 points. And I think Randle was hot, and then Randle started slumping out of nowhere. And we was making bad excuses for him, like, yo, he just had a kid, he tired, and this, that, and the third. Like, it was really bad last season, bro. Like, Tibbs could have avoided all of that. Everything he went through last season, he could have avoided. He could have started quickly, easily. You could have played Deuce McBride. There's no reason why I'm watching Max Strus for the Miami Heat start for their team. And my team, we don't like winning. We like playing players according to their contracts. We don't like winning in New York. If we love winning, we would have played them kids early in the season. We would have won games.
It's not like Miami didn't start 5 dudes like Max Strus, bro.
They didn't, but they benched Duncan Robinson.
They have a dude named Bam Adebayo.
But they benched Duncan.
They
Robinson.
have a Jimmy Butler.
90 million. Would the Knicks ever bench Evan Fournier?
No, what I'm saying is I understand what you're saying, Spade. I get it, but what I'm saying is the Knicks can't start 5 dudes like Max Strus. We wouldn't win a game ever.
We started 2 last season, and Alec Burks and Evan Fournier.
But it's not only. I'm not gonna say only about a particular player, but it wasn't only Julius Randle. It was pretty much everybody. Everybody was very inefficient. Like,
yeah, but it starts with him. It starts with him, bro.
But you know what I'm saying?
Don't let him rock.
But
it starts with him.
State by you saying what you said, you have a point. Sure. Like, if the Knicks change their mindset, I don't care who's getting paid, what, this or that, who's getting paid max. If you're not producing, we still believe in you. Sit down on the bench, get your thing worked out, and then whenever next man up, just next man up.
I got a question for y'all. Randle averaged 20, 10, and 5, 20, 10, and 4, and 30.6 minutes per game for the New Orleans Pelicans. And he came off the bench most of the time. Why can't this man come off the bench for the Knicks? Like, I'm baffled by
that. Because he started most of that season that you mentioned. He said he started 46 games. Yeah.
He started 46 games for the Pelicans? Yeah. How many games he came off the bench? I think his stats, though, coming off the bench was similar, though, to him starting. My point is, why we can't start Obi and bring Randle off the bench? Like, why isn't that an option? Like, why? I never understood.
I think that's why he left. Remember, I think that's why he left in the first place.
Yeah, well, his ego too damn big, man. He needs to come.
Oh, no, I agree with that. But I think that's why he left.
I think that the culture is headed into the right direction with the Knicks. It's not about what they want to do, because I feel like they really want to trade Randle, but they trying to make it in a way that you see, we gave you the benefit of the doubt. It did not work out. It is what it is. We got to trade you.
I just think Randle's a great player, bro. He's just in a bad situation.
Yeah, he is. He's a damn good basketball player.
And the most impressive thing about Randle, is that he's a great person.
Yes.
Right. That's the most underrated thing about Randle. Like, dude's a great person. Like, what he is in between the lines and what he is outside the lines are two different things. Like you don't hear nothing. You don't hear no side stuff about Randle.
None.
Yeah.
None.
Right.
Big family man. He's a good dude. He's a good person.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So the thing about Randle is the situation here might not be right for him, and not saying that he totally botched it up. The other part is that New York Knicks fans are crazy, bro. Hey, we are bananas,
tough,
bro.
Yeah, we.
But think about this, we up 4 o'clock in the morning on a weekday, talking about the season that just passed. What are we doing?
It never passes for us, man.
Right. We are crazy, bro. That's what I'm saying. We are bananas. So it's not even just a Randle thing. You know what I'm saying? But the thing I wanted to get and I'm gonna have to get out of here for real because it hit 5 hours on the video, and I don't like putting the 5 hour videos on YouTube, bro, because people don't like to click on it for some reason. But
that's a fact.
Yeah. People see 5 hours, they're like, I ain't watching that shit.
It's too damn
5 hours.
It's too damn long.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, so you out of here, bro? All right, y'all.
Yeah, I think I'm out of here too.
Vibes and stuff is in 4 hours. Right. KMD is in 6 hours.
Right.
And I think we're gonna do a marathon on KMD. I'm gonna go get me some Red Bull because I got some stuff to say. Because I'm out hurt, you know what I'm saying? Because I got some stuff going on with limbs. So it's gonna be a marathon tomorrow on KMD.
Where's the Vibes and Stuff channel? Is it linked?
I'll put the link in. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll definitely pull up to one of your shows. I think I'm gonna be recording myself tomorrow anyway, so I'll definitely tune up. I'll pop into one of those shows. Y'all know I'm just random. I'm just pull up for the link and all that, but I'm out of here, man. Yeah, it's actually 6 a.m. Yeah, I meant to be on. I swear to God, I meant to only be on here for like 20 minutes, bro. I got on here with something. It's
conversation was good.
I'm a real Knicks fan. So
we're chilling. Good talk.
Yeah. Hey, so I just put the link. in the chat, and there's 50-something people in here. I need all 50-something people to subscribe to the channel, support this movement, because over there on Vibes and Stuff, we're passionate Knicks fans, right? But we're also passionate about other stuff like style, you know what I'm saying, and conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like how you can, like if you're an adult, how you communicate to an adolescent, or what J's to rock if you go into a funeral. Right? You know what I'm saying? All these different types. Swag. What is swag? Like I'm a cool joker, right? Like I figure I'm cool to be around, and I know that, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't press nothing on nobody. I'm just like, sometimes I'm the life of the party. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, I'll play second fiddle. I do that, bro. Because I like company. Like State, like me, it's like whenever State come down here, whenever State comes to the Carolinas, I already know I'm gonna tell everybody around, like, he got that up north money. So if he pull out some money, tell him to put it back in his pocket. You know what I'm saying? And so we just gonna hang out and just do stuff like that, just hang out or whatever. Hey, Culley, I'm gonna be in Atlantic City for the draft, bro. I'm gonna be at Sim thing. You going?
Hey, man, we gotta try to link up, man.
Yeah,
that's in 2 weeks.
We gotta link up and just do some stuff, man. Hang out, yo. Now, the only thing, I don't smoke weed. So, you know what I'm saying? I
don't smoke either, man. I'm a drinker, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I got some stuff. I got some tiger blood. I want to share it with you. I know you ain't never had none of that before. so I'm gonna bring some of that with me. I'm just like a go with the flow type of dude. I just like hanging out with people, man. Just hanging out, vibing, having a good time, man. That's just how I've always been like that ever since like kindergarten. That's just me. You know what I'm saying?
I might have to drive me up there.
So that's what the vibe is like on Vibes and Stuff. We just get there and we just kick it, just like talking about. You remember the conversation we had about maybe you moving down here?
Oh yeah.
We do stuff like that on Vibes and stuff. Where all we do is just vibe. You know what I'm
You
saying?
talking about North Carolina?
Yeah, the Carolinas. Yeah, that's all. So
Yeah,
vibes and stuff. We talk about stuff like everything. Like what you talk about around your house is what we talk about on Vibes and stuff, man. Y'all click on that link, subscribe to the channel, and kick it with us in the mornings because we do it right before the KMD. So in the mornings I wake up, or the mornings I get off from work, I'll come in, I'll hug my wife, I'll walk the dog, wash my face, and then I get on Vibes with Chuck, and we do that for a little bit, and then we go into KMD and talk about Tom Thibodeau rotations. So that's my day. That's my day, man. And then after that, I do conference calls, and I get about 2 hours of sleep and do the same thing all over again every day. So y'all subscribe to the channel, come hang out with us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like whatever y'all be wanting to, like what y'all put in the chat is what we talk about. Like on Blorange Tears, we talk about the Knicks all the time because it's a Knicks channel. But on Vibes and stuff, whatever y'all put in the chat,
we rocking.
That's kind of like what we talk about, like the chat, drive the conversation. But anyway, thank you everybody for coming through. I'm sitting in sub spots and sub dip. Cully, you want to get us out of here, bro?
No, I'm gonna let you get us out of here. Cully ass ridiculous. Thank you everybody for watching.
Appreciate it, Freezy.
How's it going, guys?
Take it easy, fellas.
Yes, thank you everybody for watching, man, for tuning in, man. It's 5 hours. Y'all could have been anywhere. Blessings, man. Blessings to the chat. Thank y'all for rocking with us. Y'all just as much part of the show as we are up on the panel. Thank you. Shout out to my man Nice, State, Sub, Freezy, Coach Colorbergs tonight.
Colorbergs.
Anybody I missed, salute, man. Y'all have a blessed night, and we'll see y'all in a few hours if y'all can get up.
Yeah, man. Peace, y'all.
All right, guys.
All right.